And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will you text him? Will you text him? Will you text him? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar dançar. Já também começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, because tonight we are finally here at this stage that many of us, the audiences, the casters, the players, all of us have been waiting for after so many battles that have been placed in the Land of Dawn in this tournament. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the Northeast Cup, and this is going to be the Swiss brackets for the top 10 teams that are representing each state from Northeast and 2 from the others. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be very exciting because tonight I am going to be your host for the first best of 3. Yes, you heard it right. It is going to be best of 3 between Team Executive Esports that is hailing from Arunachal Pradesh and Team Meow Meow Gang that is representing one of the best states that is considered in the scene of MOBA 5v5 India. That is Meow Meow Gang, who have staying in the throne right now against ABM, and there's a lot we will have to see. But anyways, I am your host, Ray, and joining me will be two beautiful casters, PT and Asuya, on this casters desk. And so with that, I'll just have to say one thing, so many battles have been fought throughout the qualifiers, throughout the quarterfinals, semifinals, and there's just so much that has happened. So many teams we have lost, many upsets there too.
Well, true, Ray. I mean, honestly, it's really, really hard to see these teams not make it up to this point. But that's the price to be paid. Honestly, just like every cloud has a silver lining, here the silver lining is what you learned, the retrospection, the improvement. And I have seen some teams being stagnant for quite a while. But if you are serious, you will learn. You will come back with that spark, and your gameplay will show that you want to make it up there to the finals.
That's true. Now, again, it takes a lot of strength. Takes a lot of mental strength, a lot of, the perseveration as well to come up to this stage, is because currently we are slowly closing up for the biggest D-Day ever. And as you all know, that this will be the LAN event. The top 4 teams will be qualifying, and they will be battling against each other at the LAN event, which will be held in the coming weeks, and it will be held in Assam. Now, these are the biggest of the biggest teams are in India. They will be battling. Are you excited, guys?
And hopefully our audience as well as our casters and everyone is excited because, ladies and gentlemen, the best of 3 series of the Swiss brackets will be starting, and I'll be letting our dear casters Peachy and Asuya take it up. So guys, you guys can take the spotlight because it's Executive Esports versus Meow Meow Gang.
And thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, Ray. That was very enlightening. Now, coming back to the game, we are back into the band section. So, yeah, this is going to be the first game, the first most important game, because whoever wins this series, the best of three series, is going to get one pointer. And throughout the whole Swiss bracket, they have to accumulate those points to get up to a stage where they will be coming at the top four.
Yes, like whichever teams, there will be a total of 7 rounds, and whichever teams get 5 wins, they will directly be there onto that position of top four. And one best of three, the winner will get 1 point. Meanwhile, the loser will go with 0 points, and it will be winner versus winners and losers versus losers. So both the teams are in real pressure right now because everyone wants to make it to the top. Moreover, PG, we have one of the best
Mm-hmm.
teams in India right now, Meow Meow Gang.
Definitely. They have been rising the Indian leaderboards as well. They have been showing us that they got that strength, they got that everything in them to come up till this stage to fight it out. Now, coming back to the draft, also, look at that. Phobia's getting banned along with Zushin. That means that Meow Meow Gang, they really want that Khalid. You know that the Khalid is quite important in a game. You can be played around in a roam position or probably in a EXP lane as well. Both are quite strong enough. So I do believe that they are going in for that. And Team Executive Esports will be stopping that as their first ban was a Khalid along with a chip. Now, what do you think about that chip ban? You know that it is quite annoying, Asia.
Well, yes, everyone knows how annoying a chip can be, especially with the teleports. He can give those sets. He can, make your rotations so unpredictable. You will not understand that how one person got assaulted so quickly, and there it is, your life is gone. So yeah, a really good bans, the standard bans though, PG.
No, definitely, definitely. The respect band should be coming up maybe into the match number two or probably match number three because I'm curious to know will this be a clean sweep or will both the teams will be giving them a neck to neck competition? That is what we are here for, guys, right? So with that, the link has been banned. Now you know the link is one of the another good hyper talking about the jungle roles, he's quite good as well. He has that science lynch. He could just run around the map, try to get as much as heroes as possible, and along with the Tempest of Blade, are you kidding me? He can immune anything he wants. So that is one of the plus points that he has. So now they know that they Team Executive Esports would like to play that, and they want to stop it for them.
Yes, like Ling is one of the top junglers right now, especially because of his mobility and the immune he has. At the same time, Executive Esports will be banning out Tatsuyu. Honestly, no one actually wants to deal with him because he is far too OP in this meta with the new release. He has those immunes, those dashes, perfect for stealing, perfect for fast farming in the early jungle phase. And yes, just look at that. Now, the first pick coming from Yamya Gang is a Matilda. So, Peachy, do you think will they go in for some dive in compositions? Because Matilda offers that disengage with her guiding wind.
Oh, truly one of my favorite heroes. I've been spamming a lot these days, and that the amount of utility that a Matilda gives you in a game. I do probably think that Meow Meow Gang might go run up with a Alpha and a Matilda combo. Let's just see what will happen. Oh, wait a minute. Executive Esports, they know. Look at them. Every single step that Meow Meow Gang wants to give them, they are stopping that up. The Katot Kacha as well as the Alpha, quite a good picks right there. But the Gatot Kacha, though, probably going onto the EXP lane. So that means they need a roamer. What do you think? What could they go in for a roam? I'm kind of looking at a probably a Grok or probably a Chow pick, though. I'm rooting for those pick to come in.
Well, a chill pick could be pretty weird unless they have a mage like Aurora or even Vexana or even Sicilian. But just look at that. Meow Meow Gang picking up a
Hmm.
Eve and an Alice so that Alice will most probably be the jungler. But just look at that, PG. Like, since they picked up that Matilda, the Alice will be there for the dive in. The Matilda will be providing
Hmm.
the disengage, the heals, and the shields, and especially having Eve in this team composition is like a cherry on top because she has a really big range with her ultimate, the real world manipulation. She can provide that slow which Alice needs, she can provide that damage, and she can do it from a safe distance. So, a really, really good team composition being cooked by Meow Meow Gang right now.
Oh, I do agree with you, but again, they have the Gatotkacha. Gatotkacha with AOG, he could just jump in right into the back lanes. He has a possibility. Now, Eve has to play it safe. Along with Gatotkacha, I'm looking at a Alpha as well. Alpha will coming up with an Alpha charge. Oh, he is strong enough. He is going to make sure that he's marking down those enemies like a hunter hunting a lion. So you know that Eve has to play in a very safe manner. Now, to combat, to give a counter for the Alpha, Team Meow Meow Gang have picked up a Alice, quite a strong pick, which is good. I do agree, but till what? I mean, Alice has a power spike from the mid game to the late game. Possibly a lot into the late game, I do believe so. She needs that items. She needs to get a little bit of farm from here and there. Maybe some assists, maybe some kills. Now you know that the Matilda is going to be up as a backup, but who is there as a backup onto the side of Team Executive Esports? I am curious to know. But before that, again, we are into the band section. Look at the bands coming up, Asriya. They're pretty standard now. The B3 is definitely a respect band right there.
Well, yes, she is the respect man, and at the same time, I think maybe a jawhead ban could also be incoming
Hmm.
because
Oh, yes,
oh
there
wait a
is. Look
second,
at that. Joy did get banned.
yeah, the jawhead ban just got banned right there, and then yet again, just continuing what you were mentioning, the alpha is a really
Hmm.
fast jungler with a really great early game. So Alice, she gets that spike from the mid game. So yes, she will be needing a
Uh-huh.
lot of support because I have seen executive esports, they might go into the jungle of Meow Meow Gang trying to delay the farm from Alice. And just
No,
look at the
that's true.
implants though, Axia and a Beatrix. But at the same time, I was thinking that they might, go in for a Nathan ban.
No, I do believe, I had a small doubt as well that they could do that because you know that the Meow Meow gang really like to play these kind of heroes. Now, the Nathan is open, the Harriet is open, even probably, I'm thinking of like a Mia as well. Mia are quite good, but again, you need a team around you to play. So I don't believe like a Mia and a Matilda comp would be good, but let's just see what will happen. Now, coming back to the bands, oh, okay, they banned up a Rafaela, quite good. It gives up the movement speed from the heel, which is a good thing. So you know that Alpha might be needing it, and an Alpha and Rafaela combo is also an A+ combo. So you never know that what they will be cooking. So it's good that the Meow Meow gang are shutting those off already.
Well, and yes, Meow Meow Gang does have Mirio, who is considered one of the top core laners in India right now. So I'm kind of
Hmm.
just wanted to see that how Mirio will respond to the team composition which executive esports have come up right there with that Valentina taking away that circling eagle, the ultimate from Alice, and also the main thing which she might be aiming for is that real world manipulation right there.
Oh, it is going to be a lot into the battlefield, into the land of dawn. You know that these heroes could give a lot of utilities, and along with a lot of utilities, they are going to create a massacre right there. You know, the Valentina pick coming in from the side of Team Executive Esports, quite strong. You know that, Valentina just could pick up a real world manipulation. She could also deal the same amount of damage, same amount of zoning as Eve could do with the a real world manipulation. So same kind of situation that we are looking at now coming up. Oh, they run a barrage onto the EXP lane, or is it a barrage on a on a jungler? I'm quite confused, but we'll be knowing that very soon. But most likely the Alice would be the jungler. Now, back to the draft, with her coming into the play. The Skylar plays though last year.
Well, first of all, I'm kind of guessing that the Bharat is going to the EXP lane, and it is a flex pick because they want one person
Mm-hmm.
gone from the team fight, and it could be anyone. It could be the
True.
Lonox, it could be the Valentina, or it could even be our tank, the Carmilla, so that she's not able to deploy those curses of blood. But yes, a really great pick if they can pull it out. Meow Meow Gang has a really great draft right there. But as I speak, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the land of Dawn, and we are excited to see which team comes on top, how they draft, how they discipline, and how well they execute it all together. With this, PG, which draft do you like better?
As you mentioned, both the drafts, they really have potential. The power spikes coming in from the mid game to the late game. They cover up a little of the early game, but Meow Meow Gang, though, I do believe that they do have the synergy for themselves, and they might be looking for something more than a win this game. So with that, look at that. The folks are on Matilda trying to get a zone out of those three heroes, trying to battle out for the Lito. Well, the Lito going into the hands of Alpha. Oh, looks like it will be the Alice winning up the Lito this time. Quite strong. Oh, but look at that. Flicker has been taken down into the hands of Matilda, and as well as top lane as well. I see Chosen One using up his Revitalize.
Well, yes, that was kind of a waste because Ravan, although dealing a bit of damage right there, because Valentina's early game damage is quite good. But at the same time, using up a flicker even before the turtle is about to spawn is kind of a waste of a resource right there. But then again, that win on that lethal from the side of Executive will be giving them a slight core lead, a slight upper hand, and these are the kind of micro plays which we want to see from both the teams. And this is what which stacks up together and makes us go towards the victory.
Oh, that is true. That is true, Asia. Now, with that, we are already having up our first turtle of the day. I'm curious to know who is going to win because Meow Meow Gang, they do have a chance along with the executive esports. The rural area is already into the control of Meow Meow Gang. Look at them going ahead. Bharat joining up the party as well. He's already there. Oh, the turtle will come out with the real manipulation going up as well. Alice wins up the turtle. They are still dealing a lot of damage. The fear of alpha connects onto the Bharat. Gets down. Now the Matilda as well gets another kill. They are going in for more. Double kill picked up by Matilda. Now, okay, this is the Matilda play that you guys are watching. A triple kill. And team Meow Meow Gang winning up that team fight.
The main losing point from the side of executive right there was how their Valentina kind of was forced to move back to recall to use up that flicker, and she was still level 3. Meanwhile, Eve already level 4 with that real world manipulation, dishing out that support, that damage. And yes, same goes for the EXP laner Bharat's. He needs to be level 4 before he can actually be of some use right there because it's still early game. Two members level 3, not good.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at that top lane. The light form already popped off. Now you know that a Lunox has to play it very safe. That two-man knockup coming in from the circling Eagles, quite good. Now, there's a lot of kills onto the side of Meow Meow Gang. They know that they could play it aggressively, but triple kill right under 5 minutes of the game onto that Matilda. This is what I was not expecting.
Well, it's true. And I mean, executive esports are kind of over engaging. I think when they were not ready for the team fight with two members being level 3, they shouldn't have engaged. Just look at that 4 kills in the early game, that too in Alice, which will be spiking off really well. And at the same time, once again, we saw that curse of blood being used up.
Oh, the cause of blood. Okay, and along with that, Valentino looking quite low, but the spear of Alpha going directly in. Alice is safer now. The guiding winds are there to help her out. Along with that, every single member of Meow Meow Gang are right there. Alice, sorry, not the Alice, but the Carmilla was taken down. Along with that, Gatokas are trying to survive. They're going to be surviving because Alice is quite too in, and Alice will be taken down. Along with Alice, oh my God, the Bharat though all the way from the bot lane to the top lane just to give the amount of support to his team. This is what EXP should rotate like, Asya.
True, PG. And but at the same time, Meow Gang is doing pretty well. But I really think that was kind
Mm-hmm.
of an overengaged right there. I mean, losing your jungler, 2 for 1 trade, and not good for them. Although they are a bit disciplined, a really aggressive team. But I mean, just before you're pretty confident because it's still the early game, anything can happen. The core lead is not that much that you can capitalize, go that far, dive in that deep, and take all those gangs. They need to stay careful at least till they get that mid lane game spike.
Oh, that is true. Now, they do have an alpha for that early game as well. They have been doing up quite good, but they don't have someone to save up the alpha. They needed some kind of a heal, but the zone coming in. Oh, Bharat goes in with the Teton of welcome. He will be saved though. He's looking quite low. Shut down already there. Matilda goes down in the hands of Valentina. Now, there is the Irithel coming in with the heavy crossbow tank, dealing a lot of damage. The real one manipulation though, coming in from the Eve, dealing a lot of damage. She gets a kill. But Alice goes in with the bloodhound. She is already focusing onto that Gatot Kacha. Will the Gatot Kacha go down though? Because he's surviving the attack, but not anymore. Will be taken down, and along with that, mid lane already popped up. The main inhibitors, the main neutral objectives right before 5 minutes. Are you kidding me?
I mean, Executive Esports has that early game advantage, right? Due to that alpha, that Carmela, and even the Valentina, but somehow they're not able to take it. I mean, just look at that 4 kills,
Oh.
less gold. The mid lane turret already gone, and it's only 6 minutes into the game. I think they're having some problem with those initiations because Karma is doing a great job in that.
Oh, but again, look at that. Mirio gets another kill. Lunos though. Lunos have been targeted, but okay, wait a minute. Blood out coming in yet again. Double kill picked up. There we go. Alice gets a kill. She goes in for more, tries to get that, but Valentina will be taken off. The EOG does connect onto that Mirio. Does not do much because he is alone right now. The sole surviving member of the side of Team Executing Esports. They're on a deficit right now, and he knows that he cannot jump in like that recklessly.
Well, Miyama Gang has managed to snowball this game, and now they are on a rampage. Just look at the second Moonlight turret taken down, opening up the map to themselves to such a big extent, and now the rotations will be really, really unpredictable. And one more thing Executive Esports is doing is like they're presenting themselves onto the chopping board solo one by one.
True, true. But again, look at that. Bharat's trying to get something. 27 already going in. I'm not sure will he be going in with the Daytona's welcome because he does have his ultimate. Is he waiting for his teammates? I do believe so. But Alice goes in. He has the blood or dealing a lot of damage to the Carmilla. Not much. And, I'm liking how they do have the discipline to themselves. They are waiting it out for the team. They are not mindlessly diving into the team fight, which is what this is. It is good to see. This is quite different from what games that we play. The classics and the ranks.
True, and I think it is a signature of Mia Gang. They are aggressive, but at the same time, they have a really, really disciplined team fight coming from them. I mean, just look at that.
True.
Karma is the one initiating, but there is always someone to follow up. It's not unlike Executive Esports, who are getting taken down one by one, targeted. At the same time, Mia Gang has a really
Oh,
good eye.
wait a minute. Okay, Karma hit gets a kill. Circling Eagle right there. Killing spree picked up by Joseph. Okay, he's going in strong. The Alice, though, it's just not even like 10 minutes of the game. They might be already over with the inhibitor turret as well coming in from the mid lane. Now, the killing spree has been picked up.
Oh,
They going forward. The blood out, though. The Alice dealing, taking a lot of damage from that crystal will be going down. The Meteor along with the Karma hit they are still dealing a lot of damage. Look at that. Gatur Kasa might be going down. They are dodging the damage coming in from Eve, coming in from the real world manipulation. But the base, though, the minions are already in. The base might be going in, which is quite looking low right now. And there we go. The crystal popped off. That means Team Meow Meow Gang gets up the first victory.
Absolute carnage. PG, absolute carnage coming from Yamio Gang, showing how they are the one of the top teams in India, whom hardly a few teams can put up a fight against. I mean, they didn't even have that early game composition. They had the mid to late game spike, and yet not even a single chance given to ET for coming back. I mean, just look at that. Valentina couldn't do anything. Alpha, being the early game jungler, couldn't do anything. They couldn't even wait. I think, the only hope they had was make their Lunox farm. But what could she even do? No chance to retaliate. The way Karma was initiating and taking down those priority picks was an absolutely beautiful synergy and gameplay coming from the side.
Oh, definitely. That was quite a beautiful circling eagle coming in from karma hits. It really hit the spot. It really did a lot of knock up right there. Maybe two man, maybe one man, which is a good sign. Now again, karma hit always had that backup. Even though he was not there into the battlefield, his teammates were waiting, which is one of the good stuff that we were seeing today. Now, Ray, how was the match? You were witnessing the match. Are you there?
Yes. Okay, I'm way too zoomed in, but sorry. Okay, all right. Let me adjust. Anyways, I was watching the match. That's why I was close to the cam, and it is really really surprising. Like what happened because Executive Esports they demolished the MAF in the state final like completely, right? MAF didn't stand a chance. It looked
True.
like Executive Esports was a really strong team that could perhaps tend to Miami Gang. But look at that. Miami Gang, they pulled up the Ube strategy, if I'm not wrong, from Philippines blacklist, like picking up Barat's Alice and picking up a Matilda. They somehow made
Yes.
the strategy work in this meta of an assassin fighter composition. And I think this is the fastest game so far. This was 8 minutes, 53 seconds. And I'm not sure, but it might be the fastest clear that Miami Gang has done because what a brutal execution Executive Esports just had. Just like a cat, they are the Miyameo gang. So just like a cat, they were fast, fierce, but they were disciplined. They were not making rough decisions, and they pulled off the Ube strat so magnificently that I think perhaps one of the main thing was giving out the Matilda, honestly, because I think she's one of the heroes that
Yep.
you when you give her out, you open the the battlefield to so many strategies. You can pick up immobile heroes just like Irkal, and you can make good use of it. So yeah, I think that's basically what went wrong in the draft a little bit, but the execution, well, Miamio Gang, they're one of the top teams. I believe, they're the contender in this tournament.
True, and when different flavors are mixed in some harmonious amounts, it makes the dish palatable. And Mia Mia Gang is one of those teams. They have the perfect, the most expensive flavors, if you ask me. And whatever they cook up together is always the best. You can just savor it to your fullest, and that's how that beautiful synergy, that team composition, the thought process coming from Yamio Gang absolutely demolished Executive Esports. And I'm hoping to see, some comeback from the side of Executive Esports because just like you said, they destroyed Marv. So a team which was kind of supported by a lot of players, if it is taken down by Executive, it means something, right? It means that you are someone, you have the capability. It's just that you're lacking the execution.
Yeah,
Oh, that's true, Ashia. Now, but again, though, coming back to the match, a lot of thinking, as you said, a lot of thought process was there, definitely. The early game, they snowballed very quickly, which was into their hands. The Matilda picking up the triple kill, that was quite well.
I agree. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we'll be right moving into the game number two without any delays, without any breaks, because we want to see who will get 1 point in this NEC Cup. So with that, our dear casters will be picking it up, and I'll be watching from the sideline. So Peachy and Asiya, the stage is yours to take again.
Thank you, Ray, for that. And I am again excited for the game number two. There we go. I was expecting a neck to neck competition coming in, but looks like we are not getting it. It's quite sad. But again, that Executive Esports are quite strong enough. They could make a comeback because it's a best of three. The second match being the match pointed to the hands of Team Meow Meow Gang. They just have to win up a one match. They could score up a one score and go home. Not go home, but they would come back again to fight it out with the other teams as well because we need to know who are the strongest, who are the best teams coming up onto the top four, right? With that, the bans are already in, and this time, Executive Esports, they're definitely going in with a Gatot Kacha ban. Now, the last time, it did not work. I mean, the last time, as in the match one, it did not work. Now, what are the other options that we are looking at into the EXP arenas here?
A lot of options are open, PG. But then again, one thing Ray said is giving out a Matilda is like opening up a lot of strategies, a lot of gameplays and comebacks for the team. So, but at the same time, when we see the first phase bans, all the heroes which are banned were the ones which are quite annoying with the firepower, a lot of utility, and they are the OP meta heroes in the tournament, in the patch currently. So, do you think like having a Matilda open would have made, or even if she was closed, it could have made any difference because other heroes are still there for the grab.
Oh, that's true. That's true. No, as we know, as we've seen it already, how the Matilda was giving up a lot of utility into the team fights, a lot of damage as well, not a damage, but, that was just karma hits getting the last hit right there because, uh, you know, that the Matilda is a support role. So he's just there with the guiding wins, with the knock up as well, trying to distract those enemies. So with that, they might have to do that. They might have to ban up. They really need that respect bans coming in from the side of Team Executive Esports. Now coming back to the bans, I think Team Meow Meow Gang, they really don't want the Zushin, the chip as well. They really don't want to mess with them. So they might be banning up very, very soon. Now, again, the Khalid, the Phobias, you know that these hero will be providing a lot of damage, a lot of zoning potential as well into the game.
True, and that's why they're already banned out there. But at the same time, if we do, see the last game, we saw how Myanmar Gang were really aggressive and disciplined at the same time. So, providing if executive esports give out heroes like Zushin or more aggressive early game heroes, I think we can see the same thing happening once again. Them absolutely dominating from point one, not giving that opportunity for a comeback to executive esports. Just look at that. They have already respect banned that Matilda in this game. So do you think PG will they ban out the respect picks or will they go in to suppress the early game aggressiveness which Meow Meow Gang showed in the last game?
I'm kind of looking at a mage getting banned, but again, the respect bans. Team Meow Meow Gang, they know how to counter them. They know how to, cut off those heroes coming, trying to rotate as well, because we did see that a lot into the match one. So they, with that, as I mentioned, the mage, the Eve, unexpected. I was expecting something like an Aurora to be getting banned because Executive Esports, they do like to play these kind of heroes, so they might just go in with that. But the Eve was banned, quite a good ban. But I'm curious to know what are they going to pick. Executive Esports, they have the first pick right now. They have the upper hand to pick out the best of the best heroes. What are they going to go? Oh, they go in for a Zushin.
I was gonna say that giving out Suyu to Joseph is absolutely a massacre. At the same time, giving out Zushin to Eden again is not something which you would like. But of course, you have to choose out of those two heroes. And here, Executive Esports have decided to take up that Zushin for herself. Well, I think kind of makes sense because she is one of those OP early game heroes with two instances of CC onto her hand. And yeah, she can be really, really annoying in those team fights. If she's positioned well, if she is used well, she can be that nuclear weapon in your hand, securing those early game kills. But then again, just like I mentioned, Joseph on that Suyu will be making wondrous gameplays, PG.
Oh, okay. Quite strong now. Meow Meow Gang. Looks like Joseph gets up the Suyo band. So pick though. And that is one of his signature picks that we are talking about. So you know that he is going to dominate the entire land of Dawn. Now I want to know how he is going to execute it because Executive Esports, they are coming up strong. They pick up the solution. Now I'm guessing they could go in for something like a uh, Chow maybe, coming up with a one man. Oh, they going strong with a alpha and a real pick. Okay, again, quite good, quite good. But I would really love a healing character, a healing hero with that alpha, or maybe something to be there as a support. Even a Florian would work. Tigreal, yes, I do believe it could work. Is Tigreal also a good pick? You have that implosion, you have a conceal, you have the flicker as well. You could jump it, you could come get one or two heroes. But I do believe Meow Meow Gang, they are going to play on a purify the mage and the marksman. I am curious to know.
Well, Myeongbyung Gang is a team who drafts really well, and I can already see them why they picked up that high loss. It's to zone out that Zushin, to be that front lane, and of course, Hylos is so tanky, he can soak up a lot of damage,
Hmm.
zone that Zushin away. And
True.
yes, just look at that. Eden has decided to pick up that Luo E once more, once again, with those unpredictable gangs coming from them. I think they're planning to take that Zushin by surprise because she will be the one in the back lane or even in the front lane. But still, I mean, just taking her off guard, sandwiching her between two people because Hylos will be there for the front load, and then Chloe with her diversions with those unpredictable teammates will be taking that Zushin away. And at the same time, I have already seen Eden on that Chloe, and when they teleport together, it's like I'll just repeat what I said yesterday. It's like an army of
Mm-hmm.
cats marching down the lane for the victory.
Oh, but these are the big cats that we are talking about because they did win up the first match, getting the score 1-0, and they do have a chance to score that one pointer, that one score to themselves, and get away with it. Now, Executive Esports, though, they have to step up. They are going in again with the bans. Look at that. 1-1 getting banned, quite understandable. Again, it's a good ban. That team. Meow Meow Gang who are onto the red side right now, they will be trying to choke down those marksmen for them, as Executive Esports did into the last match. Now, will they be banning a Nathan or a Harrod? Because I do believe that we could be seeing that.
Well, true, and especially Nathan on Mirio or even the Harith on Mirio is really strong, and it could be the game changers for them. And at the same time, talking about that Tigreal pick coming from Executive Esports so early into the game, I'm not sure if it's a comfort pick for them, but then again, just like you mentioned,
Mm-hmm.
there will always be the Purify, and at the same time, you want something who can catch or stun that Suyu. But Suyu is not
True.
easy, really not easy to pick up in an implosion, PG.
Oh, that's true. That's true. He has a blink skill as well. He could just teleport around, with the blink to escape that, and he can actually immune that. So yes, I do believe. Oh, another gold laner gets banned. This time it will be the Lunox. Quite an unconventional ban. Again, understandable. That I do believe Meow Meow Gang, they are kind of looking forward for a hybrid pick. But again, they might be leaning towards a little bit of more magic because Hylos, again, a magic damage dealer with the Ring of Punishment. And I do believe that Hylos is going towards the EXP lane. So let's just see because Meow Meow Gang, the draft is not over and they might be looking for more. But again, the Executive Esports banning up that Grok as well as the Ruby. Okay, quite strong. You know that the Grok with the Wild Shards, a lot of utility. And if it's done in the right moment, oh, you're done for. The game might get over. So they don't want that kind of situation. Now, the Ruby, again, understandable. A very good gold laner. Pretty annoying gold laner, to be honest. The sustained queen herself, if you're against her, you need a lot of items, you need a lot of anti heal items to counter her.
Yes, I mean, I'm kind of hoping to see Mirio on a Harvard because they already banned out the Lunox, which is a perfect counter for our Harith. At the same time, I do not know. He might even go for a Nathan. Then again, just look at that. CC has been picked up. PG, CC is a hero who can go 1 versus 1 pretty easily in her lane, and she can win that out because of the passive, the way she heals, and the speed up she has. So whatever, it's like Miami Gang is like whatever you throw at us in the XP lane, we can just counter it out. Pick up now.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But I believe that they are running up a CC onto that goal lane. Again, a quite unconventional pick. It is played like a Minsitar or maybe a Ruby onto that goal lane. So that is something that we are looking at. But the Nathan and the Yuzhong, though, strong enough. You know that the Yuzhong is going to deal a lot of damage coming in with the Black Dragon form, a lot of zone as well, because when you play a Yuzhong, you know that you can go in aggressively and get a help with your passive, trying to get a heal up. But again, what are they going? Oh, wait a minute, they're going for a Harith. Oh, sorry, not the Harith, but the Harley jungle. No, wait. Oh, wait, is that right? Am I missing something?
Um, I think it is correct, PG. I mean, it's kind of hard to imagine a Harley in a tournament because it's been ages since I even saw him in the ranked matches. But then
True.
again, Miyama
That's
Gang is
true.
cooking up something really, really interesting, PG. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on once again to the second match into the Land of Dawn. Do tell us which teams you're supporting, and do tell us that what do you think about that Harley pick here from the side of Miami Gang? Because I will be asking the same question to Peachy.
I am baffled. I'm surprised. Like, uh, I never expected a Suyo going on to the goal lane. I see Mio onto that goal lane, okay? Now they know, oh, wait a minute, mid lane, look at that poking coming in from the yin and yang. Again, the Lantern, the Crimson Lantern dealing a lot of damage. He is stacking up onto that high loss, which is again quite strong. The Harley, though, to counter a Alpha, now I want to know how that will be going ahead, because look at that. Meow Meow Gang wins up the Lito. That means Joseph is going to be one level ahead of Alpha this time. How are they going to contest this turtle? I want to see that kills and already the first blood not there yet.
Well, I think the Harley, executive esports, what is the bet? The bet is to make Nathan all farmed up and wait for that late game. And the early game, they will try to snowball with Alpha and the Zushan because they have that early game as well as the late game spike. But then again, Miyama Gang knows that and they just want to take down that Nathan somehow or the other, especially if it goes towards the late game. I mean, just look at that already. Suyo and our Harley is already right there looking for that Nathan to shut him down from very early into the game.
Oh, this is quite strong. You know that team Meow Meow again, they really like to play it aggressive. They really like to choke down the early game to themselves, which is a good sign. So that they could really take the tempo to the mid game, to the late game as well. Now again, oh, okay, the yin and yang would be counted there. Alpha, the Alpha, but the Tigreal is taking up a lot of damage. He does not have anyone on his backup right now. Zushin is onto the other side. Yuzhong is also onto the other side. Team Meow Meow Gang, they are taking up their tempo to themselves. They want to get that turtle right now. Maybe we will be seeing that first blood quite soon, because look at that Jushin trying to go in with the Crimson Latin. She tries to pick up high loss and they're not able to do so. Look at that Alpha wins up the retribution battle. The first blood already popped up into his hands. The Black Dragon form going towards the mid lane. Looks like the attention is already shifted. Now, okay, this engage already there. Looks like Team Executive Esports, they are coming up strong and they've won up the first neutral objectives for themselves.
And if you notice, Peachy, the Harley, Joseph already wasted his ultimate onto the Tigreal right before the turtle was coming up. So I didn't know that it was a misclick,
Oh,
or
right.
maybe they're really not serious about the game right now because the draft looks weird. The skills usage also looks weird.
Oh, I'm not sure, but let's just see because looks like Team Executive Esports, they have the tempo. Look, oh, wait a minute, Tigreal trying to get a zone, trying to get a vision, not able to do so. They really shift their attention to the mid game right now. Louis, on the other hand, oh, but you're missing something. Tigreal is level 4 already. Look at him, he might get an implosion. He's waiting for that. He gets a yin and yang combo on. He drops up to 45% of his HP. Now back off. Look at them. Look at the Lucian zoning up so much.
I think they're planning to take down that Nathan. I am sure of it because three people onto that bush, they are waiting for a diversion gameplay. And both the teams looking strong at this point, the core, but the engage.
Okay. Look at them. Look at them going in. Looks like Video will be the one getting up a kill right there. Harley looking quite close. He is running away, trying to get into the clutches away from that Lucian. Unable to do so. He dies in that process. That was like a 1-for-1 trade, Aslia.
Um, I think, Myanmar Gang had the opportunity to win it out, but then that beautiful implosion coming from the Take Real kind of changed it all out. And at the same time, I don't know what they were waiting for because I was really hoping for a diversion game play incoming, but then again, Eden exposing himself out of the bush, and I think there was a slight confusion to them.
Uh,
But I don't know what happened right
uh-huh.
there. The turtle again.
Oh, look at that turtle going probably into the hands of Executive Esports because they do have the river area control. The Glorious Pathway used up as well, coming in from Meow Meow Gang. Now, they have to play it safe. They used up a lot of resources. They do have their spells as their backup, not much into the battlefield. And Lucian though, if earlier games we did see Meow Meow Gang, they really don't want that Lucian. So they always ban it up. This time they opened. They are just playing it. They're trying to get a game out of it, trying to see if they could do it. But the Alpha Stars don't just miss there. He gets a yin and yang. Okay, he's
Oh,
trying to deal damage, but Harley on to that. Oh, but there we go. Harley look sorry. The Alpha looking quite low. The Glorious Pathway did slow it down. Karma hit gets a kill right there, but the Nathan coming in with the entropy, he gets a kill. Oh, but Mirio jumps in as well. But look at the views of the majestic black dragon form coming into the play. Looks like Karma hit gets down into the hands of Nathan. He gets a jump on it now. Lo is all alone. That was like a 1-for-2 trade.
Well, Eden kind of ran out of her mana. At the same time, if you've noticed how well Lucian was trying to zone her out from the team fights, and Luo is a hero which you absolutely need for the damage for the CC. But then again, if you're zoned out, especially by that Lucian, you can actually enter into those team fights. And then again, Miyama Gang kind of went far too deep for those kills, and that's what they paid for right now. Two of the turrets down, the kills on the hands of Executive Esports.
Oh, that's true, quite strong. But again, look at them. Zushin already going up with the Crimson Lantern, gets a hit. There we go. He is knocked up. Hylos trying to survive. Will he be surviving? No. There we got the answer. Zushin goes down. The Glorious Pathway is still there, slowing them down. Not much though. Team Executive Esports, they are on another level right now. They are aggressive. They want that domination and they want that point as well. But the Zoe getting zoned out from the back line. Okay, the deadly magic onto that. Yu Zhong will be the one taken down. Now, that was a misplay coming in though. That was quite a lot. Mio goes in, tries to get a kill, but okay, it looks like the neutral objective, the turtle going into the hands of Harley. They move ahead. They're trying to get a damage. Tigreal looking quite low again. Now, Alpha, the Zushin running up as well. Alpha was lane right there. Not a good thing, but in the another diversion play though. Okay, they focus on the bot lane. The entropy is there. He's not able to
Oh,
survive there. Oh, he deals a lot of damage to the CC onto that 1 HP. Now there we go. Onto the other hand, Harley gets a kill onto that Zeus is quite a good thing. They were able to counter that, but unable to get another kill right there. Bot lane, two-member down into the hands of Mirio.
I understand what Miyama Gang is trying to do. I'm also getting the flashbacks from the previous game. It was like Executive Esports doing really well, but then suddenly it's one person going down, and this time it was that Yu Zhong going down alone right there, and so then they pick off people one by
Oh,
one
wait.
and then snowball the entire game, PG.
Oh, true, true. But Mirio, though, he has a lot of damage. He was ready to dive in, but again, they don't have a Matilda. They did forget that, and he jumps back off. Now, a lot of neutral objectives, like the turrets, the structures going into their hands, coming in from Team Meow Meow Gang, which is a good sign. Which is a very good sign because the turrets is the one helping you to win this game. Because of this, you are going to reach up to the crystal, try to end it. Now, the Zushin, the Black Dragon as well, they have been dealing a lot of damage. They have been doing a lot onto the backlines as well. But I have to really commend the chosen one though. Okay, another team fight just erupted onto the top lane. Look at that. The glorious pathway coming into the play. The Tyrael getting zoned up quite a lot. So 45% of the HP left. The Zushin though trying to deal the Crimson Lantern. She's trying to stack up, but will she be able to because she is not in a good position. The passive from the turret pops off. That means they could have an easy go. But the Holly is already there on the Lord. They're taking down the Lord. They don't want to wait around to the late game to watch and see the Nathan farming up. Oh, but completely coming in and there was the explosion. The whole bang implosion. Okay, Team Meow Meow Gang, they did caught on, but Mirio gets a kill. Joseph, on to the other hand, goes down, but he goes down, taking down that Lord. He gets the Lord, Team Meow Meow Gang, which is a good sign. Now, double kill also picked up by Zushin. What an implosion play coming in. Okay, they go in for more. He might get the triple kill, but no triple kill into the hands of Mirio. Will he be hunting for more? Will he be hunting for more? He's looking quite low. He's trying to survive the Zushin. On to the other hand, 100% of his HP still left. What a play coming in. That was like a 3-2-2 trade right there. What's this trade into the hands of Executive Esports, Asia? What do you think about that?
Well, I really was impressed by that implosion gameplay coming from a Tigreal, but then again, it was in the end Meow Meow Gang able to
Oh,
capitalize
wait a
it.
minute. Oh, there we go. The glorious pathway already there. Teams are just zoning them out. They're just making sure that the minions are walking in. Now, Asia, coming back to your point, I want to hear it.
Well, yes, the implosion was really great, but then again, did you see how Eden uh, easily disarmed that implosion by the yin yang combo? At the same time, I really loved
Oh.
how Zushin was trying to really separate zone out that Louis from the team fights, and that's why two of the members, the crucial members, were still remaining.
No, that's true. That's true. Now again, the Lord is coming up. Oh, look at that. Trivial gets another implosion. Looks like 27 will be the one, unfortunately, going down. The minion, the turret is there. The turret pops his packet. Oh, shut down onto that Zushin. Look at that Mirio onto that goal lane. Suyu gets a kill. He's on a score of 8-0-1. A legendary already picked up. I have never played a Suyu onto the goal lane, and this is surprising me.
At the end, it comes down to the execution, and especially the way Meow Meow Gang is able to synergize their team composition, and their execution is kind of flawless. And at the same time, people must be wondering that it was just a few seconds ago that Executive was winning, and then what happened? What actually happened was the crucial point was when the Yuzhong was taken down, and still Executive went for their team fights, and without the Yuzhong, they do not have the front lines, they do not have a firepower.
Oh, that's true, that's true. But again, look at them. They're looking for more blood. Nathan gets a shutdown onto the Nevia, goes down. The bounty is already onto the hands of Nathan right now. Will he be going for more? But looks like Team Executive Esports. They're playing it slow. They're waiting it out. Yuzhong, on the other hand, looking quite low. He backs off for now. That was like a 1-for-1 trade. But again, Meow Meow Gang, they are not in the deficit. They are on the lead right now. 9-for-12 score, and I'm looking at a 2K goal lead, which is a good sign. Now, they simply have to take up the level 2 lot. They have to run down to the turrets, inhibitors, and try to end it up. But they need a very good set coming in from high loss. They need it because onto the other hand, Team Executive Esports, the art is the one dealing a lot of damage, giving up a lot of good implosion. These implosion are amazing implosion, but the team is not able to get a how do you call that? Oh, wait a minute. Implosion. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Will he be surviving that though? Oh, he did survive that.
Well, he went into the diversion using his second skill, so yeah, he was able to come back. A kind of fun thing happening from the side of Joseph. They're not serious. They're enjoying this
Oh,
game quite a
TikTok
lot.
play.
And then once again, There's one thing which I really want to say is that just look at that. Once again,
Hmm?
Yu Jong got alone. He will be on the chopping block. I'm sure he is not going to survive this. With
Oh,
the Black
definitely.
Dragon coming, PG.
Yeah. Oh, he might survive this. He is trying to go in, but the Black Dragon form will run out quickly. Look at him. He's already into the land of John. Now will be taken down into the hands of Mirio. Now the minions are advancing. Look at that. Another diversion play coming in, and this time it is on to that Nathan. Now, Art is there trying to give a good zone up. He tried to give that implosion, unable to do so. He gives up his life right there. 0 to 2 trade that you guys are looking for. This might be the clean sweep that you guys are waiting for. Meow Meow Gang. This might be the final stretch. Look at the Lord coming in, the level 2 Lord. This is going to be the Lord that is going to deal a lot of damage. Look at him. It is going to charge in into that turret. Already charged in. Nathan uses up his entropy, trying to deal a lot of damage to the Lord. Unable to do so. He backs off. He's getting zoned out. Coming in from that Meteor. Meteor goes in with a flicker. He tries to deal with damage. Takes up a lot of damage coming in for the crystal as well. And he will be taken down right there. Two members already down from the side of Meow Meow Gang. The minions are still coming in. Look at the crystal. It is not touched yet, but look, oh no, he goes down onto the hands of Nathan. And Nathan, though, he's like a real MVP right now. He's trying to save up a lot there. But Yuzhong, on the other hand, he has to force back. Oh,
Oh,
another flicker explosion game coming in, but it will be purified right there. And, not much, but that burst coming in from Nathan. Oh my god, Holly goes down. There is this Crimson Latin again onto that. Yeah, high loss as well. Will he be able to deal some damage? Oh, he goes in with the Ring of Punishment, gets the Nathan. He's trying to get the Art as well. The Trigger has lost his immortality. They are going in for more as well. Oh, look at the high loss. They're taking up a lot of damage, and he survives. Meteor goes in, gets a kill right there. He might go in for more, but the Ring of Punishment is already there. But look at Lucian dealing a lot of damage with the Crimson Lantern as well. She is picking up those heroes. Oh, Yuzhong getting chased right now. Okay, is it a good chance? Because I do believe that Team Meow Meow Gang really have another chance to get a final stretch right there.
well, I think they will be, since they're just gonna respawn, they will be able to defend. And Meow Gang also knows that, so they might be waiting to sync up those lanes to wait for the Lord. And one more thing which I want to mention here is that that last fight over there near the turret was kind of an
Mm-hmm.
overextension from the part of executive esports because Nathan was really
True.
low after that ultimate coming from Harley, but still he decided to move on. I mean, you
Uh-huh.
saw that high loss, he will be going after you. Why not just go back, get your HP instead of going down one by one like that? And one more thing is like whenever it is executive esports trying to start the team fight, they are kind of in a losing end. So I really think that they should let Meow Gang make those sets first and then go into the team fights.
Oh, but again, look at them. They go in again strongly. Maybe the team executive esports are getting cornered right there. Will they be winning up? I don't think so. Look at them going in this because this is the Lord fight. They need this Lord. Onto the other hand, Zushin pops up the Crimson Beacon onto their
Oh,
backline, trying to survive. But oh no! The five-man diversion play coming in along with the minions going in, and there we go. What a clean sweep coming in. Meow Meow Gang. In no way that they make this backdoor play. They win up this match, scoring a 1 pointer to themselves. Win this best of 3 series.
well, PJ, when you were speaking, I was just looking at those minions and I was thinking, like, when I was saying that, why are they engaging first? What I actually also meant was try to clear up your lanes while Miyama Gang goes for the Lord. But that was a genius move to take that Lord as a bait and then go for a five-man like diversion, take that base down because no one can actually recall faster than the diversion, right? And I was looking at those minions. I was like, the minions, how can one person defend while the rest of the four people are trying to
Mhm.
take compete for the Lord? And then suddenly there was that diversion play. I was like, oh my god, finally seeing something new in this game.
That moment, though, quite exciting. I was at my edge of my seats. Now, Ray, how was the match for that last diversion play? Check, yes. Okay, looks like Ray is not
So
here. Or
I'm here.
oh, hello,
Am
Ray.
am I audible?
Welcome
Okay,
back.
okay.
Yes,
Well,
you are.
maybe I was, you know, I was present here. I was just speechless because I will tell just one thing, and it's that Team
Mhm.
Yamaha gang. I think no shade to other teams. Obviously, they are all like the best of the best from this stage. But Meow Meow Gang,
Mm.
they are pulling up different. They did this in the state finals. They are doing it in the Swift brackets as well, and that is insane.
True.
That is the amount of ego and confidence that they have, and I think I'm not seeing it on any other teams. I mean, some teams are doing it, by the way. They are doing it. They are trying to pull up an Argus, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But somehow Myanmar gang,
Uh,
they pick up the Harley, they pick up a Suyu gold lane, something that I don't think even other
that's
countries have
true.
been doing. So yeah, they somehow made such. This is not even unconventional. You can literally call this a troll composition because who plays Harley? How does Harley work? There's no theory about it. There's no rotation you can possibly do. But somehow they made Harley Jungle work in a tournament. This is Northeast Cup, ladies and gentlemen. They made it work against a team that took down Mars, one of fan favorites as well. And that just speaks volume about the confidence, about the skills. And I don't think Executive Esports did many wrong things. I guess picking up the Yuzong was a little bit off because I think if you look at the
Mhm.
Indonesian meta as well as Philippines, I'm not that sure about Indian, but Yuzong has a really low win rate and pick rate. So I think he's a little bad option. But other than that, their execution and everything was okay, except for the last a little bit of they choked on it. They got outplayed. The diversion was on point, but other than that, I feel like Miami Gang was just on a different level. Like there is just nothing the executive esports could have done because oh my god, the Harley Jungle making a debut. I am so happy to see that a team like Miami Gang are making things spicier for all of us. And basically, that's all I'll say. And I'll hand it to you, Casters, because I think you also guys have something to say. So, PT.
Louis, one of my favorite hero, and when you make these kind of plays, I can still feel my heart pounding. Like I can hear it, and it was such a good play. I was really enjoying the whole match. And again, Team Meow Meow Gang, you guys did it. What an exciting match, and that is the first match of the day, which is quite well. Now, again, you viewers, I have to remind you that we still have Mobile Legends 5v5 available into the Play Store. Do download it. Also, it is available into the description box as well. Now, Asia, how was the match? That last one play still, I am still on that cloud nine. I'm sorry.
Well, honestly, I was kind of surprised. Of course, I mean, there were three surprises. First of all, having Harley, having no marksman,
Mhm.
Suyu on the goal lane, of course,
True.
and then that last
Uh-huh.
diversion gameplay. Also, Loki, I have seen a reel which does the same thing, just use diversion
That
and
Atika
go and
play.
end while you wait out for the Lord. So maybe people are watching the same kind of reels as I am. Because, I
Miami
mean,
Gang, keep
True.
talking.
now this will be the second reel, but this will be in a tournament, not in a ranked match. Like, I mean, who has the guts to pull off such kind of draft, such kind of game in a tournament where you're actually fighting for the top? Like, oh my god. And with
Mhm.
this, ladies and gentlemen, since Mia Mia Gang has won the best of three, they will be getting the first point in the Swiss tournament. And since Executive Esports have lost the game, they will not be receiving any points. But don't worry, they have the chance to come back as they will be competing further with the rest of the teams, which will not be on the winning edge.
Thank
True.
you to our dear casters. You have casted the game. You have witnessed. I mean, I think first game it was domination. 8 minutes. I think that might be the fastest so far. We'll have to check it out. We'll update you guys if it's the fastest. But other than that, in the second match, I think Miyamel Gang showed us that they have the confidence and they have the skills to back it up. Like it's not just a troll pick. We are going to show you it works because it's us, and that is I think Myanmar Gang yesterday ABM there was a live stream. ABM were really telling like all the teams like come us and beat us because if you want to be the best, if you want to win this Northeast Cup, you have to be the best, and the best is ABM. And I
True.
think Myanmar Gang they're just warming up. This is warm up matches for them because their eyes are on the Kings, and it is none other than ABM. And ladies and gentlemen, because of that, stay tuned because this series is over, but there are still 8 teams left. It's gonna be so many teams, like you name it, Zohan, Divine Regime, dads and sons, they are all available. They are waiting to show you their gameplays. And just like PT said, download the game. And I think there's a giveaway happening still. I think moderators will update you if there is. So do participate on it as well. So with that, yes, there is a giveaway. I just confirmed it. There is a giveaway for Epic Skin. Just type out your UIDs and the state and the teams you're supporting. And you might be one of those people who can get a skin because many of them won't. Even one of our casters has won't. So you might also have a chance of it. Go for it. And do join us again because there are more teams coming in. This is the Swiss brackets, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 3 series. There's going to be 5 games every day for next few days. And they're going to be gathering points so they can get the top spot in the LAN event that is going to be happening in Assam, Guwahati, and that's where I'm from, by the way. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, but we'll be coming right back with 2 more teams. We'll be back.
Oh, before we go on a short break, Jinx, this is for you.
How to do it? Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Let's see you guys on the game too.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
Time to fly! Chokyo Mokyo! Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Notice Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gostosa, boa, dourada, dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star Is a scourge upon the universe.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Chokyo Mokyo. Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN Event Online Qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. And we have finally reached the Swiss Bracket Tournament Centers that is going to be states versus states. And we are on the game 2 because game 1 has ended with Meow Meow Gang taking on the win and Executive Esports taking on the lose. And I'm your host, Numi, and along with me on the caster desk, we have the one and only Linwell and Crucifix. So, the teams that is going to be representing today is going to be ROO, also known as Revenge of Others from Tripura, who will be on the blue side, Dakusena, who will be representing some other states, which is not from the northeast, not the part of the northeast, they will be on the red side. And so, Linwell, what do you think about these two matches? I mean, Dakusena is a pretty well-known team,
Yep.
but then I've seen previous rounds. So, what do you think about this?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be quite the duel here for ROE versus DS. As you said, DS Nakusen, a really well-known team, whereas Revenge of Others, a little bit of an underdog coming in this tournament. They are representing Tripura, the massive fan base out there, but and each of these teams representing huge parts of states of India. It is the Northeast Cup, however, so anything can happen. It's a best of 3. Don't forget, so they will have chances to analyze their teams and stuff. But yeah, I'm just going to throw it back to you, Numi.
Well, that is true. This is going to be a best of 3 match where, I mean, either you do a clean sweep or you go by 2 or 1 score. So I'm pretty excited to witness the match. So let's not forget about Crucifix. So, Crucifix, what do you think about
Yep.
these two matches that are going to be happening now?
Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of like head on focused on Dakusena right now. I've been watching all of their games. I've always been hyped whenever I was actually watching their games. They have such good coordination. Not gonna lie, Linwill knows this, Numi, you know this, all of us know this. Dakusena has a lot of coordination, but like you said, Linwill, Team RRO might actually come up as the underdogs. They might actually come up doing way more than we expected. Not gonna lie, I've seen one or two of their games. I'm not pretty sure how how they
Yeah.
work well together, but I do have hopes to see an exciting match today. And not gonna lie, that's what we will be seeing. This is almost at the end of this tournament, and all the best teams are coming up. We're gonna see
Yep.
something super, super exciting
Well,
today.
that is true. This is the Swiss bracket, and let me give you a small, structure, a little bit of structure about the Swiss bracket. So, what is going to happen? As yesterday, what happened was there was randomized matchups by the wheel. The teams that were chosen to go against each other, that was done by the wheel on stream, and after this, the following rounds is going to be winners facing winners and losing facing losers. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that they are losers, but the losing team will be facing the losing team, and the winning team will be facing the winning team.
Yep.
I guess from tomorrow, I'm not quite sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess that's all you should know for now. I'm not gonna, spoil it too much. So without any further delay, let's get on to the draft. And Linwell and Crucifix, you both can take it away.
Thank you so
All
much,
right.
Numi. And talking about that, you guys really don't need to know much other than the fact that this is going to be an exciting match. Lynn will get us on to the game.
Oh yeah, as said before, Crucifix. Dakusena, a veteran in the scene, has been went against toe to toe with a lot of great teams here, a lot of titans. If you could even presume, they made it through the finals for the side of others, and even took down big names, I'd say, which won't mention this time around. But yeah, a lot of expectation from Dakusena, as you said before. But ROE, are they going to be able the ones to come up with a different strategy in mind here? First game, it's a game of wits, it's a game of plays here, mind games. And they are going to start off with the Matilda ban, which is quite fair to see. A lot of teams have been picking up the Matilda, especially on the red side. So the bans are going to be quite even, I'd say, coming up. But Crucifix, what do you think
Yes,
of the
sir.
strat if Dakusena has in mind? You've seen them play before, time and time again, and you think are they going to stick with what they do best, or are they going to maybe experiment a little bit because it's the first round?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's kind of
Yeah.
like always all over the place because sometimes I see them
Hmm.
going for engaged composition, really strong. Okay, and that's only if like really strong heroes in the early game are like open for their picks. Again, they have also used the counter, countering
Yeah.
strategy, and they worked it out so well that they've turned a losing game around. That was immensely
Hmm.
impressive. And talking about that, Matilda is one of those heroes that can actually be useful in a counter engage
Yeah.
strategy. So, to be honest, that ban is pretty good because no matter who is using Matilda, if they're using it right, especially maybe with an alpha or something that can
Oh.
actually kind of like jump in with like a Yuzong. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A
Oh
Yuzong and an
yeah,
alpha. They
yeah.
would do so much with the Matilda. And not gonna lie, a good mage in the mid lane and a good, marksman, Ixia maybe, they do so
Hmm.
much together, and it would be so impressive to see. But then again, we do see the Matilda getting banned. A
Yeah.
Phoveus, pretty strong EXP laner. I'm not
Mm.
seeing a Khalid yet, but we do have the
Oh.
chip and Suyu.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe the Khalid will be picked up on one of these teams.
I mean, they still have one band left here for South DS. Probably the Khalid. But if it's either the Khalid or the Zushin, so pick your poison, folks. Or, you could ban neither, let ROE pick, and then go for a reverse composition, which counters the either of those picks, Zushin or the Khalid. Oh, never mind. They're gonna stick to safety and ban off the Khalid here. Gato Gacha also being banned off. So these are really strong heroes in team fights. Off the board, so leaving a little bit of limited options. Could go for if ROE goes for the Zushin, DS could counter with the Ruby perhaps and go for an assassin composition with the assassin jungler, which are still open. We have the Ling open, we have the Julian open, even the Hayabusa, and a lot of times picked up Nolan. So a lot of options for both these teams. So this draft is going to be pretty fun, I'd say.
Yeah, and talking about like the band section,
What?
up until now we're
Dang.
seeing a Ling in the first pick. It's going to be so exciting today, seeing all these blades just falling off the sky. Blade of Tempest just zing shing shing shing. Okay, he's better than Lance for like a split second while all the blades are on the
Yeah.
ground. Ling is impressive. He's like the new Shing Shing Shing, but it's like a short version of Shing Shing Shing.
Yeah, yeah, indeed. But it's in the hands of RE also. So a very bold move coming in here from the underdogs. They're being the ones like we can still handle these high tech assassin players who need a lot of maintenance. But you know what? This leads to the side of DS. They can counter pick with this Edith and Harriet, who are very flexible against Link. You have the mobility, you have the damage with the chrono dashes, and even in some cases I guess the EV is super tanky early on, even in the late game. So Tripura here, our esports has to maybe come up with a little bit of countermeasure for this goal laner, Harriet. Maybe the Lunox. I don't know. What do you think, Crux?
To be fair, yeah, the Lunox might actually be a good counter to the Harriet, but if he does go for the Vengeance, Ling, Lunox,
Wow,
all of them will.
yo.
Oh, we're seeing a Cho! A Beatrix!
I like
Okay,
this.
yes,
Yep.
sir. Having a Beatrix is so impressive. Like, she does a lot of damage, but she is very reliant on the itemization that she goes for.
Mm-hmm.
But here we have in Hayabusa to counter the Ling. Both teams have picked their hypers right in the early phases. No, the first phase of the picking phase.
Yep, indeed. And quite strong, I'd say. But our DS are a little bit more flexible with their composition. Could, I'd say, the bands here could be much better for side of DS. They still haven't picked the roamer unless it's Edith going on to the wrong position. But ROE here, it's decent. I like the picks, but there's a lot of weaknesses in this draft, which you could countermeasure in second ban her. Zushin getting banned off, so very smart. You don't want that Zushin on your Harriet or the Edith. In this case, the ROE Esports has to probably ban off at certain targets, namely the roamers that are still open, or maybe even this Hylos here. Yep, indeed.
Hylos getting banned is pretty evident because he can be flexible in the EXP. Apparently now it's the kind of like meta time to pick Hylos in the EXP lane. Surprisingly, I didn't think he actually had that much value, but he does come back with an engage with that glorious
Yeah.
pathway, doing
Ooh.
so much. And an unconventional tank getting banned. We see the Franco. I don't see that guy
Amen.
getting banned often. Oh,
Yeah.
or if at all they're going for an Argus, I think they actually might
No
have a
way.
reasonable, problem with Argus, like Franco, because Franco's ultimate does completely nullify Argus's ultimate. It makes it useless. You can't use the ultimate when you're suppressed. So if
Yep.
at all they're actually going for that, then Franco would have actually been a good ban.
Nah. Guys, come on, man. I Argus here after they go for the Harriet already. If maybe the Harriet wasn't there, I'd say a golden Argus could be pretty strong. But in this case, nah, man, you're tripping balls, dude.
Hell, I'm
I
fangirling
guess the
Argus. Come
show.
on.
I guess the show. Come on.
I mean, no, Cho is always in the roam position. Like in higher rank lobbies, Cho is literally the roam. They
Yeah,
don't.
but
Nobody picks him for the EXP, but we do see the roamer as Grok.
Oof. You have a big chunky mountain boy here. Gonna be the main front line. Has a lot of CC immune, so a perfect counter if you mentioned the Cho going to the wrong position. But there's a lot of risk with the Cho going to the wrong position. Namely, you can counter only one target, and these are all fast initiates from the side of DS. They could come in, go out whenever they want to. But wait, hold on. There's a Minotaur as well as Valentina here, picked from side of ROE, which I really, really like. But this Minotaur might just be having a little bit of difficulty. I thought maybe a Kufra or a different CC tank could have been better. Minotaur is good. He has a good CC, but he's going to be melted in the front lines.
True, but then again, if you do realize that Minotaur actually does have a lot of value against the Hayabusa,
Yeah.
because whenever he actually just tries to engage, the Minoan Fury and the first skill will be ready. If he does execute it right, Hayabusa won't get an engage onto either the mage or the marksman. And Cho could take out the Hayabusa. Hayabusa will have a hard time with the Jeet Kune Do and the Way of the Dragon from the Cho. Not gonna lie, the Sicilian is a really good pick. Late game insurance.
But indeed, but we are on to Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. It is ROE in the blue side and Team DS Takusana on the red side. Gonna be a best of 3 series. I'm your caster, Linwall here, alongside the one and only Crucifix Kirks, you could call him. And we are headed into the game, folks.
Yup. And I'm actually seeing Hayabusa farming pretty darn fast. And Ling too. Both of them are actually kind of like farming up their jungles so fast. They do have the support and nobody's trying to invade. So that's actually kind of good for both of them. But nobody's actually contesting the lit though as of right now. But Team Blue
they're gonna
actually... Oh, they are gonna start.
Yeah.
We're gonna see something exciting right now.
Oh, Retribution gonna be landed by Ling. Super Rim, just giving that CC enough, but let's just go for Zero Guy to go into bot lane. Doesn't have his level 4 though, so kind of a risky play unless Sparky Mud plays it safe. Indeed, he does. Bot lane looking like the target for both teams here. Super Rim also walking up alone, but Eto being zoned off by Haitatsu here. Retribution, Zero Guy still level 3, playing already level 4. But that's the level advantage already in play now. Ling has the rotations coming in. Could go for an engage in the top side, but both are playing it safe.
And in mid lane, we're seeing something happening.
they're fine.
Moonville.
Nah, he's fine, dude. He's a chunky vampire, bro.
Fair, but without the ultimate, I don't think so.
Yeah,
he just goes down pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. I literally like two-shot him with Argus. It's Sicilian just dies within 2 shots, and it's just hilarious to watch. Revenge. Sicilian always 2 shots people, and I'm just like crit build Argus, chop chop.
Man, Christian, one of these days we're gonna see you in the tournament with your Argus, and that's gonna be crazy. But,
yeah, it's gonna be 123 maybe with like 23 deaths. But I'm gonna push.
That'd be crazy. But oh, here comes the Whip Dragon onto the high boost. So guys managed to escape with the shadow being landed onto the shell. Goes for a flicker, tries to go for it for more perhaps to the side of TTS, but is still hesitant a little bit, waiting for the abilities. Skibidi going to very low HP, has to force out recall, or perhaps wait for retribution. Still Turtle still half HP. There is a high boost. Oh god, going with the quad shadows and shadow kill. A lot of burst damage, but there's a minute fury. They're talking about it. He bursts him down. So guys so low. Skibidi as well. He has to zone out with the Finch boys and Best PG going on to Haitatsu. Gets him with the dragon once again, and retribution can be landed onto the turtle to secure it for the side of Team ROE, making a name for the game. Abyss TZ still on Jazz. Doesn't have the ultimate ready yet. Still poking. Half HP. Just going for a mid-wave, for a minion wave clear. Let's play it safe for now. But Super M still hovering over the purple boss section, giving the vision, giving the info for the side of Team ROE. And looks like, folks, this DS here has to pick up pace. Possibly they might see it in the goal lane section.
We might actually see a big gank coming in the gold lane because Grok and Minotaur are positioned to the bottom side of the mid lane. So they might actually rotate pretty quickly, especially if the Hayabusa... No, I think both Hayabusa and Ling will go to the top lanes. The top lane side to take their buffs respectively, but Sho is there to make sure Haya has a hard time.
Alright, hang on. Can we get a cam onto the show? Wait, never mind. I thought he was gonna go in for aggressive play there.
Oh no. If he did, though, Hayabusa would have actually had
wait. Link, hang on, they're going in. Abyss TZ trying to go for a knockup. Well, looks like Skibidi is the one who instead. There comes the Way of Dragon, but he's all alone. 4v2 here into this red buff. And others here are trying to go for a steal, but there's the retribution. That is the landing. Skibidi gets away with the Tempest of Blades. And ROE here looking very dominant right now onto DS. Has to pick up the pace a little bit, perhaps.
Well, not gonna lie, I want to look at the itemizations, to be honest, because both teams are actually playing pretty good, and it's 2,000 gold lead on the side of a team RRE, but then again, Ling is almost ready with his Berserker's Fury. That's gonna be a chunky bit of damage.
Look at Bucky Mart. Crux, look at Bucky Mart. It's only 5 minutes in. Yes, the BO3. Oh my goodness. Wait, yeah, he's gonna deal a lot of damage upcoming team fight here. It looks like he's gonna be ready for it. That's a Sanguine Claws trying to chunk him out, but it's spacing very equivalent here from side RE. It's gonna be already onto the turtle. Wait for the rest of his team. Groxine in the bushes, trying to immune and give vision, but they're a bit late here. Super M with a knockup onto Haitatsu. Has to force possibly the wild charge to escape. Indeed, he does. Onto this TZ. But ROE already got what they came for. Looks like they're going for more as revenge possibly could go on to the Harriet, but no, Funny Valentine. I'm live to see another day. Abyss TZ still in the mid lane section, hovering over for his team perhaps. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a chicken dough onto the Jazz, but doesn't commit for it. Waiting for his team hesitantly. Doesn't want to go full force. Super M still in the bushes for Bucky Mart. Give the vision, give the info. Haitatsu seen in the bushes, has to force back. And gets a disengage coming in from side Team DS.
Fair enough, and both teams are playing pretty darn safe. Ling does.
Wait, he got a turret?
Turtle. Yep, he does.
Oh,
forcing the...
wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, it's looking so juicy, so low in HP. Lands the quad shadows, but doesn't fully commit with the Ogi shadow kill. Skibidi might just go for him for more. He's just hovering over, playing with his food. ROE, catch the back, gets the crab. And that is a disengage, folks. The bot lane section. Ooh, wait. Funny Valentine just might go for it. That's an evening tower trade there.
To be fair, that's actually evil, as even as you can actually get on a slice of pizza. But then again, we do see that nobody's getting any kills. Nobody's
Yeah.
committing too much into any team fight.
Mm-hmm.
Beatrix is literally melting down the Grok because Grok literally has no defense items at this point, and Beatrix has the Blade of Despair, doing so
Yeah.
much
It's still
damage.
insane. Wait, yeah. But wait, here comes the Shadow. Jazz there, gets the Wave Dragon, pushes him back. Hitachi tries to re-engage with a wall of charge, but doesn't land it. Ertil gonna be the one to pick up Jazz there. Devil, Super M gets a trade. There's the Ogi Shadow kill, but he gets knocked up, forced back with the Call Shadows. Vanstor is gonna be going to the back line, not gonna let Zogai get away for free. He's moving on, jumping onto the Harriet even more. Dashes in, gets a kill, and another one. 3-4, the start of Team ROE for Super M. And they will be starting off the turtle here, Bakimon.
Holy shit, that's one way to start getting the kills. They started racking up the kills as fast as... I'm not even going to say it, but Ling is not going for the turtle at all.
Wait,
he
don't even need it.
enough.
Yeah.
He trusts his team enough. The Beatrix does have a lot of farm, and it shows engages are pretty on point, not going to lie. I think Grok might actually have a hard time, even with the immunity from the first kill. And Beatrix gets a second item. He literally gets the Malefic Roar.
It's only 8 minutes into the game here, but looks like it's gonna be a start here. Biscuity gets kicked in the backside, and another one. There, an off-map kill by the jungler alongside ROE, getting 3 for nothing. They're looking to capitalize even further here with this mid lane section. Fucking Mar just chunking the turret with those 2 items. It's gonna secure it, as seen in the bushes. And waiting for his team, but Devil in the top lane section. The slow is taken by ROE, but there's the knockup, and Bakimat cleans it up. Just doesn't matter if you're Edith, you just get melted with the combo there. Very good vision gameplay coming from side team ROE. They were taking the purple buff alongside.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, there's a lot of tankiness on the side of Team Dakusena. So getting the Malefic Roar early on is valuable, but there is always that little chance that Team Dakusena does get the upper hand in a team fight, and that would just turn it around. Everything about this game is no, not everything, but 40% about this game is all about execution. 60% draft, sure, but if you lose in that necessary team fight, that's gonna decide the game. If at all you do lose that team fight, it's gonna be game over. And right now, our oh my god, I'm just repeating that. Oh, okay. The team on the blue side.
It's
Oh my
alright.
god.
It's alright, dude.
I'm a pirate, bro. I'm a pirate.
Arg.
Like, arg. But right now, the blue team is actually playing pretty darn good. I'm actually impressed with their gameplay.
Indeed,
They're
very strong
overshadowing
coming
Dakusena, one of the best teams out there. They're overshadowing them, and in bot lane, Harriet might get taken down. No, he's not biting off more than he can chew. He's disengaging at the right moment. He does not need additional deaths on his team. And Lord is getting started.
Indeed. And all the while, RRE taking it swiftly. But yeah, as you mentioned earlier before, TS, what can they do to possibly make a comeback here? Targets maybe. Oh wait, it just might be Skibbity. Hang on, he gets flipped. Well, not gonna commit the wall charge. Instead, it's Minotaur with the Moon of Fury. Flickers away, but that's a knockup coming in for safety. Edo here going in with the conversation. Baki Mark gonna be the one to get the devil down. And there is Skibbity here in the back line, getting killed onto Valley Valentine. Still being tagged. Abyss more than 30 shots. Hovering over. It's only Zergar in the front line. And he just might be taken down. No, so low in HP. Third shot. Gonna force Skibbity to go back. Lord being pushed in the top lane section. Bot lane looking to be chunked down by the side of Team RRE here. It's only this Grok and the Hayabusa who will need to commit swiftly if they want to get a clean kills. But it's not happening here. Jazz going with our shadow onto minions here. Top lane still being pushed. Kimberly, I'll just go back to it to regen a little bit from those minions perhaps. But he's waiting for his team possibly. But there's all 5 members of RE back again in the game for another team fight. Trying to melt down the Lord though. But the mid lane is the target for RE. They're doing a lot of damage to this turret. especially with Bucky Mod here, with the rock launchers, gets it, goes for more into top lane section, still being zoned out by side of RE. There's a flicker combo by the Chico down and gets Sergai. Bucky Mod getting a clean sweep on the rock alongside. World Charge doesn't really matter anymore. Bucky Mod with a flicker. Sorry person right now, he wants more. He wants a Savage Blast, but he's not gonna go for it. He wants to end the game. RE looking to close up the first round of the match, and they take the first game, folks.
Holy sheesh. Sheesh. That was
Oh my
GG's.
god.
Oh my. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Bennett and Nibiru are literally Beatrix's main weapons. Renner and yeah, just put Renner
Yeah.
aside. You don't need to cosplay Leslie if I'm gonna. You literally need a grenade launcher, like pow, 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 into the sky, just destroying things.
Yep,
Towers,
yep.
heroes, everything, and then Nibiru just coming in for the cleanup, like taser gun from the cops from the US. I don't know,
Yep.
man, but damn, dude, that team fight, that Minotaur is
Mm-hmm.
jumping in, Cho jumping in with a flicker, getting Zogai out, and also Minotaur just following up with the Minoan Fury inside the tower. He was fearless and knew. Okay, I didn't think he knew that Beatrix was taking down the tower. She did, so it saved him a ton of damage, tanking a ton of damage. But still, that was insane gameplay. They're syncing so well together, better than how my computer and my phone sync together. Jeez.
But yes, dude, we've just got to see Bucky. How much damage did he do that game? Wait, hang on. I can check the data first. 35%. It's only 11 minutes. He dealt that much onto his front line. It doesn't really matter if it was front line or back line or even the jungler. He just melted all so much. And Darky Santa was like the candle to this fire from the side of team RE here. They're showing up for the state, for all the teams that they defeated in the past. And RRE, Revenge of Others, quite suiting the name, I'd say. Just might be a cool revenge arc here. I almost wish Sasuke was here to cast the game instead, because, Sasuke, Itachi, that sort of vibes. But yeah, we'll be going back into the casting desk there. I think Numi's been waiting for us.
Well, hello everyone. That was a so interesting match. I mean, I absolutely loved, enjoyed watching that match because
Yes.
like Daku, like people kind of go off the limits when they say like it's Daku Sena, Daku Sena has lost today, and let me correct you, Linwell and Crucifix. It's actually ROO and not RRE or RRO.
Oh.
So
RRO, Revenge of Others.
yeah,
I knew it. I was thinking about that. Like, why are we calling it RRE? Is what I was thinking. Like, is that their
My
squad name or
mistake. My bad. My
something?
bad.
No. I was
Yeah.
wondering why RRO. Like, Numi said RRO. I just got confused in the middle.
Yeah.
But then again, we did
I'm
see him.
sorry.
It's all
What?
right. It's all right. Happens.
No. It's
ROO.
all of our.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No.
Yep.
It's totally fine. It's even I kind of like fueled the fires too. So I did say that wrong a lot. And sorry about
Yeah.
that, team RRO. Revenge of
Yep.
Others. Don't take revenge on me. But but you did really good. I was actually excited. Teamwork, the syncing, each of the
Yes.
attacks and engages was so on point. Like, not gonna lie, I actually was excited. In the late game, at least, we had a 13,000 gold gap onto the side of RRO. That was intense. Please do not come in my ranked games. I will struggle and cry. Please. Bye.
Oh, yep. Indeed. But yes, Numi.
wait.
Well, Crucifix. You Crucifix. Okay. Wait. Crucifix
Oh,
and
yeah, go on, go on.
Linwell. You both sound so.
Oh, so basically, I forgot to mention that Ling did play really good. He did split push and everything, so cheers to him.
Yep. The positioning and Aurora, like you mentioned before, they took those objectives without the jungler inside, so very confident on their team play. and really knowing how to zone out the jungler in those crucial situations. Hayabusa has that extra reach, so they take that extra part of the map in advance. So he can't really go in, and the lead for the side of Team RRO was so well established, especially with the Beatrix, rushing those core items here, needing to melt the front lines whenever possible. And he just kept on doing that time and time again. Even got alongside of the Malefic Roar, I believe so. I think it was the not Heptasis, the anti-heal item, and it was so good here. But yep, there was really great gameplay coming from RR. But Krex, what do you think the sort of team DS Dark has to do to maybe what's their game plan for game number 2? It's a best of 3, so if they don't pull the stops, they're going to lose 1 point out.
Oh, the best game plan is ban Beatrix because you don't want 200 years. And that's a League of Legends reference, by the way. Yeah, so Aphelios is basically the hero that Beatrix is based off of. And that guy was busted. And talking about busted, Beatrix is busted right now in the hands of RRO. It's like ROO. Like, literally. Please make sure that he gets shut down early on, does not get the farm. He got the Blade of Despair in the 4-minute, 50-second mark. Not something you want to see in the early game. That's going to be decimating everything in a matter of seconds. Imagine the shotgun just bombing. Like, dude, you don't want bombs on your head, man. Come on.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, we're going to go to the draft phase now. Yeah, Numi, anything you want to say before we leave here?
Well, I don't have anything to say, honestly. I just hope, like Takusena fans, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of Takusena fans in the comment section. So I hope, Takusena kind of, puts up a fight this time, because on the first match, what happened was they didn't really put up a fight. ROO, they did a very incredible job.
Fair enough.
So let me not just talk a lot. And well, Tripura, like just so you know, for the scores, Tripura is on the lead with 1-0, and we will be moving on to game number 2 as the draft has begun. So, Lionel and Crucifix, you both can, cast this exciting match while I go watch.
All right. Thank you very much for that. See you, Numi. Well, we are on to the draft, folks. And indeed, Stripper versus others here. Will DS be the ones to leave ABM alone in top 4? Here, we'll only have to find out. ROE here coming in very strong. A lot of people thought they were the underdogs in this tournament, at least in this top 10, alongside a lot, for example, Divine Regime. But they're the ones who are showing up and just proving us wrong, dealing a very good drafting skills, and even team fight composition have been very good. But it's only the first game for now, so maybe I shouldn't talk too much about them. Crocs, I'm just gonna hand it back to you. So you saw this. There's a fan new band coming in from DS.
A Fanny is always going to be that one flying saucer murder machine. I quote Shin Mentakuzo again. But yeah, she is just going to fly around. Best to be in the band section, because when you're actually trying to go play hard, like, oh my god, I shouldn't have said that. But if you're actually trying to win hard, if you're trying hard to win. Okay, I finally rephrased myself correctly. So if you're trying really hard to win, you really don't want a Fanny just flying around, just destroying you with the Sky Piercer. Not something good to see in the skies, but also something that you see in the skies is Khalid riding on his sandstorms. That's not going to happen this match. And Suyu, the immortal one, is gone for the he is gone for the count. He's in the ban section. Limbo. These drafts are pretty good. I'm seeing 2 Khalids though.
Wait, what? It's probably a bug or something.
Can you ban Khalid twice?
No. It's a chip, dude. Yeah. They're very similar, I guess, Crux. Yeah. But yeah.
I mean, hey,
don't worry about it.
One's an Arab, one's a furry. So whatever floats your boat, I guess. But then again, Chip. Oh god, thank god he's banned. That guy's shortcut. Oh no. Doctor Strange would be jealous of this guy.
Yep, indeed. The thing about the chip is also it gives you so much flexibility to dive even in turrets. You have to tank the portal tanking for a little bit of time. So that's just what a lot of teams need to fully embrace. But this time around, DS on the blue side, They already completed 3 bans: the Beatrix, the Suyo, and the Fanny. Beatrix, as you mentioned earlier, banned out ROE's composition. And ROE there, they're going to finish it off with the Phobius. But this leads to certain heroes open, namely the Zushin, which I thought we would see the previous game, but both teams didn't pick it up and it got banned in the second draft phase. This time around, is DS going to be ones to pick it up? No, they're going to go for the Ling. What? Again, both teams taking the Ling so early on?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think DS is trying to prove a point. They're just gonna be like, you know what? These guys just flexed the link pick. Now we're gonna do that. Let's see what they can
Oof.
do. And they're back with the Aphelios ban on their side. They're trying to actually play a little hard, but Zushin, like you mentioned, was open, but they did not go for it. They didn't even go for Gata. They went for like comfort picks such as Cho and Matilda. Matilda is not a comfort pick, but oh my god,
It's a
is
good
it
hero.
comfortable to
Yeah.
actually ride his her
Oof.
wins? Oh
Yep,
my
yep,
god,
indeed.
I'm sounding very sus today.
Yeah.
It might be all
What
the
did you
Among
eat
Us
today,
that I've been
man?
playing. It might be the Among Us that I've been spamming a lot.
Probably. But let's show our belief on the side of RE. We got Innovative Management. He's a one-trick player here. So that show kind of come into play a lot of these matchups here from RE. Unless, one of these teams banned them off at certain times. But how long has it been since we've seen a show ban? Come on. Centuries?
Not centuries. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say that. Yeah, centuries. But then again, we do see the Tigreal getting picked up alongside the
Oh.
Nathan. That's gonna be a
Hey.
melt combo. Oh, jeez. Okay, imagine this. The only hero in Mobile Legends with a 10 rating on crowd control getting picked alongside
Yeah.
the one hero that can literally melt people down with magic damage. Bro is literally a magician out of the pocket. He comes out with a pocket watch, just goes back into time, and trophies in, and completely devastates people after Tigreal's implosion comes in.
Yep.
Oh, that's like the icing on the
Correct.
cake. Jeez.
Correct. You know why this fits perfectly? Because Nathan is a time traveler. And since it's 200 years of MOBA 5, so it kind of makes sense to counter the comp for RE. But they're going in with the alpha pick. Comfortable picks here. Alpha Matilda, seen time and time again, and alongside with this show, it's going to be quite the explosive combo to deal with. But the side of DS here, they have a lot of team setups. I believe they still need to pick their XP lane there. So if they go for a heavy CC reliant one, like for example the Gato Catcher or even the Yu Zhong still open, might be quite good.
Fair point, but I do wonder what our OO is going to go for the goal lane with, because with a Tigreal there, they need to make sure they don't actually end up dying too much. But talking about dying too much, we're not going to see Zushin coming in. That guy just lifts people into the towers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've had so much traumatizing moments dying because of that hero. Oh, goodbye.
Indeed.
But yeah, then again, back to the gold lane. I wonder what our
Ooh.
OO is thinking, because that's going to be hard on them. Oh, they canceled out the Ruby possibility in the
Yep.
gold lane and the EXP or Roam.
Wait,
Well,
Crux.
Matilda is going to have a
Crux.
Roam and Cho is going to EXP. I take that back. Yeah.
Yeah, Crux. Imagine this show goes into goal lane. How crazy would that be?
As crazy as putting chocolate ice cream on beach sand, I guess.
I see. Dude, RO, they can make things happen. We saw the first game. They can, they've got the flair, they've got the synergy, and might as well, have the flex specs here coming in. But a martial ban here coming from the side of RO, quite fair, it's understood. But they seem to be reading into the hero pool of the side of DS here, banning the crucial heroes, namely both teams here. We have the Beatrix gone, we have the Master gone, even the Fanny here sometimes. So both these teams, they have very assassin-reliant junglers. So according to that, the bans have been quite sufficient, I'd say. But now it's onto the second pick rate, or perhaps going to have the first pick in the second draft phase. And just might look like they might take the mage in this case, unless it's a mage Matilda.
Or they could actually go for the Carmilla, which would provide a lot of value, and go
What?
for Matilda mid. Oh, but they actually go for the Irithel.
Hey, yo.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Ritual here against a Ling Integral maybe makes sense, But I don't know. Against the Nathan, you're gonna be very vulnerable. I get the game plan here. Everything has the mobility for it. It's used in a certain scenarios to counter the one that's been coming up. But against the Nathan, that's kind of playing with ice, I'd say, with this Aurora being picked here from South DS. Very heavy crowd control heroes coming in from them. With the Yu Zhong, but the lane's probably gonna struggle a little bit in the XP side. Looks like RR though. They can have the final pick here. Mage Cam is sufficient for that. It's a Faramis. Wait, hang on. Faramis with a Purify could be the counter for the South Team DS.
True, and Aurora really can't do much against that Faramis's insane ultimate because even if Tigreal manages to get a set and Ling does the Tempest of Blades, that Faramis ultimate might actually be the saving grace for them. But then again, like you said, they are playing with fire with the hero picks they actually have right now. It might be as well as you could just say they're playing with fire, and Team DS are literally using ice as their complete strategy. They're going to keep a cool head and jump in. This is a symphony of frost and flame.
I have a really good plan coming up if DS lose this one, but we'll save
Oh,
that
I'm
for maybe if it happens. But we're
If
going
it does,
into the line
fingers
of
crossed.
yeah, if it happens. We're going into the line of down, folks. It's the NEC here, Team DS on the blue side, and Team ROO on the red side. ROO with 1 point victory. Are they going to bring it back here? DS, a lot of pressure on their soldiers for 1 point in this Swiss stage. We're going to be heading into the game here. I'm Castle Linwell alongside wonderful Crucifix, or known as Crux.
Hey yo, and talking about that, Tigreal was a little late to the party trying to invade, but then again, sorry, not invade, I mean protect from Matilda and everything, but
He's
well,
invading his own cop?
oh wait,
That'd be-
invading himself, that would be funny to watch. And Faramis is going in for that. Oh god, nothing's actually happening, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. He takes a sufficient amount of damage equally also. And I really like the casualness of Skibidi right now on the alpha. He's just like, oh yeah, I'll just smite that, I'll just retreat that, and just in case. Takes the crab also. There's so much dominance being shown here by side of Team RRO here. Not really giving much of an option to DS to work with. Bot lane also though. Can be split pushed by Zerga. He wants to give the advantage. Gets a kill onto Abyss TZ. Hang on the bot side. What? That's 1 kill from side of Team DS. They're probably looking to capitalize a little bit more though. Skibidi, bring over Haitatsu. There goes the damage. Goes for the alpha charge. Goes down to half HP. There is the rest of his team for a engage and cleans it up. Haitatsu being taken down. Traded in for Abyss TC. Total gun is spawning in a matter of 50 seconds, 10 seconds. And that lane here can be spawning in as alongside. They need the level 4s for it to be ready for his team fight. Looks like Aurora and Jazz here can be present in the bot lane section to get an equivalent amount of level up for the rest of his team.
But I don't think it's going to be on time because Alpha is already halfway done with the turtle, and 90% he's done with the turtle so quick they don't have a chance. Even if, okay, Zogai did get the kill on Abyss TZ, but that was because Abyss TZ managed to piss him off last match with the flicker combos on him and literally harassing him at the late game. But then again, it's not a matter of actually taking a revenge, it's a matter of winning the game. And I don't see that happening. Tigreal with a Sacred Hammer getting that Faramis, but nope.
Correct.
Completely turning him out.
It's revenge of others, and DS representing others. It's the revenge of others. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up now. But, yeah, need to take a little bit damage here, and rotates coming over from the side of RRO. Middling spotted, just going on to Skibidi, but he's level 4 only. There comes the Chico. No, there comes the Web Dragon, kicks him back. There's a freeze coming in from the Aurora, but it's not enough. There comes a perfect Nether Realm here from the side of Team ROR. They're in for more, but it gets taken down by Zergai alongside with re-engage. Trades off, coming very strong from both these two teams.
Well, that's the power of friendship right there. Faramis just jumped in. NetherRealm saved his teammates, but had to pay the price. Took off a little more than he can chew. And right now, Irithel already got the Hat's Claws.
good itemization, honestly, because he does
Yeah.
have a lack of survivability and does rely on the ultimate to escape in crucial situations. But that has
Yeah.
clause might as well be a little bit of a survivability boost for her.
Indeed. And there's one thing there. He has a sprint, not a purify. So this engages from DS. If they land perfectly, which might be enough for our to finish it off. And Jazz there going on to Ezio. Still a little bit of damage coming. Circling Eagle also zoning off the rest of the team. DS a little bit more for this team fight. That's Ramis. That's going to be recalling and one member down for this team fight. Not ready up. Top lane here, minions being cleared by the goal lane there. Bakima zoning off Funny Valentine so much, denying this experience and goal. But we're in for a little bit of weight here as we go back into casting dice here. I believe some things on play, but the starting of the turtle here, the objective gameplay from side of RRO has just been so good, and they've been very flexible, very versatile. Sometimes not even using the retribution if not needed to at the certain scenarios. I really like that coming in from the alpha.
True, true. And not gonna lie, Alpha does melt down this objective so fast. He's so fast with jungling right now. I've not actually
Yeah.
expected that from an alpha, but I do admit alpha is pretty viable, especially with the full damage build and with the Matilda there. He can make it happen. Like the full damage build can happen this match with the Matilda allowing him to escape.
Maybe.
And hey, we are with Numi, by the way. Yo.
Yeah. Hey, Numi.
Guess we're not gonna be back with Numi, but we're gonna be back with a turtle fight.
Alpha's gonna be starting in. Looks like a little bit of reset. There. Eto zoning off, doing a bit of damage onto Tatsu. Skibidi hovering over a little bit. There comes Circling Eagle onto the link. This comes Devil Blade. Retribution on Blade. Black Dragon form. It's disrupting the front lines of the sort of team. Oh, just wants to go for more though. It's a little bit risky. Doesn't want to commit, maybe. Still hovering over the abilities. Doesn't commit for it. Up his TC. Oh, Skibidi trying to go in with the Alpha Charge, but that's a goal for the rest of the team. He has to go onto him and gets a kill onto Funny Valentine here. Perfect re-engage from side of DS. Getting a capitalize off of that. It's TZ who are going to immune all the threes with the Shumpo. Are still going on there. And DS wants to maybe, oh no, never mind. There's a disengage coming from both teams, but top side here. Super M and Bucky Moore both hovering over the top lane. Wants to probably get onto Funny Valentine and get his turret for the rest of his team. And just might be able to do so.
And not gonna lie, last game when we noticed that Dakusena did not engage in the early game, that was a big mistake because they actually do way better with the engage composition, a direct jump in and destroy composition. And that's what we're seeing right now with the Tigreal jumping in with a flicker and just taking that alpha down alongside the Nathan who was with the entropy, doing so much damage.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I see so much potential in this match. This might not be one-sided, but it does look exciting.
Definitely.
Well, we see in the mid lane though.
Oh, he's trying to escape. So low HP, but there's the link. He goes to the Fitch Voices all alone though in the front line here. Pops the temperature plate for escape energy still so low. Maybe trying to go in, but there's the Circling Eagle chasing onto him. He's not gonna let him go. Super Eagle gets the kill on the Zero guy. It's like Superman chasing him. Flights on, gets the kill on the Zero guy. The lane section though. Alpha diving in to Devil, forces a flicker. Still passive intact. Has to defend this wave, but the side of RRO wants to go and clean it up. Super Rim tried to poke out and melt out the passive. Yes, indeed, he gets it. Eto trying to finish him off. But he's only one target. He's not going to finish him off with the Ghostbusters. Back in Mart here, alone in the top section. Still surviving. Just getting the turret though for side DS. Total got started by RRO. Eto here hovering over. There's the lane. He's ready, but there's the way of the dragon. And he is sent to the Shadow Realm. Sarukai once again back into spawn as RRO looks to capitalize off from this top turret.
Oh no! We're seeing something happening. Oh.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You will be. Okay, but then Way of the Dragon is actually fucking funny. Oh, I'm so sorry for saying that, but it's funny as hell because the dragon was not even.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for that, but the dragon was not even
Wait,
there.
look at the Matilda. Super him chasing him down. Yes. Oh, yeah, Crux. We were expecting an even matchup, but so far it's a little one-sided here from ROO.
Well, it kind of is, but the stats don't actually kind of lie. But both teams do
Fair,
have
fair.
sort of equal amounts of gold and
Yeah.
kills. But I think it's leaning towards the side of Team ROO.
Yeah, a little bit maybe. I get
They're
why
pushing.
Bakimard wants to take the sprint, because he does have Paramis for the Netherrealms to keep him safe. But yeah,
True, true. And not gonna lie, Sprint has a lot of value. If you can escape initially from all the damage and the CC, you can
Wait.
pop up Sprint. And
Nah, he's
we're
fine.
not. Oh, Matilda actually wanted to engage on that, but he
Yeah,
decided, nah, this is not for me. I'm just gonna fly away.
it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it.
Not worth it.
But
But then again, yeah,
that's
like I was saying, the Sprint does have a lot of value in bot lane, though. Oh no.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Go on, go on. It's all right. They've been cutting you so many times.
Oh
Cruxius,
no,
you're
man.
saying
Yeah, it's like Matilda is like, nah, this is not worth it. He flies away. And right now we're seeing Yuzong fly away too.
oh, look at
Whip
there comes the
Dragon.
Whip Dragon onto the lane. So God doesn't have the damage followed up, but Skippity cleaning up Funny Valentine there. Purify not being available. There's Tempest of Blades. There's Solo and HP. Abyss TZ so tanky. So Guy just might be the one to try and back off. Electrify also coming into play. Jazz onto Ether. It's not gonna be enough, as he's all alone in the front lines. There, Resident Demon is here with the comeback. Active Devil with the re-engage. Is being chucked down by Bakimard, who is just riding on this bike so fast with movement speed. ROO here, cleaning up these team fights time and time again and getting the purple buff alongside for this Ling, who is forced to go for the split push instead.
Well, I mean, Ling can't really do much if he does try to engage. Abyss TZ has taken that personally. The first death that was there, he took it personally. He wants to make sure Ling does not have a chance to engage on the backline, cannot do anything. He needs to be sure that Abyss TZ has used the Way of the Dragon beforehand before he engages after using the pinch poison and everything. So that's kind of like risky, but then again, that does provide a lot of value. The Lord marching in the mid lane will be taken down pretty fast.
Yeah.
That was fast. That was damn fast, actually.
I wish Funny Valentine there. Let's have the burst for it. Wait, hang on, Jazz. On to Skippity, but he's all alone. Gets pulled back. Doesn't even get to pop the Black Dragon 4 on bot lane. Looking for play. There's a Blinker Juku down onto Serigoy. Back in mud, cleaning up the team. And the scoreboard is looking quite red right now as we go on towards the Tigger even further. There comes the Juku down, knocking him off. Back in mud, getting the third. He's pushing even further. Nether Realm, allowing them, buying enough time for them to finish off the backline. That's the Winter Cloud. Perfectly on play by Skippity. He's all alone, but backs off successfully. Turrets being taken by ROO left and right alongside names which DS Dr. Senna just might go down for the count in this best of 3.
It's not just okay. He backed off. All right, well, I was expecting something from Matilda, but it's all right. It's okay because Matilda knows what she's doing. And then again, it's not just the game that's going a little red. It is their eyes. They're actually in it for blood. Right now, ROO is actually kind of like looking out for some kills that they can take, and Ling is their primary target. Look at the show just jumping in, engaging as if it's the last day on Earth. He's just like, nah, he's not gonna live. Abyss TZ is getting really raised up, and he's rising up with the Way of the Dragon into the sky, soaring to make sure that Ling does not fly around just without any, how do I put this? Okay, he's basically being a cop.
Yeah. Yeah. But dude, he's being more of a dragon than Yu Zhong right now, who is literally the Black Dragon. But yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah. It's crazy. Loads falling in though. ROO on the lead, as you mentioned right now. DS. What can they do to bring it back? Because it's a 5k goal difference.
5k gold difference is not much, but it's the execution at this point because they do have the Tigreal, and they might actually make a good counter jump in, counter engage. They could do it. I could see it happen, but but it's
Oh,
not.
it's on the one target, but that's the win the crown. Immunity successfully. Rest of the team going into the backline. Bakimar chunking down this backline here. Oh, Nathan not being able to do much here. This Irrital just so fast. On the boy, Devil gets taken down also. That's 2-4 South Oliver, who will be looking for recall there. There's a turret being pushed by Zogai, looking for a split push. Trying to even the goal a little bit, but RO looking to end the game in the mid lane here. There comes the Jig and by MSTG. He gets pushed back by the Sacred Hammer, but mid lane turret, their only goal letter gets the turret taken down. Minions still alive, but that's the go for the rest of RO to go towards the next lord here. Purple buff might be taken, not giving this lane a more instant opportunity. That's still hovering over it. There comes Jazz, seeing notice. Attribution, not be on time. Bakimart gets it successfully for his team. They're waiting in for this Abyss TZ, who's still not in the team fight ready yet. Rest of teams here, it's going to be quite the explosive fight that's about to break. RO vs DS in the Lord section. Retail going to be the first one to notice in the map side. There is Super M alongside Haitatsu. And waiting for an opportunity, but RO just disengaged. They're in for the mind games, going for a split push instead of this Lord.
Well, that's the best idea, actually. If at all they do engage, they might actually be countered completely. If the Matilda is not caught, they need to catch the Matilda first so that they have no way to escape. They need to cut out the escape route and then jump in. Because also, Cho is going to be dangerous for the Ling. And talking about that, we see the Potion.
Yep, on to Alpha Skibidi. You should win the crown. But there's the Nether Realm trying to pull him back. Purify right on time. Bakimar so fast and quick. And Mongrel bursts down the front line of the side of Team DS. Getting a triple kill, no, double kill. And goes back safely with the Vital Wings here. Going on to Lord there. And Skibidi just has to go to properly on track. It's only being done by side of Team DS. Now, not going to be in right on time here. Zergai forced to go for a split push, but it's been countered so many times. There's Lord going to be pushing down in the mid lane section. DS looking in quite a pickle right now. They're in for a peril as RRO looking to end the game here, folks.
They are actually looking to end the game, and Entropy has been used, but it will be back in okay, it is back, and top lane will get pushed down pretty fast, as well as Team ROO's bot lane, which Alpha is there to defend, and he will be coming with the Lord, marching down the mid lane, maybe the bot lane, trying to sync up the lanes. But then again, we do notice that Yuzong did buy the Roam item. That's a good decision. He does have the roam that provides an additional amount of maybe a little bit of encouragement to his team, but that might not work. But he does get the Wing of Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Will that
This might
help
be-
him in this team
Thank
fight?
you, no. But it comes the second ego alongside the wave bracket now. Not gonna be used as on to Western Nathan here from the Valentine, so low in HP, still surviving. Abyss TD trying to finish him off, but Lord's still healthy. Bakimaru starting to try and fight, just still tanky, but Devil gets the kill onto Skibidi. But they're not focusing on the Lord as it gets cleaned up and the inhibitor gets taken down. RRO taking this best of 3 for Tripura, getting a point in this twist bracket.
Holy sheesh. If they actually did focus on the Lord, that would have been so much better. But Dakusena preferred to make sure they didn't actually push the tower. But guess what? Lord's final slash, Patao, just took it all down. The Nexus was down. And, well, to be fair, the Holy Blast does not do damage to the Lord, but that was taken off way before, like a long time ago. 13-minute mark is where everything was going down.
Indeed. I feel like if Jazz popped the Black Dragon a little bit more earlier, he could probably zone off the rest of team RO a little bit more, buying a little bit of time. Finally, Valentine has the damage for it, but he wasn't given the space. Abyss just was on him time and time again. Super M also disrupting the entire team fight and using those guiding winds whenever necessary alongside Circling Eagle just to time and disengage the rest of Team DS when they took the second game for it. But I think we'll be going back to the casting duster alongside. Yep. Well, Crux, mate, that team fight was quite engaged here from the side of team RO. And DS, dude, they tried, but what do you think could have happened a little bit more better? Was it the draft? Was it the
You know,
execution?
draft was there. Yeah, I noticed the draft was good on both teams. The thing is, the escape route, which is Matilda, they needed to make sure she was taken out and the show. There's two priority targets that needed to be taken out first before they actually engage against the Alpha and everyone else. Because the
Yeah.
Irithel could be a dangerous threat. He was a dangerous threat, was able to take down the Yuzong so fast. So fast, I was actually surprised because Yuzong is supposed to be tanky. He's an EXP laner. He's supposed to go toe to toe with Khalid, Gatot, and all these heroes. And
Yeah.
yet, he was taken out so fast. And back again
Mhm.
with us is going to be Numi. Hey,
Yep.
yo.
Hey, Numi.
Well, hello. Well, that was a pretty interesting match coming from both the teams. Well, I'd say ROO coming interesting match coming from ROO because like ROO they did a very interesting with those early games and the late. Well, DS that was they got yes, but then
Quite fair.
ROO they were not giving they were not giving Dakusana any
Yeah.
opportunity for late game. And
Right.
I also kind of
Yeah.
think, yeah,
Yeah, they had the CC for it.
you can give your
So
thoughts, Lynn.
much. Yeah, yeah. So basically, they had the implosion, they had the Black Dragon form, they had the Frigid Glacier. It's just that the positioning for the side of Team ROO, Revenge of Others, was just so good. And the Aurora just should have let it go, I guess. And then they just let this matchup go and too old by ROO, which was that's a joke, Crucifix. That's a joke.
Okay, I did notice that. I didn't want to actually. Okay, but dude, I agree
cut
with you.
that, cut
I
this
agree
part.
with
Cut
you,
this
though.
part.
I agree with you. And today I actually saw a lot of potential coming in from ROO.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually exciting to see because we're not just limited to maybe a few names. There are so many
Yeah.
people that are coming up that are so strong, and we're seeing them happen, like seeing them live right now. It's
Mm-hmm.
exciting to know that we're not just limited to a few handful picks like the drafting in Mobile Legends. We are actually pretty, versatile, and there's a lot of
Yeah.
people out there who are actually pretty good at Mobile Legends.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for the future, actually, more than
Yeah.
anything.
But yes, Numi.
Well, on yes, so like ROO, they proved that they can be the best. Like they defeated Dakusena on the Swiss bracket. They won, which is absolutely incredible. I'm pretty sure everyone is, kind of shocked that Dakusena lost to a clean sweep. Well,
Yeah.
to a clean sweep, the score is 2-0 with Tripura taking the win. And that was such an interesting match, but I think we should, call it a call it the match because the teams will be getting, ready for the next game.
Fair enough.
So anyways, our team sorry, State Tripura takes the win on the first, Swiss bracket day one. And we will be right back with game number two, which is going to be between Zohan. I think Zohan is gonna represent. I don't know. Wait, Manuel, can you give us? Can
Mizoram.
you give like
Yeah.
a little bit, insight on teams it is?
It's gonna be Mizoram versus Nagaland here. Zohan versus Divine Regime.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be quite the game to watch, I'd say.
Oh, that is true. So,
Yeah.
as you heard from Manuel, it is going to be match between Zohunt and Divine Regime. Both of these two teams are really good. We have witnessed their, matches in the previous rounds. But anyways, let's wait for a while you guys, kind of watch the cosplay event that is going to happen in Guwahati, as well as the giveaways. So please do enter on the giveaway and please make sure to download Mobile Legends 5v5 and we will be right back with game number 3.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free
please,
stim, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
stim,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorado nessa. Já falei, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king!
Guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Chokyo Mokyo. Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Naughty's Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free
please,
Dixon, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Northeast Cup Swiss bracket that is happening right now. And we're sorry for a little bit of a delay. We had to make sure, all the technical issues are resolved. And we are back with a bang because it's going to be two of very popular states that are going to be facing it against the best of three series. I mean, we just saw, the side of team Miameo Gang taking up the victory, a clean sweep. And just now we also saw the team Revenge of Orders doing the same. So there's a massive question. Is this one of these teams going to do a clean sweep as well? So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be your host, Ray, for this game, alongside two beautiful and amazing casters. It's going to be Jinx and Fredo on the far side joining me for this game. So anyways, let's just, talk about the game, not the previous ones. But anyway, so far, clean sweep. Jinx, you've seen the matches. What are you expecting? Because these two teams, it's Divine Regime from Nagaland and RRE Zohan, who's also famous, hailing from Mizoram. It's a state versus state best of three. So, what's your thoughts on it?
Mean, I don't want a clean sweep like we were saying, the previous two. I want something a bit more interesting. Hopefully, the side of Team Divine Legend have something to show us because I think Rohan is a bit of a better team here, probably better off in the mechanics. But I do have to say though, I saw Kyle in yesterday's stream. I think where Kronos and Linton were, they were matching up the teams and they're telling us about the Swiss format, and he really won my heart. I mean, he was just so humble. So I'm sort of rooting for Rohan. But I mean,
Oh my God.
yeah, but you can't give it up. I mean, I think Divine Regime do have it in the bag, and it depends on how well they play.
Well, I guess he won your heart, but just like that, Khalid has won many people's heart, and we have the Khalid God himself. Fredo, what do you have to say about these teams? Because we've seen them play in the qualifiers, the quarterfinals, the state finals. What are you looking forward to?
Well, just like Jinx just mentioned, Zohan, they're definitely one of the fan favorites out there, even though Divine Regime has been one of those teams which has been rising up as well. But all the eyes, I think most of the eyes who should be watching tonight will be on Zohan because Zohan have a lot to prove for themselves because, they have been among those teams which are always counted as one of the best, but they are never there, which, like we can say that, like LCF they might be able to defeat IGN, they might be able to defeat even ABM sometimes. But Zohan, I mean, even though they are very, very good, they are very, very strong, but they have not been able to establish that confidence in their fans that they can go up against any team and put up a good fight. So definitely Zohan has to prove it by winning this game against Divine Regime. And Divine Regime, on the other hand, representing Nagaland, they have to also show up their best game today because right now defeating Zohan will just establish their dominance that they have arrived on the scene.
Appreciate both of you guys had given the insights and your opinions. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be hopping straight into the draft because it's going to be state versus state Swift brackets, a best of three series. The winner gets a point into the 7 stage round, and the winner will be facing against other winners, and the losers will be facing off against other losers. So, without any further delays, I'll be throwing our dear, beautiful casters right into the draft mess. So, Jinx Fredo, the stage is yours to take.
Right, thank you for that introduction. Now, Fredo, like you were saying, right, I do have to agree with you. The side of Team Zohan, it's like they have the capabilities, but they're not there yet. They're not at the peak where you expect them to win every game. So, what do you think? Like, what are you expecting? Like, do you think this is where they show us what they're capable of?
I mean, literally, it's about time that Mizoram, especially Zohan, who are representing the entire state, show us, despite the stereotype which has been going on around in the entire community, right? I mean, we all know that Mizos are always trolled, saying that if you have a Mizo on your team, then you always lose. And I feel like, this is not justified because right now Zohan is among one of those teams which are just proving that stereotype wrong because they are one of those few teams from Mizoram who are actually putting up a good gameplay on the national scene right now, and that's why right now Zohan has to give their best if they want to prove that Mizoram is someone you cannot count out when it comes down to Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yeah, I agree with you. But Fredo and now Nagaland though, they're on the opposite side of that same receiving end, right? They also get a lot of hate, which is unnecessary. And hopefully this time around, the divine regime just show us that Nagas have it in them too. Now, they're gonna ban our Ruby first pick. Now, Ruby though, Fredo, I don't see her get picked much, right? Like she was just such a cherry on top for all the teams. Like everyone wanted Ruby in their five-man matchups, and this time around, I don't see her get picked much. And here we see her getting banned out first, ban and Chip coming in response from the side of Team Zohan. Chip, I understand, but Ruby, I mean, I don't see people picking her.
Well, you're right about that. People don't really pick her that often nowadays, but recently I just came up with the data which was released about the Northeast Cup, and I just found out that actually Ruby is one of those heroes. Even though she's getting picked a lot in this, in these matches, she has a very, very bad win rate. The win rate of Ruby is actually 24% out of all those top heroes which are getting picked right now in the Northeast Cup. So banning out the Ruby from the side of Team Divine Regime, it might just be because they might be feeling uncomfortable if the enemy decides to go with the Ruby. They might be going in for a Natan, they might be going in for a Moskov, they might be going in for heroes which do not have that domination in the goal lane early on. So maybe that might be the reason they are planning to ban out the Ruby. But on the other hand, talking about the Zushin ban here, like we all know how good this hero is. It's so simple to play, but it's so effective, especially nullifying all the crowd control and damage coming in from those frontliners. But Zushin as well has a very mediocre win rate actually, just 47%. Unlike the thoughts which you have about the Zushin.
Yeah, I mean, she's an amazing hero, but looks like the side of Team Divine Regime. They're just banning out the CC heroes for now. They banned the Harut as well in response to the 4 years ban. Now Zohan they're banning out the Suyu. So three bans coming in from both sides. Really good bans. Except maybe the Ruby you were talking about, the win percentage of Ruby very low. Maybe they could have just saved it and banned out the link instead. Now Divine Diljim, they pick up the Alpha. Alpha, I mean, he's just shining in the jungle, Fredo. Like, he's doing amazing, especially against those assassin heroes.
Yes, and coming up with the stats again, Alpha has a 71% win rate in the Northeast Cup. So this is one of the best picks you can go with in this Northeast Cup right now. In Nagaland, Divine Regime picking up the Alpha just increases their chances of the win here because Alpha has a 71% win rate in the entire Northeast Cup, starting from the quarterfinals, from the state quarterfinals. So you can just imagine the domination a team will be able to show when they pick up the Alpha. So Nagaland looking very strong with their draft as well as their pick right now.
True. I mean, what's going to boost up that 71 percentage, win? I think was the Matilda, and they pick it up right away. The Matilda Alpha combination coming in. I mean, that combination just shines through, right? I mean, you have the engage, you have the disengage, you have the sustain, then you have the healing as well from the Matilda, and it's just going to be so in your face, especially in response to the Moscow pick coming in from Zohan. So he's going to have a hard time trying to dive out of those team fights. And in response to
Whoa.
Moscow, they pick up the Nathan and the Cecilion getting picked up by the side of Team Zohan. Now, Sicilian, he's shining in those ranked matches, but Fredo, do you want to see him in a tournament?
Well, in the tournament as well. I mean, I'm here. I'm here sitting down with all the stats of all the heroes right now. So about the Sicilian to say, Sicilian actually has a 68% win rate. So Zohan have picked up the right hero for the Northeast Cup, and but the fact that they have picked up the Gatot Kacha as well, and Gatot Kacha as well is one of those heroes which has one of the highest win rates as well. Gatot Kacha sits, he also sits on a 71% win rate. Him and Alpha are the only two heroes in this Northeast Cup who have a win rate above 70%. So both the teams have picked up very, very good heroes. And right now, the Moskov and Natan are also one of the most picked marksmen out there in the Northeast Cup. Both of these marksmen, they provide a huge amount of burst. They also provide a huge amount of mobility and damage as well. So definitely these two marksmen are something to look out for. So if the enemy jungler has to focus, they have to focus on these marksmen first.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, Fredo here coming in with those statistics, you guys. I mean, he's just really showing us that maybe I should have read that Excel sheet. Now, the side of team is around the ban of the majors since Divine Regime don't have any majors so far, but that Aurora is still open. The Valentino is still open as well, so it depends if Nagaland wants to maybe steal that AOG from Gator Gacha. But in response, Divine Regime, they ban out the Jawhead and they ban out Bane. I think that's Bane.
Yup, the Bane has been banned out here. I mean the Bane actually provides a good amount of fight, to that Alpha. I mean, Alpha is actually very comfortable if he goes up against the assassins, but when he goes up against the Bane, there is a chance that he might get caught up in that deadly catch, and the amount of burst damage that the Bane can deal is actually insane. So definitely the Bane being banned out here by Nagaland. And on the other side, we can see, they have banned out two mages here, the Vixana and the Eve. The Eve is pretty new to the, to the meta right now, especially to India. I mean, we have seen some top teams use it, but sometimes it does not go so well. But for now, Mizoram, Zohan will be looking to pick up the Julian for themselves. Julian, oh my goodness. Coming up with the stats, guys. Julian's actually has one of the worst win rates in the jungle role. He is sitting on a win rate of 27% in the Northeast Cup. So right now, Zohan might be looking to go for a Julian jungle, but it does not feel like the best pick considering the stats.
I mean, not just the stats. If you see the draft of the side of Team Divine Regime, they have a lot of disengage, right? Especially with the Matilda, the healing. Alpha is going to sustain a lot of damage. Nathan can just, burst out of any of those team fights. I think Julian might have a hard time. And now the side of Team Divine Regime finished the draft with the high lows. I mean, they have a good draft, right? They have that backline dive, especially, and then they have the Louis, who's just getting picked left and right in this tournament, especially because of the diversion gameplays that you can come up with, right? At any point in time, you have no clue where she's going to summon her team into. Now, the side of Team Zohan locking in the draft with a Rafaela. What do you say, Fred? What's the statistics for Rafaela?
Well, this is one of the heroes which has not been picked up so much, so we really don't have a very good, stack to support the pick of this hero right now. But on the other side, we have the Louis and the Hylos being picked up, and the stats of this hero tell me that the Louis has been picked up quite a lot of times, and she actually has come out on top in a lot of games here. So, definitely she's sitting above the win rate of 50%. So it's actually a very good stat considering the amount of games that have been played. But the high loss not looking so good on a 42% win rate in the Northeast Cup. So right now, looking at all the heroes which have been picked up, I mean, it's pretty balanced, except the fact that the side of Zohan have decided to go with the Rafaela.
Yeah, that's true. Now, I do have to say the draft of the side of Team Divine Regime seems a bit more stronger, especially since I love the Louis pick. I mean, just the amount of presence you can land on the map is definitely going to be the changing switch in this game. Now, Fredo, I think you can take us in. This is match number 1 between Divine Regime as well as the side of Team Zohan. They both are representing Nagaland and Mizoram respectively. A best of 3, right? Swiss brackets. Now, Fredo, what do you think? I mean, you didn't tell me who you think has a better draft. Leave the statistics, just tell me like when you look at the heroes.
Well, I mean, if you look at the heroes right now, I'm considering the lane by lane matchup. It's definitely going into the hand of Nagaland right now. Divine Regime have an overall better draft, but the Sicilian and Gatotkacha are the game changing heroes on the side of Mizoram, because Mizoram right now they might be a bit behind because of their roamer and their jungler. Not the best jungler and roamer out there. But oh, look at that engage coming in already. Alpha charge being used there quite early, does not connect onto anybody there. But continuing what I was saying there, Jinx, the thing is, looking at the draft so far, the roamer and the jungler on the side of Mizoram did not look, they are not the strongest, but the EX Billionaire and the mage are one of the game changing heroes there. So they really have to focus on the Sicilian and the Gatot Kacha to make those plays happen.
Yeah, that is true. But on the side of Team Divine Regime, they have a lot of engaged tools, right? They have the Matilda, they have the Hylos, and then you have the Louis as well with those diversion gameplay. So I think they're going to have a much easier time in the jungle with those team fights, especially the CC that you get from the Louis is going to be hard to counter. And I think that's why they picked up the Rafaela, right? Family problems, probably they won't lose that boost to escape the yin and yang by the Louis. Now, meanwhile, though, the side of Team Zohan, they ignore the turtle completely, but they want to collapse onto this Nathan in the bot lane.
Oh, Purify being used as well. He's getting knocked onto the wall. He gets knocked up again, but there's a Matilda coming in at the right time. Dusty Mizo will go down there, and there is family problems. The Circling Eagle has been used on him. There's nobody to back it up, though. They will be disengaging.
Yeah, I mean, they lost the turtle. They collapsed a three-man collapse onto the Nathan here. They lost that as well. I mean, like you were saying, Fredo, in the draft, right? That Julian might be the problem here, right? He does not have a good win rate in this tournament. And this time around as well, they lost their jungle very early on into the game. Now we're going to see them try to maybe use this advantage, maybe steal out the purple buff, but Kiran here chooses to disengage. Now, seeing both teams, I feel like Kyle is definitely farming up much faster than Prime, especially since his team is doing a much better job in the jungle. They're taking those objectives and they're doing much faster rotations.
Definitely, that is the thing which is happening right now. But the fact that they have the Gatot Kacha and Sicilian, I'm telling this again and again because I really want to enforce that there is a possibility of somebody going down. It will be the Moscow going down there. But meanwhile, in the jungle area, the Revitalize being used as well. The Avatar of Garden connects as well. But there is enough healing on their side to make the escape. 2 members down on the side of Mizoram. Zohunt not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, the AOG was on point, but sadly, I mean, they have the Sicilian, right? He's a mid to late game hero. He's not going to be dealing any damage. And for now, they just have to rely on the Julian. They, completely used all their tools in that small skirmish in top lane, and they lost out that bottom lane inhibitor pretty quickly. I mean, Nathan, we know how good he is as soon as he gets found out. Now, diversion gameplay comes. The Sicilian.
Oh my goodness, the Sicilian somersault back to the silver of HP. The Circling Eagle has been used as well. Entropy comes in at the right time, takes down family problems. They are looking for more. They are looking thirsty. But no, they will be disengaging. They will be instead going in for the turtle. And Matilda, oh my god, Matilda got the turtle there.
Yeah, I think Alpha might have used up his retribution just to get that kill on family problems. Now, once again, Julian getting caught out there by Alpha. He's going to lose his life along with his purple buff over there. Zohunt not having a good time in the jungle. Objective. Oh, top lane, look at that. Nathan doing a rotation. We're going to see Prime go in, but no minions. They can't push down that turret.
Oh, Revitalize being used as well. But sorry to say there, but Sicilian was the one who got that buff there. And right now, Rafaela will be going down as well. The Sicilian trying to get his stacks as soon as he can. He knows if he misses out on these stacks early on, there is no way they can make a comeback there. So definitely he needs those, he needs those stacks very fast.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they're going to be chunking down that top lane inhibitor. Now, Win here, he's having a hard time. He's trying to clear out those minions, but he does not even have the AOG to retreat from there, right? He's pretty low, but the side of Team Divine Regime choose to disengage. Don't really want to commit on to Win there. Now, I have to say though, Fredo, like I was saying, as Cecilion as well as Prime, they both are mid to late game heroes. So I think Divine Regime's game plan right now is just to like keep the advantage, keep the pressure on to the side of Team Zohan, and then push down those turrets back to back so that Cecilion has a half hard time getting those stacks, and Prime as well has a hard time leveling up. Now Matilda going in there. But
Oh,
no,
she
she's
might getting taken down there. A lot of damage being there. There enough healing on him though. Look at that. Oh my god, look at the ulti coming in from that Alpha. He'll be able to get a double kill there. But there is enough damage coming in from that Julian. But Julian not able to do enough. The healing is just way too much. Gets a maniac. Kirin is looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I mean, who is healing Alpha so much? I mean, he was just at probably maybe 10% of his HP, and then he just healed right back on time. I think the side of Team Zoan haven't picked up their anti-heal. Probably, I don't see them, countering the heal coming in from Matilda as well as the Hylos, and they're having a really, really tough time. Right? They're losing all the objectives. They're losing the jungle. I think maybe Dusk Team Mizo here might be lucky get his red buff, but he's not going to be getting anything else. Now all the side of teams. Oh no, diversion coming in.
Oh, look at the diversion coming in there. They're able to catch out 3 members off guard. There is Faden trying to do something there. Dusty Mizo makes the escape as well. But oh my god, I mean, it looked so clear that they were having a diversion play there. They were going through that bush. If somebody just entered it, it was, they could have seen it, but they did not.
Yeah, I mean, you have a Louis on the opposite side. I mean, I would be assuming that you are going to use your tanks and maybe check the bush, and that's what you have the Rafaela for, right? But she can check the books, she can give you the vision, but I don't see them utilizing it now. We see the Spear of Destruction coming in, but Moscow chooses not to commit. But the side of Team Divine Regime, they want more blood. They're just taking those inhibitors back to back. Look at that. We're gonna see Hylos going in the Grolius pathway, but nah, they just want that turret.
Yeah, they just won that turret. They'll be getting the objective. Playing very, very objective here, Nagaland. Divine Regime are not, they're playing textbook right now. They're not trying to do anything funny, anything out of the box. They're just playing it safe. They're just playing it by the book. They're just following what is required to win the game.
Yeah, true. Now I did say right in the draft pick that this Louis is going to be the game changer, and I think she's doing great. Hopefully, family problems checks out those bushes, gives his team a bit of vision so that they can escape that. Now look at that once again. They're going in. They're not going to get a lot. They're going to be collapsing.
Oh my god, look at that. Look at the damage coming in from that Alpha. But Prime able to get a shutdown there. That was very, very unexpected. But he will be getting taken down by Zushan. Kirin still chasing that Rafaela. Has enough healing and movement speed. He uses the flicker as well. Able to escape somehow. But my goodness. Prime. He took a solo kill onto that Natan, getting the shutdown. The only kill from his team. And like everyone questions it all the time. Is Prime the gold standard of India? Sometimes my answer is yes.
True, but this time around, though, his team is really on the back foot, right? He's not able to do much. He was just, alone behind 3 people. His team chose to disengage. Now they lost to the Lord as well. They're already 9 minutes into the game. Lord is going to march down in mid lane, and they are almost 10k goal lead difference between both the teams. They don't have any inhibitors, and I think at this point, diversion though it's coming in, but they're just going to teleport onto that bush. No one really to catch out for now. I think Fredo, they're going to lose that mid lane inhibitor. They can defend, but I think they're going to lose one turret in this skirmish that's going to come up.
They still have the holy defense up. It might come in handy as well. But there is a glorious pathway being placed there. Bat Feast has been used as well. Natan takes down the Julian. Looking for more. Alpha charges in. Getting the legendary onto Faden. And now they're locking in for the base. They want to take this game away already. AOG will be connected. Double kill secured by Kirin there. And with that, there's only 2 people remaining. They won't be able to defend it. Triple kill. Might be a maniac. Will be a maniac for Kirin, and he will be getting this game for Divine Regime. Nagaland come out on top of Mizora.
Honestly thought they were going to defend the Fredo. I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, they were just going losing, and one by one they lost their life, and sadly they lost the game as well. Now they do still have two more matches to come out on top. I'm going to be back to the castles desk with Ray. Ray, do you think I jinxed Sohan? Maybe I shouldn't have.
Well, Jinx, you exist with your name to jinx one or the other side. So, I mean, I'm not gonna blame it on you. Obviously, it's not your fault, but obviously, just for the jokes, maybe you did. And I'm happy to be back here. I was watching the game from the sidelines, and I noticed quite a lot of things. But I think I will address the elephant in the room, like the biggest one, just like the I think RRE Zohan is suffering from consistency with team members because if you notice, they are not having their similar. They don't have the rotation that they have before. They have changed members. I'm seeing two new names in their roster. So I think they're playing obviously with their substitutes, which is obviously not a big issue. But I think playing with the main lineup so for so many matches and suddenly switching it up on Swiss brackets, I think it's getting a little bit too hard on them against someone like Divine Regime, who are all prepped up. We can look at that 14-0 until Prime secured one kill on their hands. Yeah, this is like complete one-sided gameplay. The side of team the team Nagaland, right? They had one goal. Just pick up the Alpha Matilda and go in for the diversion play, do the early snowball, give the Kyle the zone that he needs to farm up, and that's it. The game plan was simple and it executed perfectly. Kyle got two maniacs in the game, and on the other hand, Zohan was just scattered left and right.
Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe they think it's a Swiss format. They have more chances, up against other teams. So this time around, they want to use the substitutes, maybe try out a few different things. But you can't take it that lightly. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, I understand taking a chill pill, but not too much, right? You can't lose that badly, guys. I mean, you're in the top 10. You got to show us what you got.
exactly. Fredo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Loopsy guy is one of the junglers, right? One of the main
Yes.
players in this game. I mean, in this game which we play, we really cannot. I mean, UK, there is the ADC, there is the goal laner, but the jungler is actually one of the most important roles. And swapping it out actually breaks the entire, just breaks the entire composure of the team. The synergy that you have, the communication that you have, because it's always some guy who is taking the short calls, right? I mean, you're rotating to this lane, you're rotating to, like, someone is always there to take those short calls, and it's always been Loopsy guys is the one who leads this team with his jungle role. He's the one who makes the short calls. You go left, you go right, you go top, you go mid, whatever it is, right? But right now it's Dusty Mizo in that driving seat. He is the one playing the jungle role, and might be this is the case that missing out Loopsy guys in this match might be the reason why they're having this communication gap, this rotation issue, and picking up the Rafaela and Julian. I mean, that was completely nuts. You know what I mean? I never expected them to pick up this. And I mean, when they picked it up, I was definitely having some thoughts in my mind that they're definitely going to lose this match.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of true because Julian so far throughout the group stages and everything has the lowest win rate as well. So it kind of makes sense. And also, I agree with you because this game really, really, at this meta, the jungle relies a lot. He carries the pace. Like the whole early game is on their hands. I mean, mage, tank, they are going to give the support. But if the jungle can't do anything, the support means absolutely useless. And I think Jinx wanted to say something.
No, I was talking to the Rafaela, right? I get it. I think sort of a counter to the Louis. Maybe they wanted to spot out the diversions, but and maybe even use up the speed boost that she gives to escape those Penang. But it just didn't work out, right? I think at one point, Fredo, we saw them, right? They teleported right between five people, and they could not figure out that they were there. I mean, it was just bad communication. I think all around. Hopefully, this time they pick up the pace, they talk to each other about what they want to do. But I agree with you guys, right? Since we switching out two people
Yes.
at in top 10 phases, I mean, what are you thinking? Like, I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I truly believe so as well. And I think that's paying for it. They are not able to communicate. Dustin Mizo, he's a really good EXP laner, right? But EXP
Yeah.
rotation and the jungle rotation, it's very different. You can't really I mean, you can, but it takes time, practice, patience, and a lot of scrims, which I don't think they had enough time to do because this is the first time we're seeing this lineup. So with that, I think we'll be covering it up because the teams are waiting. Hopefully, the side of Team Mizoram can do something better this time, not be completely one-sided. So hopefully they pick the pace up. And with that, I'll be letting Jinx and Fredo pick the stage up again. The spotlight is yours, guys. So let's go into the draft.
Guys, I think we can go to the draft now. Once again, Fredo is going to give us a few statistics. What do you think the statistics are for side of Team Sohan winning this game?
Well, I mean, they have to pick up the heroes first for me to spit out those statistics for the people out there. But those of you who are interested, I mean, there are actually people who are taking who keep a record of the data. So you can go to the Northeast Cup website and check out the data about the heroes which are getting picked up. And I mean, Northeast Cup is the biggest stage out there, right? For the entire Indian subcontinent right now, because this is the biggest tournament and might be possibly one of the first tournaments ever in India to have a Swiss bracket round. So definitely, guys, do check out the website and you can see there for these stats which I'm talking about, right? And with that, the first ban already setting in, one of the top junglers there, which is having a win rate of 63%, is none other than the Suyu, which was just released yesterday.
Released yesterday. Okay, I had a bit of a jump scare there, but we're gonna go back into the draft pick. They ban out the 4 years this time around. Now, Divine Regime, they are on the red side, so they have second pick. So now, what are they going to prioritize in the bans, right? Like, do you want to give up? Maybe the alpha, do you want to give up the Matilda, or maybe even the Zushin? It depends on what they're willing to risk. Now, the side of Team Zohan lost the first game. This time around, they ban out the chip as well. Maybe they have sort of similar bans coming in from the first game as well. I mean, I don't see anything new. It's just the same bans.
But I mean, if you are a blue side, you definitely want to get the chip, right? But them banning out the chip is very
Yeah.
very not the best thing to do, because if you're a blue side, you really want to get the hands on the chip. If you are if the enemy leaves it out, so you don't really ban it out if you're on the blue side. But right now, Zohan, I don't know what their plans are. They've banned out the chip and they will be going in for the Natan ban as well. Definitely the Natan was causing a lot of problems for them there. And with that, the other ban, which is Ruby again. Okay, Nagaland respecting the Ruby on Prime, but banning out the Ruby, I don't feel like it's that worth it. The Ruby is actually a hero that can be countered quite easily if you have a lot of mobility like the Matilda. If you can pick it up, there's no way a Ruby can actually come out on top of your team. But with that, the ban phase has been complete, and one of the heroes which I mentioned in the last game, Zushin, has been picked up here by Zohunt.
Yeah, Fredo, I agree with you on the chip pick, right? I mean, if your first pick, maybe that's what you want to prioritize. Let the sort of Team Divine regime ban it out instead. But I think Zohan was sort of looking for the Zushin pick, right? I think they wanted her. I think they're comfortable with her. But the side of Team
Oh.
Divine regime once again picking up the Matilda. Now, what if they pick up the Matilda Alice? Right? You ban out the Alpha yourself, but okay, no, they go for the Ling first pick instead. Now, Ling, I think Nolan would be equal to the Ling in the jungle, but what does Zohan want to go for? Like, do they want to go for something? Maybe not the Julian again, right? Hopefully, not the Julian. They go in for the Mart. That's new.
That's very new. That's very very new. Not one of those heroes which is getting picked up a lot. So I don't really have the statistics on that. But
Oh,
I mean, the
Khaled.
Martis does have a new Starlight skin. So definitely the Starlight skin might give him a boost or to the damage or to the skill effects and all that. The smoothness might increase due to the new skill effects, and that might be one of the reasons why right now Mizoram Zohan has prioritized picking up that Martis along with the Khalid there, and the Khalid being picked up. But on the other side, I mean, I was really hoping that Nagaland will not lock in that Matilda, but my goodness, they locked in the Matilda, and right now they have three heroes which have a lot of mobility. So it won't be the best time for Zushin to be picking up and throwing them away. They have so many dashes to just escape away from the range of that lantern.
I agree with you now, Fredo. I thought you'd acknowledge it, but you didn't. Look at that. Your Khalid has been picked up by the side team Zohan. I know you're happy about that. So hopefully this time they have your blessings and they win this game, right? But I agree with you, right? Divine Regime, they have a lot of dashes, a lot of disengage tools in their arsenal. For now, the Zushin is probably not going to be able to catch anyone unless they get a tank that can lock them down, right? Well, like what can you pick? Maybe Minnesota at this point might be good. Probably the only counter to the Harith for now, maybe the Gatot as well, if they want to look for him, maybe something else. But now the side of team, I mean Zohan, they ban out the Gatot themselves, they ban out the Hylos themselves,
Oh my
and the
god.
side of team Divine Regime, they ban out the Moscow, and then they ban out, what is that? Fredo, what is that last ban? I can't see it.
It's actually a jawhead, actually.
Okay, a Jawhead as well. Now, what do you think about these bans from Zohunt? I mean, why are you banning out the Gato Gacha? Like, I think he would really work good in your composition, but you ban it out instead. Like, why?
I really have no answers to the things which Zohant is doing right now. I mean, they're leaving me speechless. They're leaving me out of words. I'm trying to find logic. I'm really trying, but they are not giving me any clue to what they're doing right now, because they are banned out the Gatot Kaja and they'll be going in for the Kaja. Okay, the Kaja is actually good here. You can lock in for those heroes like the Ling, like the Harith, like even the Matilda. But the Matilda, I mean, the Matilda is actually able to purify the ultimate of the Kaja. The divine judgment can actually be, uh, immune. But yeah, on the other hand, they have decided to go for the Beatrix. Oh, very, very interesting pick here. The Harith and the Beatrix, one of the best goal laners out there right now going on in the Northeast Cup. Because looking at the stats right now, let me just get that paper. And yeah, with that, looking at the stats right now of the Harith is sitting on a 50% win rate. Along with that, the Beatrix is sitting on a 61% win rate. Not a bit, 10% higher, almost 11% higher than the Harith. So in this matchup, the Beatrix, I mean, I'm not going to say anything, but it's prime. It's prime. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. It's prime on the Beatrix.
Yeah, but like, would he maybe have preferred a Lunox up against the Harith, right? I'm not sure how well the Beatrix does against the Harith mid to late game. Hopefully, Kaja is able to protect her now. Now, the side of Team Divine Regime finishes up their draft with the Eve. They have that kill box, they have the engage, they have the disengage, then they have the Hilda as well. And she's going to be really in your face, especially I think the Beatrix is going to be her target now. I have to say the side team Zohunt, like you were saying, you don't know what they're doing. I think they're going for those, that one line that a wise man once said: the enemy can't know what you're doing if you don't know yourself.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah, but
Uh, the,
hopefully
the, the,
game plan. Like, hopefully, I think the Kaja is a response to the Ling as well as the Harat, and he gets them in time before he gets chunked down himself, because they have the Eve to counter the Kaja for now, right? But you have to wait and see what they have planned. What do you think of the draft so far, Fredo? Like overall, both composition.
I mean, if you look at the draft so far, both the teams looking even, I would say, because the fact that they picked up that Kaja and Beatrix there, the Beatrix actually has a lot of potential in this match right now, because the Ling, I mean, if he does not get his Tempest of Blaze onto that Beatrix, if the Beatrix somehow able to sidestep and immune, I mean, somehow able to get away from the Tempest of Blaze knock up, then he can actually delete that Ling instantly in the late game. So there has to be a lot of pressure coming in from Divine Regime onto that goal lane, especially because it's Beatrix. And yeah, definitely someone who really needs to be mentioned here, which is Prime. So because of that, right now, looking at the picks, I would definitely say that Zohan, if they're able to pull off this Beatrix being picked up by Prime, then definitely it's a game that they can win. But on the other side, Divine Regime, I mean, they are so complete. They are looking so much better in terms of team fights, in terms of synergy, in terms of rotation. So there's no way that Zohan can come out on top if they try to go 5v5.
True, I agree with you there. Now I can notice that our Ray is missing, but me and Fred are going to keep you occupied while we just wait for a few technical issues to get solved. Now, Fredo, I agree with you, right? It depends how well they execute that Kaja pick. Now, maybe with that, you know, the Rome, hopefully he locks in the link, maybe even the Harit, and that's where it really comes into play. And let the Beatrix farm up because he's going to deal quite a bit of damage. And then they have a game set. Now, the Martis pick of Fredo. How well do you think a Martis pick is going to work out in this composition, especially
Hmm.
when the Eve is on the opposite side?
Man, that is a very, very hard question to answer. I really don't have any. I don't really have any answer to the fact that Martis has been picked up by Zohunt here. And the only thing which I can really answer about is that Beatrix. But other than that, one more thing which I would like to point out is that the side of Team Divine Regime has went in for a dive potential hero. So definitely they are going to look in for taking those dives with the help of the Matilda, the Ling, even the Harith sometimes. Even the Hilda can actually come in handy during the dive. So definitely they're looking for a dive. They're looking to play back to front. But on the other side, the team of Zohan, they have the Zushin. So when you try to dive in, the Zushin can come in handy to disengage. So definitely that is one of the things which might work in favor for Zohan.
Yeah, I mean, I was laughing. Ray just appeared out of nowhere suddenly on screen, and then we switched back into the game, guys. Now, this is game number two, Zohunt versus Divine Regime. The side of Team Divine Regime already won the first match. So, the side of Team Zohunt really need to win this one if they want that 1 point in the Swiss brackets. Now, so far, the teams just saying hello to each other, not really doing much. They're just, introducing themselves for now.
Well, for now, introductions being taken place. Hello, hi, left, right. But with that, I think Zohan are looking a bit better in terms of the rotation so far. They're trying to gang that goal lane first, want to give that advantage onto Prime. But in the EXP lane, though, I feel like the Khalid is having a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, the Hilda, she's getting picked up quite a bit. I think she equals to the Khalid in that region. Maybe she lacks a bit in the damage department. But Khalid is playing it a bit too safe. Probably he could poke her out more. But it's just sort of a cold war in the XP lane. But what we need to watch out for is definitely the gold lane, right? Whoever farms up first, if it's the Beatrix or if it's the Harit, they win the game. Now, meanwhile, the both teams getting ready for the for the turtle setup. Both teams trying to give vision to each other. Look at that Eve getting caught out here by the Zushin, but not really doing much. It looks like they don't want to commit those team fights, especially since both teams don't have that level 4
Whoa,
yet.
whoa, whoa, look at the Zushin. The Zushin is playing so well here. Might be using the Crimson Beacon there. And with that, first blood being secured by Vaden. And on the other side, the turtle is being chunked down already. Tempest of Blade being used as well. The Steamy Zo will come out on top with that retribution. And with that, Win takes the kill onto Hyung. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like you said, Jinx, like you said. If you don't know what you're doing, then the enemy cannot know as well.
That is true, but I haven't given up for Zohunt. I mean, it looks like they know what they're doing. They're probably just trying to confuse their opponent with the draft, but it's working out for them so far. They're stealing all of those small camps, especially this Zushin pick. I think is really working out for them for now, though. I mean, we have to wait and see middle late game who really comes on top because both the compositions, that's where they're going to start showing the magic, right? Because you have the Harith mid to late game, you have the Eve as well. She provides a lot of kill box, especially once she gets a few items. Now we're going to see a 5-man rotation towards the top lane. Is Matilda
Whoa,
going
whoa.
to help Harith out of this situation?
Oh, whoa, whoa, Khalid though, he's trying to take down the Eve there. The Eve is very, very low. He will get taken down. He uses the wheel of manipulation. But look at the damage coming in. Family Problem will be the one taking away that kill. The Summon Force has been popped as well. Win is healing up there. Will he be able to take out, get out of the situation though? Hume trying to go in. Circling Eagle has been used as well. There's no Summon Force available. They will be disengaging. But no, look at the divine coming in. He's just Timizo will be able to take down Zeus in there. And Kyle is getting forced out of his turret. The turret goal is being taken down by Prime. Kyle, he's looking hungry for that gold, but he does not want to commit.
Yeah, I mean, this just seems like a reverse of game number one, the side of Team Zohan, showing the side of Team Divine Regime that, oh no, we can do it too, right? We can take that early game as well, just like you guys did last time around. They take that first lane inhibitor in 4 minutes. They're doing pretty well in those rotations. Now we're going to see them once again. Maybe try to steal Link's blue buff, but they're probably not going to be able to get through. Now, Eve, though, Eve is definitely the target for win here. I mean, he's just on that Eve's face.
Definitely. I mean, Khalid is just showing why he is known as one of the gods of EXP right now, Dusty Mizo. Taking that turtle away. Kirin, he wants to do something there, but he does not. He's not able to do anything at the moment. There is not enough damage on him, not enough farm as well. Oh, look at that. Hyung might get taken down there. He will get taken down in the hands of Dusty Mizo. Martis, he has that early game potential, and right now, Dusty Mizo is just, utilizing it to the max.
True, true. Also, Prime here, he's definitely farming up. He's doing a good. He has a good time in the jungle area. He's taking all those minions. Harith, in the meantime, though, he's getting denied quite a bit of minions. Now, once again, when you're getting caught out between two people, but he does use up the flicker, but it's a bit too late. He can't sustain that much damage, and Kiran gets the first blood for his team. I mean, that's his first kill they have had so far in the game.
Well, definitely. And with that, they're trying to go in. Oh, look at family problems. He wants to take somebody with that divine judgment. Conceal has been used as well, but no. There is the Matilda to, just make them safe for now.
True, but meanwhile though, Kiran looking for a turret in response to the side of Team Zohunt. He takes that bottom main inhibitor, and that's the problem with the Ling, right? He has so much utility that he can be from one side of the map to the other side, always split pushing. Now, meanwhile though, they're looking for that purple buff, but they go in on that Kaja now. It's good for the side of Team Zohunt to disengage. I mean, they're not going to win.
Look at that. Hyung, he might get caught out there with that lantern flare, but no, he will not be able to. The lantern flare will not connect onto him. But for now, I mean, that was really not necessary for them to force that fight out there, don't you think?
Yeah, I think they're really trying to steal the purple buff of Kiran. We know how bad Ling is without the buff, right? They're trying to go for it, but the Eve is definitely causing problems with her slow, with her ultimate. It really is causing problems for them. Meanwhile, the second turret total, I think they're gonna get this free of cost as well because Kiran is just focusing on that split pushing. He knows the loss of that early game, and for now, all he can do to support his team is to get a few turrets back to back. Now, once again, Kaja here going in the ultimate pulls in the Hilda. Now, that's not someone you want to be targeting.
Definitely. And look at that pick up and throw though coming in. He picks up the Matilda, not somebody that you can actually, who you actually expect to be picked up there. But yeah, definitely. I mean, my tongue got twisted there for a bit.
But I agree with you, Fredo. I mean, two mistakes, right? The Zushin picked up the Matilda. I mean, probably they could have gotten that kill, but Matilda just came in clutch with that shield. Now, Harith, you're stuck between four people on a hard place. Now, he's going to get picked up by Zushin this time around. That's a good pick, Fredo. I mean, that's what you want to be picking up with a Zushin.
Yeah,
It's
definitely. I mean, Kaja using that ultimate on the Hilda, and along with that, the Zushin picking up the Matilda. But right now, they're playing it right again. I think they heard us. Oh, look at that right now. Look at the Divine Judgment coming in. Zuzan will get taken down there. Along with that, Kirin secures the kill onto Prime, but Dusty Mizo is there to pick up that kill onto the Link. Kirin there going down as well. Hyung might get taken down as well. Will he be able to do so? Double kill already for Dusty Mizo. He is looking for more. Kyle arrives on the scene. Does he have the Zaman Force? He does have it, but he will be able to chase down. But no, there is family problems and Faden zoning him out.
True. I mean, they're doing really, really good. Especially Prime. I know he, died out in the last team fight, but I feel like he's dealing quite a bit of damage, especially the BTX as well as the Kaja combo, right? It's really working out for them. Kaja goes in with the ultimate, BTX lands a few bombs, and then that's just an instant kill right there. Now, it all depends on how the side of Team Divine Regime slow down this game. Now, Kirin here, though, I have to say, being really, really predictable. All he's doing is pushing down that bottom lane, and the side of Team Zohunt, I think they can just see it. I mean, they know his game plan already now. They're going to be looking for something towards the red buff area, but they disengage because it's already time for the Lord. Which team is going to go for it first? I feel like, oh my god, look at that. BTX. BTX is getting caught out there. She managed to run away, but do they still want to commit?
Oh, definitely. Look at that reverse engage coming in there, along with the Raging Sandstorm being used there. But there is the Matilda Airlines coming in handy. Oh, Vaden picks up three. Oh my goodness, Arizik is taken down as well. Along with he's just poking out, flexing those skills now. Hyung might get taken down as well. Look at the damage he's taking right now. Prime will be taking that kill, and with that, two members taken down. I feel like Zohan can proceed for the Lord.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get this lot free of cost here because Ling, like I was saying, just he has one target in mind and that's the bot lane, right? That's all he is focusing on this game. But I'm sort of glad, Fredo. I'm glad I didn't jinx the side of Team Zohan. Now, Kaja kept going in with the flicker, trying to catch Kyle, but he's just a bit too slow, could not catch him in time. But that's an important resource wasted, already, and he managed to get no one.
Whoa, 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 Gatot Kacha, my goodness. My goodness, I have never seen a Gatot Kacha, taking so much damage. But
You mean
definitely there
Hilda?
is. Oh, it was the Matilda. Oh my god, sorry. What the hell?
Hilda. Hilda.
So sorry. Hilda. Oh my god, my
So
bad. Where did the Gatot Kacha come from? I need to change my specs. What the hell? Okay.
Yeah, but Fredo, the enemy can't know what you're doing if you don't know yourself. Right? Like, everyone is confused in this game. I mean, probably the side of Team Divine Regime is confused as well. Like, how are we losing to a Kaja in this meta? I mean, that's probably what they're thinking so far now. Lord is marching up in the top lane. They're going to get that mid lane inhibitor, and I do have to say, Fredo, it's just like a replay of the first game, but this time around, Zohan is on the winning side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they want to. Oh, look at the pull coming in again. All that Hilda. Hilda will get taken down instantly. Along with that, there is the real motivation coming in as well. Dusty Mizo is trying to take the damage. He's trying to deal some damage as well. Turret might be going down there along with one kill. Oh, but no, they're able to make the escape there. They're trying to take out two inhibitors before they go down. Two inhibitors taken down. The third one might go down as well. But no, not enough minions yet.
Yeah, maybe they want to push down that bottom lane inhibitor as well and then wait out that 70 more seconds for the second Lord. It's going to be enhanced and maybe then you can end the game. But the side of Team Divine Regime, they want to defend. They're defending it with their lives and Ling getting chunked down there. He's going to use up his Tempest of Blaze and escape, but they're going to lose out that bottom lane inhibitor as well. Now, Fredo, Harith getting caught
Oh.
out.
Prime, oh my god, look at the Crimson Beacon. He picks up one again. The Circling Eagle has been used as well. Dusty Mizo is locking onto the base. He wants to take that turret fast. He wants to get a win for himself, and he will be able to do so. Zohan coming out on top. Mizoram winning the second game.
Ray, Ray, Ray doing PDD. We're going to ask him what he thought of the game so far.
Uh, Ray just coming inside and just greeting us with his hee.
Well, I'm no Michael Jackson, but yeah, I can give up without any issues. But I'm happy for a reason. Well, if the Castles S comes up soon, you guys will know what's the reason because I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to discuss something. And there we go. Thank you guys for having me. The reason I was laughing in the background, look at this. Look at this. She's the MVP, guys. I love her for a reason, not just because she's pretty. She's really strong too. But jokes aside, guys, Zohan making a little bit of a comeback from the first game. Very impressive. I was watching it, and I was thinking perhaps the Mart. I was doubting Martis a little bit, but he is a very good early game, right? And I think the side of team, Nagaland, they went in for a mid to late composition and didn't really think about much of early game this time because no matter how good Ling you are, you can't really fight off against Martis, who's immune to CC, and also he gives CC. So I think they underestimated that. And Team Mizoram, they're making a good case right now. And you know, uh, you guys watched the game, right? What's your analysis, especially Jinx? What went wrong on the hands of Team Divine Regime? Was it the draft or the execution was too lacking? What's your opinion?
I think it's the execution now. For the draft, I think they were pretty good. The Eve is
I agree.
definitely out to the Zushin. I mean, I see her getting picked up in the responsible Zushin, especially in the NPL and so on. But she just got caught out way too early. I think the problem was the Khalid, right? The Khalid, like I think Fredo would be proud. He was always on the Lucian, I mean, on the Eve, making sure that she could not use her real world manipulation to its fullest extent. And I think that's where it really started costing them the game. And overall, it was just complete domination from the side of Team Zohan, right? They made sure Prime was fed and then Martis as well. I think Fredo and I were sort of a bit skeptical about that Martis pick and also the Kaja pick, but that combination definitely worked out for them. If you're going to show something new, it's probably the time to show it. I mean, it was just brackets. Put everything out in the arsenal and show us what you got. And I think that's what the Side team Zohan did.
Exactly. And Fredo, what about you?
Well, I mean, if you look at the picks, right? They picked up the Martis, they picked up the Kaja, and they went with the Beatrix after that. I mean, the Beatrix was actually the one who solidified the fact that you pick up a Martis, you pick up a Kaja there. So definitely, the Beatrix was there to back up those picks because from the backlines, you're dealing the damage. The Martis comes in after that, he takes away those kills, and that's how he's able to snowball, right? So definitely, the plan was there on their side. I mean, nobody expected a Martis and Kaja to be picked up right now, but they pick it up. The enemy does not really know what they're thinking, and they come in with the Beatrix. That's a surprise for you. That's the that's the moment when you know that, oh my god, we are done. I mean, for me, inside my heart, I was already saying that. I mean, this time Divine Regime might be done because Prime is on his Beatrix, and Beatrix right now one of the most strongest heroes. And you definitely know that the Franco Beatrix combo is something that actually exists. But right now, Dusty Mizo actually goes with the Kaja instead. So they're really not able to figure out what is going to happen, and that is why they were able to come out on top. I mean, you just have to do something unexpected. You have to experiment right now, and they went with it, and they came out great.
I mean, Meow Gang just did it tonight, and they got the win with a Harley jungle, which was I wouldn't even put it on unexpected. People didn't even consider it on possibilities. Like you could be Doctor Strange and you'll have to use the time stone to see all the realities to know there could be a Harley jungle coming. But it was an interesting hands, and I'm so glad that Team Zohan, they have done something different. Because let me tell you guys, I was about to say if this was going to be a clean sweep, because let's be real. Many people were like, maybe Zohan is done. Maybe Mizoram, they will be losing this point. But nope, Zohan came in with a little bit of a comeback. And the reason was why, in the first match, there's a little bit of an inside info. I mean, not inside, everybody knows it. The Kronos curse. Kronos was saying that, Team Zohan is really good and, Divine Regime are the underdogs. And because of that, Divine Regime will be facing a lot of issues. But in the first game, you saw what happened, right? So we thought perhaps Kronos curse was real, but with Kronos curse, there's also Ray blessing. Look at this, guys. If you want my blessing, I'm open. I'm open. Okay, my GP.
And just one thing which I want to mention here. One thing which I want to mention here is, I mean, the moment, I mean, I'm casting right now, but if I was actually the audience there, then I mean, Zohan losing, Mizoram losing, I can smell the chats from miles away, bro. I can smell the chats.
We all can smell the chats, but without any further delays, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game 3 of tonight. Zohan coming up with a comeback, so we'll have to see if they can make it through, or the Divine Regime will be securing the point into the Swiss bracket. So with that, Jinx, Fredo, take up the stage, guys.
Okay, thank you, Ray. Now, I have to say, I agree with Fredo, right? I mean, if I. Sorry, I can see Ray. I can see Ray's cam. My bad. Now, I can see Mizoram was Nagaland, right? And I agree with you, Fredo, right? Which state is going to come on top? It all depends on Divine Regime as well as Zohan. But this time around, the Zohan is on the red side, right? I mean, a sort of a disadvantage. You don't get that first pick. So who do you want to prioritize? Now, Divine Regime once again going in for the Ruby ban. Are they that afraid of Prime's Ruby? Like I'm not sure. Like why are they banning out the Ruby so much?
Like you mentioned, Prime is the reason why they're banning out the Ruby every single game. I mean, there's no other reason because Prime is just so dominant on the goal lane. If he gets the Ruby on himself, I mean, you do have the damage, but on top of that, you have the ability to make those setups for your team. Along with that, I'm offended. Along with the Don't Run Away Wolf King, so definitely there is that potential of setups coming in from Prime. So because of which they have banned out the Ruby. Respect ban coming in from their side. And Mizoram, Zohan remembers what happened with them. The onslaught coming in from the Alpha in the first game from Kirin. They will be banning it out this game.
True, and the ban of Lucian, so looks like we're not going to have any of Ray's blessing this game for the side
Mhm.
of Team Divine Regime, right? But I do have to say though, Fredo, I mean, I feel like Zohan was battling a lot of, they had a lot of stuff on them. They had the Chronos curse, and I think I jinxed them in the first game. But thankfully, they had your Khalid blessing as well as Ray's Zutin blessing to counter our curses, and I think that's probably why they won the second game. I'm just kidding, guys. I mean, they are amazing players and they played really, really well. And hopefully this time around they show us what they have as well. Now, they banned the chip in response to the Harit ban. So just standard bans coming in. I don't really see anything new, but do Zohan want to ban out the Matilda?
Definitely something to ban out there. I mean, Matilda has been picked up in the last two games, so definitely they should go for it right now because Matilda has been causing problems for them. But definitely, I mean, right now, Beatrix is also an option which Divine Regime might start considering because they saw in the last game Prime was doing so good on that Beatrix, so they might definitely consider picking up that Beatrix for themselves in this game. But you know, keeping the game aside, let's just talk something casual right now, Jinx. Don't you think this match is one of the most important matches in the entire community of the Indian community right now because both of these states are associated to be I mean the worst the worst Mobile Legends player out there. They are called to be toxic. They are called to be they are called to be noob as well. But right now it all comes down to this match. I mean, after this match, either you're going to take that curse away from your state and you're going to give it to the other state, or else you're going to own that curse yourself. And on top of that, the other team is going to give you another curse on top of that. So right now, it's really, really exciting to see if after this game, which state will be the one removing that curse from their foreheads.
Yeah, I mean, Fedo, I like that, right? I think if the chat can agree with us, I mean, let's see if the curse is going to go to the Surf Team Nagaland or is it going to go to Mizoram? And whoever wins this game, I better not see anyone saying, whatever noob Naga or noob Mizo, whatever it is, right? I think Divine Regime as well as Zohan can show us which state is going to come out on top here. I agree with you there. I mean, that's a good good comparison coming in. Meanwhile, though, we're going to just look at the draft and then carry on the conversation. They pick up the Phobius, they pick up the Hylos as well as the Angela. Now, this Angela, is it going to be a roam or is it going to be a mid lane Angela? Because I just don't like a mid lane Angela.
Definitely the mid lane Angela. I mean, it can go in handy considering they have two front lines which are so tanky, they're so beefy, they have a lot of juice on them. But the other side, they have picked up the carry immediately, to counter that pressure coming in from those front lines. I mean, look at them, right? I mean, they can come on you like a truck. I mean, look at them. They have phobias, they have a high loss along with the glorious pathway, along with the movement speed coming in from their hard guard. I mean, if you take up a phobias and you put a hard guard on him, I mean, what is your answer to that, Jigs? Tell me. If there's a phobias with a hard guard, what will you do?
You know what? I'm gonna go into the settings and then scroll down and click surrender. I mean, that's probably what my response would be, especially if that Phobius chooses to pick up the vengeance. He's just gonna be such a brick wall, always jumping on your face, especially since there's a Matilda on the opposite side, right? So she provides a few dashes which Phobius can utilize. So that's probably where it's gonna cost them. do have to wait and see though. Zohan do have two more picks. Maybe they want to pick up the Gato Gacha because I don't see it getting banned so far. They ban out the Alice, they ban out the Link. Now on the side of Team Divine Regime have banned out the Faramis. Now they ban out the two chips. Is that two chips I'm seeing?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Two chips on the screen right now, guys. Uh, Definitely something, the glitch is
Maybe it's
happening
a
right now.
Valentina. True, maybe it's a Valentina. I mean, Fredo. I mean, you know how she steals away the ultimate. Maybe it's that. I'm not sure. We're gonna wait and see what that ban actually is. But Zohan, right? What can they do to counter this Fovius pick? Now, the most standard counter will probably be Minsita, but I don't see any teams picking him up. Probably because he's not as tanky as you want him to be, and all his utility depends on whether he lands those hooks. So, what do you think, Freda? What do you think the counter to the Phobius is going to be? Because I see the Khalid is still open.
I mean, to be honest, they can go with Aurora right now if they actually want to go with something right now. Because the Aurora actually just, I mean, you come in with those jumps, right? You come in jumping on the enemy, and then you get frozen. You get frozen by the Queen of Ice, and after
Uh-huh.
that, oh, but no, there is the Vexana as well. Okay, one of the other queens, which actually does a lot of crowd control and damage. And the most important and one of the most annoying skills of any hero in the other game, other than the Nalas Molina, is Vexana's Deadly Grasp. What do you say about that?
I don't know. I feel like Aurora is definitely more annoying, but maybe I think something that's more annoying than the Vexana is definitely the Carmella, right? With that curse of blood, I just hate her so much in those rank games. But they pick up the Vexana, which is almost equal to Aurora when countering the Phovius, and they pick up the Khalid as well. So it looks like Zohan has your blessings this game, Fredo. Now the side of team Divine, they pick up the Fanny, and then they pick up the Irithel. Now Irithel, someone I've seen quite a few teams start to pick her up. Once she gets farmed, she has that movement speed. She has, that damage. It's really going to be hard to catch her, and I don't see anyone on the side of Team Zohan that can actually counter her other than the Khalid.
Definitely. That is one of the reasons why Irithel has been picked up right here. A lot of mobility, a lot of dive potential coming in. But the only thing which we have to, the only thing that Mizoram can actually, try to come out on top right now is the fact that Nagaland do not have a mid laner. They have Angela as their mid laner. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, finally in the third game, I'll take this opportunity to introduce you to two Goliaths of the Northeast region. It's Nagaland going up against Mizoram. Who will come out on top? This is the third game. It's a one-on-one right now. The score is tied. This victory will make sure that your state has the freedom to boast against the other. So definitely a lot riding on this game right now.
Yeah, that's true. And you also get those bragging rights, right? You get to know who is the actual, I don't want to say the word noob, but whatever, you get to know who is the actual, person in the game. Now, we're going to see them once again saying hello to each other. Hylo's getting poked out quite a bit by, the Vexana here. So far, not doing really much. Now, Fanny already got up above. She's going in onto the Vexana. Yeah, I mean, no, Angela steals her that first kill. I think Fanny would be mad. I mean, I would. Kiran probably, probably fuming right now.
Okay, but look at that. They're invading the Fanny right now, but they won't be able to do anything. The buff is taken safely away, and Win is healing up with that quick sand guard, and he will be going back to his lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Prime doing a lot of damage onto Kyle, but Kyle, he has the movement speed on him to, just farm up slowly, and I mean, there's no way that, Kyle can die, and if he dies, I'll be really surprised.
Yeah, that is true. Now, top lane, we're going to see Hylos just give a bit of vision, especially since Bane is looking to, flank the Irithel in the top lane, but he's not going to allow that to happen. But I do have to say here, Fredo, Nagaland, the side of team Divine Regime, they're going to have a tough time if they don't snowball, especially because of that Angela mid lane, right? You have no lane clear whatsoever. You just have the Irithel, and if she gets caught out, you're going to have a tough time trying to counter the damage coming in from the Vexana as well as the Bane. Now we're going to see Turtle get started up by the Fanny. Bane looking for something, but look at that Khalid diving right in.
Oh, look at the dive coming in from there. The deli catch has been used as well. Fanny goes in. Will he be able to get the kill? He will get the kill. Oh, the Dusty Mizo will get going down there. Family problems, dashes away from that. But right now, Win is looking for that Fanny. Fanny does not have enough energy, does not have the blue buff on him. Will be able to retreat though. And the disengage finally comes in.
Yeah, I mean, probably with the family, maybe you want to. I mean, you have the potential to do a lot of poking, especially with the Vexana as well as the Matilda. I would have expected the side of Team Zohan to maybe dive into that purple buff of Fanny and try to steal it away, but they don't seem to be doing that. Now, once again, we're going to see a total skirmish coming up. Both sides have taken a purple buff already. Turtle gets reset, but who's going to really commit for that fight? Because for now they're just trying to poke it out, let the other team use out those resources. Angela trying her best to clear out that mid lane now. 4 years though, he does engage and chooses to retreat.
Oh my god, the Phobius is taking a lot of damage. Hard guard has been used as well. Glorious Sparkway has been popped as well. And right now, Dusty Mizo, they're trying to chase him down first. And they're targeting him. But he will be able to escape somehow. The engage coming in from that Vixana is so crucial. You know, he's the one who can make those counter engages happen. Kirin going in for the Vixana. Fadin might get taken down. The healing is there though. He will be the one getting taken down instead. Hyung might get taken down as well. Win goes in. Will he be able to secure the kill? I do not feel like he will be able to. Oh, Fadin goes down there. But double kill secured by Win. Oh my goodness, what a fight that was.
Yeah, I mean, Kiran engaged onto the Vexana without having any energy himself, and no wonder he could not, come out of that turret. Now, same thing goes to the Fovius, right? Just a bit of a overextend. He just dumped right into the turret, and then Vexana caught him out. I mean, he managed to get the kill, but sadly lost his life in the process. Meanwhile, the turtle still not gone to either side. We're going to see one more skirmish coming in. This is the third turtle skirmish coming in from both sides, and they still have not been able to take that turtle.
Oh, hard guard has been used already right now. The Raging Sandstorm has been used. That Simiso will come out on top with that retribution. Family problems, take down Susan. Along with that, now they're the one on the chase right now. Arisi is retreating. Susan will go down. But now, in that turtle skirmish, right now, it's just so clear that having that Angela mid lane is, just lacking the damage for your team right now.
True. I mean, you don't have the early game damage. For now, all you can depend on is getting that Irithel farmed up right now. She's having a tough time in top lane against the carry, but she might do well mid to late game. Now, once again, we're going to see Khaled as well as Phobius try to poke each other out. Not really, I mean, nothing really happening there. Both are evened out in that EXP lane, but we're going to see a gank on top lane. Hylos just giving a bit of vision. Matilda gets chunked down, but for now, nothing much happening. Though Khaled has rotated, are we going to see the side of Team Zohan come into a fight?
Highly possible, because right now, look at the Fanny. He goes in onto Kozen, but sorry, family problems. The family problems will be able to go away from that situation right now in the top lane. Though Prime is getting chased down by the Irithel. Will he be able to do anything there? Irithel will come out on top. Prime not able to. Oh, Kai get taken down instead. He was taking a lot of turret damage. He did not realize that because of the Angela's hard guard.
Yeah, I mean, he thought he could sustain it, but he just, tried to stay in the turret a bit longer than necessary, and then he, lost a 1-to-1 kill for both sides, losing the marksman right there. Angela, though, all she can do right now is provide the hard guard right now. Meanwhile, though, when you're trying to take that bottom lane inhibitor, he's probably going to get it, but there's three. Is he going to be able to escape quicker?
Oh my god, he's using the quick sand guard. Will he be able to escape? Oh my god, he will be taken down there. I mean, he could have retreated from the other side, right? But he went into that bush.
True. I mean, no. Once again, before the previous fight, both teams lost the marksman. This time, both teams lose the EXP laner. But Turtle is getting chunked down by the side of Team Divine Regime, and they managed to get it. They disengage as well in time. So I would say the lead goes to side of Team Divine Regime. For now, since they got the total, but the goal lead is definitely in favor for the side of Team Zohan here now. Mid lane though, are they going to be able to get it? We see Vexana engaging onto the Phobius, but Phobius gets the hard guard.
Whoa, 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 look at the damage coming in from the Phobias there. He's able to sustain. Dusty Mizu will get taken down, but he will get getting taken down as well. Look at the Fanny. He's trying to use his blades to do some twisting and turning there, but he does not. He's not able to do so. The Vexana just counters him so well with that, deadly grasp.
Yeah, and also they're at the back foot right now, right? They don't have the sustain that they need to be diving into four people, especially the four ways. Now we're going to see Kiran try to take a few inhibitors, and that's what Afani can do for now since his team is lacking now. Prime here getting caught out, but his team is there for that support, and we might just see Kyle getting chunked down, hard guard coming in. But
Look at that Gwen and Matilda Airlines flying there. Kyle still has enough damage, enough sustain as well, and he'll be able to get the shutdown there. Oh, look at that, Dusty Mizo going down. Kirin will be taking the kill on Prime, gets down Faden as well. Oh my god, that was a very bad, bad decision from the side of Mizoram, and with that, totally wiped out. Oh my god, that play there, Matilda Airlines has to be blamed.
yeah, maybe get a refund for your flight tickets because that engage totally failed them. A complete wipeout. They lose our mid lane inhibitor, probably might lose out the upcoming total as well. And now Rital has farmed up, right? We were complaining about the Angela mid lane, but now they have the damage to counter that Angela mid lane. Okay, look at that Matilda Airlines once again, but she
Oh my god.
time.
Oh my god, this might be one of those flights which gets hijacked by a terrorist. Because right now he's playing it against the team, and right now look at that, look at that Irithil. He's doing so much damage, and along with that hard guard, there's no way you can take him down because there's the healing from that Angela. Along with that, he has the sustain because of that Hasclaw as well. So right now they're taking that Lord. Win is looking for an angle. He's trying to make a play happen. Dusty Bizo is arriving on the scene as well. But do they have enough ability to take that Lord down? I do not think so. Win goes in onto Kyle. The Lord is still getting chunked down. It's very low. Retribution. It's time for the Retribution. It's get reset. Shut down coming in from Faden. Kyle will get taken down there. Along with that, they're chasing down the Phobias. Hyong might get taken down there, but no, he uses a flicker to make the escape. And oh my god, to the surprise, Kyle gets taken down, and now Zohan are the one taking the Lord.
That is true. This time, I think Matilda Airlines, they could counter the terrorists. They get the Lord. Bane managed to secure it, but look at Hylos. He has to recall. I think he was trying to maybe steal the Lord, maybe give his team a bit of vision, but not much use there. Now, the side of Team Divine Regime, all they need to do in this game is protect Kyle, right? All they need to do is focus on Kyle, protect him as much as you can, especially since Matilda as well as the Khalid seem to be targeting her, and that's all you want to be doing this game, right? Especially Angela's hard guard probably should always be on Kyle. Now we're going to see the Lord march down top lane. It's probably going to be chunked down pretty quickly, but hopefully the side of team Zohunt managed to get a few turrets in that mid lane.
Well, that is what they're trying to do here. That is their objective. They will try to defend as well on the side of Divine Regime. They're trying to defend it. Win trying to zone them out. Oh, look at that Fanny. He goes in with that cutthroat, but not able to do anything. But for now, the Lord will go down. They were not able to take out any turrets as well. But definitely they're trying to do it now. They're trying to do it now. Yes, they will be able to do it. They're taking down that mid lane. And Fanny is there clearing that lane in the bot side. So they'll be losing only that mid lane tier 2.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a wasted lot because they managed to get one inhibitor at least, but maybe they could have maybe focused on the lane distribution. Meanwhile, the Khalid stuck between five people. Matilda is going in, trying to give him a bit of a dash, and this is probably why they picked up the Matilda. I mean, some of her flights seem to take off, but some of them just land nowhere.
I mean, they crash. You don't want to be in
Yeah,
a plane. That is what just happened, when she went in for that dive along with the Bane. I mean, they flew all the way from I don't know where. It's like they flew from India to the US, and that was so far.
Yeah, they flew from Mizoram to Nagaland. But then didn't want to welcome them. Now we're going to see Fanny going on the Khalid, has barely any damage, especially with the heal for the Khalid. Now, we're going to see. I mean, for now, Mizoram definitely they look really favorable to get those bragging rights, Fredo.
Definitely. I really can smell it from miles away that right now the Mizoram keyboard warriors are getting ready with all those sentences typed, and they are getting all hyped up to type that they are the ones who are going to take the crown. But for now, there is a silence in the land of dawn. Everyone is just getting ready for that lord, because right now this is the deciding minute of the game. They are trying to slow it down. They're trying to take it you know one step at a time, because any mistake can be dangerous at this moment.
That is true, especially since we're going to see the enhanced lot come up pretty soon. It's already arrived to the land of dawn now. We just have to wait and see if Materla Airlines lands this time or if it crashes, like you said. And I think that's going to be the game changer, right? If they manage to get the Kyle in this team fight, I think they might just win the game. But if they don't get Kyle, it's going to be hard for them, definitely. But both teams for now just having a bit of cold war, trying to see where the opponents are, clearing out those lanes. But are they going to collapse onto this Phoebus?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not the best target to be targeting right now. They really want to take down Kyle first, like you mentioned, and they might be able to do so. Look at the Khalid is zoning them out pretty well right now. Okay, Kyle has arrived on the scene. They have used the look at Kyle. He flies onto that, and he will be able to get a double kill. It might be a triple killing spree already. It's going down. It's going out of hands. Prime able to get that kill onto Kirin, but that might be the only one. Win is getting chased down by 4 people. Oh my goodness. Win still on his surfboard, still surfing through that river. Along with that, Prime clearing that mid lane, creating the pressure on that wave. Now they are taking down the Lord. Kyle using that ultimate as well. It might be an easy Lord, but I feel they have a lot of turrets on the side of Mizoram, so not the best. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Prime. Hyung gets taken down immediately. Win is healing up with his quicksand guard right in the middle of the entire map, but he will be getting taken down by the Angela.
Yeah, I mean that Angela already used up her hard guard already now. They're gonna see them trying to maybe take that top lane inhibitor, but Matilda is there along with Vexana as well as okay, she got it, but she used to disengage. Her team just said no, we're not getting on this flight today. We need to defend the Lord. We're gonna Lord is marching down in top lane though, but I don't see the side of team Divine Regime, commit to that Lord. I feel like they're focusing on those other lanes. And maybe this is the right time for the side of team Zohan to chunk down that Lord pretty quickly. I mean, you have a carry, right? She can do a good job for now. They are looking to chunk down that Lord. Maybe Kyle is going to focus down on that bot lane.
Well, look at that Kirin. He wants to go in, but he will not be able to do so. But definitely, I mean, the side of Team Mizoram, right? They have a lot of good lane clear, considering they have a Bane, they have a Vexana. On top of that, you have a Khalid as well. A lot of good lane clearing on their side, so it won't be easy for Nagaland to create the push. But the only thing what Nagaland can do right now is try to create flanks on those backlines. If they are able to take down Prime, if they are able to take down Faden, then I mean, Dusty Mizo really cannot do much all by himself. So I mean, they have the Irithel along with that hard guard, along with that the glorious pathway from that Hylos. So definitely a lot of resources which can be used to create that flank situation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they even need to focus on Kirin, right? Just focus on Kyle. I mean, he is the one carrying his team so far, and he's the one who's going to be a target. Now we're going to see a skirmish in mid lane. Fanny going in.
Oh, look at that here. They are trying to catch down Kyle. Kyle goes in instead with that sprint, with that hard guard. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's dealing a lot as well. And with that, he'll be able to get the kill onto Faden. He's going in for more. Look at that Phobius. He jumps in onto Dusty Mizo. Will be getting taken down as well. 2 members going down. Sorry, 3 members going down. Only 2 members remaining, but there is no, holy defense. Will they be able to defend it? This is the defense of their lifetime. If they're able to come out on top, look at the quicksand guard being used there. But 5v1, I don't think it's in favor. Oh my God, look at Prime. He might be able to take down the Fanny there, but he will be, he has the immortality, and with that, Crystal is popped, and the bragging rights belong to Mizoram. Sorry, Nagaland.
So, I mean, Nagaland gets the bragging rights. They win the best of 3-2 4-1 now rate so far. What do you think of the match?
I mean, you guys have analyzed most of the match already, so I think the viewers know on their hands. But I think, giving out, I'm not sure. I think there was a lot of execution on their hands, and what you guys casted the whole. So Jinx and no Fredo first. What do you think went wrong on the hands of Team Mizoram?
If you ask me, the thing which went wrong was I really cannot say. I feel like they were having a good game so far until that Matilda Airlines crashed. He took the bane on him and then they crashed their plane onto that Irithel, but the Irithel had the hard guard. The Irithel had the high loss to protect them, and because of which they were not able to do anything. And definitely that is the reason after which the Kyle was able to get farmed on his Irithel, and after that the hard guard and the Irithel, they were able to have that movement speed, the damage, the healing, everything. I mean, right? So definitely because of which just lost out the team fights.
What about you, Jinx? What do you think?
Just one thing is that they didn't have anyone who could focus down that Irithel. They were just using all the resources on the four wheels, right? They wanted to come to the four wheels.
Exactly.
They completely forgot about the Irithel. Irithel had the hard card. She had the high lows with that, who could just take her directly to the back line. And she had that sustain as well with that Angela on top of her, healing her all the time. And it was just GG, right? And especially in that last fight, they could not focus on whatsoever and they lost that game. I mean, they lost that fight completely. They lost that talent as well. So, like Fred was saying, right, bragging rights goes to Nagaland. Sadly, Mizoram, they do have more chances to come back, but this
Exactly.
game goes to Nagaland.
Yep, this game goes to the state of Nagaland. The team representing it is none other than Divine Resume. And, it makes sense because, Matilda was like, I have my airlines and I have a little bit of steel, but Angela was like, I got a bunch of steel, on my hands. So I guess that helped a little bit. And I think this is not the first time I'm seeing an Angela Airtel combo. I think it's quite effective, mainly because of the movement speed and skills you can provide. But, putting aside, because I think we've talked about the game quite a lot, but, you know, Jinx and Fredo, we just discussed is Chronos curse real? It was perhaps coming a little bit. We thought maybe Mizra might be coming back, but no, Chronos curse. It still stays strong. Chronos, you gotta stop making predictions, man. Because whenever you do, the team loses. You have to be careful. And teams, maybe put a few thousand maybe to make sure Konos doesn't do any predictions. But guys, there was a lot of spice today because it was Mizoram and the state of Nagaland facing off each other. Like the chat was fun. Fredo was adding more gasoline to the fire. Not gasoline, he was adding the whole petrol station is possible because he was throwing so many. But that's the spirit of it, guys. Like this is a MOBA 5v5, right? And download the game. Download the game because if this is what you're aiming for. Like entertainment, it's not in the like, oh, this team is just fighting, winning. A little bit of spice. It's great. And great that you guys had it. The chat was amazing. Thanks to the moderators and everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, we are finished with this series as well. The side of Team Nagaland will be scoring 1 point in this Swiss bracket. But don't be the people who are rooting for Team Mizoram. Don't be feel sad. Don't be saddened because there's still more rounds to come. And Team Mizoram, Zohan, they have a lot of opportunities to show that they are one of the best. And I think they did good, right? This is the third game that we had tonight, so they're obviously a good team. They can show it off in the next stages. But without delaying too much, Jinx and Fredo, thank you for joining us and casting these 3 amazing games non-stop without any breaks. We should have had a break, by the way. No breaks. So, great job on your part. Thank you for all the viewers who have tuned in. But ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned because next it's going to be IGN, one of the fan favorites who have returned, and INT, who has a lot of veteran players as well. It has Imagine, it has Scarecrow, Venom. So if you guys are looking forward to it, stay tuned on the stream because we'll be right back. Participate on the giveaway. Meanwhile, take some popcorn, enjoy the ads. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be signing right off with Jinx and Fredo. So bye-bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly! Chokyo Mokyo! Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Naughty's Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, festa ajudou, adorado, dançar. Já falei que começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada, dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar,
She left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make
And hello everyone, welcome back. You guys are tuned in at the game number 4. Now coming back, you guys also are watching the Northeast Cup tournament. That means the Northeast teams as well as the rest of India are going to battle it out for that top 4 position in this tournament, because the top 4 are the ones who is going to be battling it out in the LAN event, which is going to be held in the coming weeks in Assam, Guwahati. And with that, let me introduce you to the teams. And today we will have Team INT versus Team IGN. Looks like Team INT are representing Sikkim and sorry, Assam, and Team IGN are representing Sikkim. This is going to be the state versus state where both the teams are going to battle it out for one score. And if they do it, they will be proceeding with the other rounds, battling it out with the other states and trying to gain more points as well. Now, with that, I'm Peachy, your host, and along with me, I have another good casters. You know, they have been into this scene very long enough, and you know that these people are going to hype up your match. And with that, let me introduce you to Jenny and Fredo. Hello, Jenny, how are you?
Oh, I'm great. I'm great. I was in the chat the whole time in the Nagaland versus Mizoram
Mhm.
match, and the chat was so cute, so toxic, so fiery.
True.
Yeah, I missed that. I hope the same thing's gonna happen in this match as well. So I'm actually counting on Fredo to bring that spice back to
Mhm.
the chat.
Yo, we need that Fredo. And Fredo, with that, you really lit up the last match. Are you going to do the same in this match as well?
Well, I have planned to do so. I have a lot of plans to do
Right?
this game again because right now it's Assam and it's IGN and it's INT, and we know these teams they like to cook both their names starting with I. But let's see if if they actually stand for that I for themselves right now. But for a while, just let me take a break. Let me go for 2 minutes and buy some petrol out there.
Much
Well,
needed. This is
yeah, it was like he already did in the last match, so he's gonna bring in more in this match,
yes.
right? So So now it's gonna be Assam versus Sikkim. I hope all the Assamese, all the Sikkimese are there in the chat to make some noise, to make some toxicity, to make it cute like last time. And oh, I think we are heading on towards the draft, by the way, PG.
Oh, close enough. And with that, I will let you guys take over the draft because it is going to get spicy. Fredo and Jenny, take it away.
All right, all right. Well, Fredo today woke up and chose violence. This guy, Chad, don't get offended. Don't think anything else, but enjoy the violence that Fredo's gonna bring in. And once again, guys, this is gonna be Sikkim versus Assam, IGN versus INT. Let's see which state is gonna take this point today off from the Swiss bracket. Fredo, what is gonna be your prediction?
Well, I mean, Sikkim with IGN. IGN is one of those oldest teams. I mean, one of the first teams in India actually to, have that fan following, have that recognition, have that, global presence as well on those leaderboards. So definitely they have a lot of heritage. They have a lot of legacy to carry forward. And right now, Vivich is the one, leading them. And on the other side, we have Assam with Interstellar. They are not, they don't have all the new players, but there are some old players as well, like Imagine on their side. So definitely something to look out for as well. But looking at the first ban, Sikkim, IGN, go to that Phobius.
Yeah. I mean, Phobius, man, he's so annoying. Like, for the front laners, he's a nightmare. This guy continuously is gonna keep poking you, knocking you up and forward, and then also he's gonna deal the damage as well. And then you're gonna be forced to either go back or you're just gonna get punished. So, yeah, a really good power pick in the EXP lane being thrown out of the table already. They're also targeting a Harriet in the goal lane. Is this some sort of respect ban?
Well, it might be the case that they don't want to face a Harith right now. I mean, they might be looking to pick up some other marksman, which which is really hard countered by the Harith, because the Harith is actually a very very strong marksman from the early to the late game, and the other heroes are there which can actually go up against them. But I feel like they're not going to pick up that, so banning out the Harith. But on the other side, they go with Alpha ban. Okay, one of those bans which you really want to pick up actually. Going in for an Alpha jungler is actually very very good, because in this tournament so far, Alpha boasts on a 71% win rate in that jungle role.
Yeah. Well, Alpha in jungle is a very good option these days. He can be a menace. He can destroy you starting it from the early game, right? Followed by a Suyo. Well, Suyo, incredible damage. He's got the mobility as well. So another, they're targeting the junglers as of right now, even though Suyo can be flexing the EXP as well, don't you think, Freda?
Definitely. The Suyu, I mean, he can be a flex pick, but dominantly played in the jungle. And especially when you're a first pick side, you really want to pick up that hero because he's sitting on a whooping 63% win rate. So definitely in that jungle area, the Suyu, the Alpha, one of the strongest junglers to be picked up. But both of them will be banned out. I'm really not understanding why Sikkim, IGN don't want to go with that Alpha pick.
Yeah, they don't want to go for it. They don't want the enemies to get away with the Alpha and the Matilda, so they're banning both of them. They're banning the Phobias, they're banning the Alpha, they're banning the Matilda. And I have a feeling that they're gonna try and get some assassin jungle, something like a Nolan, could be a Ling as well, could be a Fanny as well. All the assassins are open and up in the table as of right now. Even the Zushin in the mage. There are so many options. The Khalid is open as well, and you have a Khalid in the EXP. You know where the rotation is coming, and I mean, who am I talking to when it comes to Khalid, right, Freda?
Well, definitely, Khalid needs no introduction when it comes to me. And with that, definitely one of the safer bans, banning out the chip. The chip is one of the perma bans right now in this current meta. And definitely he deserves it for that shortcut and the amount of utility and mobility that he provides with his team. And definitely right now, Sikkim will be going in for that Zushin. I'm really interested to see if Zushin will be working out well in this game, because Zushin, I mean, even though Zushin is a very very strong hero in the ranked games, in these tournaments The Zushin does not really perform that well. She's sitting on a 47% win rate. So definitely that speaks for itself that these good teams, they really know how to play when there's a Zushin on the other side.
Well. I mean, Zushin, I expected that because she can be a menace to the front laners when you have a really slow front. For example, the Khalid. Well, Khalid isn't slow, but Zushin is gonna contribute when it comes to harassing him. All right, if you go for a high loss or if you go for any sort of tanky tanks, you know what I mean. Zushin can be annoying. Again, they're also going for that Moskov early. And don't you think that Moskov pick is a bit early?
The Moskov, really, I mean, it's too early to pick up the Moskov here. A lot of counters still open, on the side of Team IGN to pick up for that Moskov. But I guess they're just trying to capitalize on that Harith ban right now because they know they ban out the Harith right now. If you do not capitalize on that, I mean, the enemy might take away that hero which you're trying to pick, and that is why they're locking in on that Moskov. But on the other side, look at that, the Moskov nemesis, the Gatot Kacha has been picked up.
Yeah. And along with that, they have also flexed the Nathan. You have Khalid in the opponent, or even for the fact, even Gatot Kacha, Khalid, something like that, that BMI play is gonna come in handy all the time. And the fact that they already early in the draft exposed their marksman, so Sikkim goes like IG and be like, okay, good for us. We're gonna show our goal laner as well. So now they're gonna wait. Now they're gonna wait for Assam to show their EXP, their goal laner, right? Their jungler, so that Sikkim can come up with an answer. So I think they played it good here.
And with that, right now, it feels like, Hylos has been picked up on the other side. And that is why, it's a very, very, a very, very easy game, to be honest, right now, looking so far. That, the fact that they have a Zushin and they have decided to go with the Hylos, which you were just mentioning, not the best pick against the Zushin,
Yeah.
along with Khalid as well, right? So definitely, I do not know what Assam is cooking right now because right now, it seems like they are, still enjoying their Diwali.
I'll tell you. I mean, all the people who are watching from Assam will understand this. Looking at this draft right now, Assam is cooking poitabhad. It's not gonna work. You look at that. They have a Gatot Kacha. It's just gonna go and jump into the marksman. They have a Zushin. Who's gonna annoy your front lane. You have a Nathan. He's gonna use his BMI play and counter the Khalid's Raging Sandstorm. So I don't know. They need to come up with something better.
Definitely, they have to come up with something better here because right now Team Sikkim are looking much much stronger with their lineup. I mean, they have the Nolan; he has the entropy if the Khalid or the Hylos tries to dive in on him. Along with that, the Gatot Kacha is already there to kill that Moskov. I mean, he just jumps on him once, and if he doesn't have any purify, if he doesn't have any sort of immune skills on him, then this Moskov is just wiped off the land of dawn even before he can do anything. And that is why right now, looking at the bans happening on the screen, the side of Sikkim have decided to go for a Yeef ban. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. They don't want a Yip because see, first of all, they already have this Khalid. So if they get a Yip, they're gonna play around the box of the RWM, and then what happened? Yip's gonna open her RWM, and then Khalid is gonna use up the Raging Sandstorm in the same box, and then Hyla's gonna jump in. So everybody will look for playing in that box itself. So yeah, go for the ban. Just ban it away because yes, the mage option is still up there. They don't yet have their mage, but I think a Valentina could be a game changer. Valentina IMU on the AOG. It's gonna work out.
Definitely. I mean, IMU, one of the best ultimates out there in the entire game. You don't want to face that, right? And with that, right now, Luoi being banned, Tigreal being banned, Fanny being banned as well already in that second phase. And looking at these bans right now, they're targeting down that mid lane area. So the fact that the Aurora remains, the Vexana remains one of the most picked mages in this tournament so far. The Vexana and Aurora. So definitely those two mages can still be picked up by the side of Team Assam. INT can still go for that Aurora or Vexana. Along with that, the jungler is still left out. And the fact that Alpha has been banned, and along with Suyu, oh, Ling.
Ling has been flexed in the jungle. Well, like I told you, they're only gonna come up with answers, right? They're letting Assam flex their page, letting Assam show expose the draft, and Sikkim will be like, okay, we will just answer. You will just counter your picks, like they countered the raging sandstorm there up with the entropy. They're gonna go for a CC in the EXP. So CC up against Khalid. Well, Khalid, when you talk about Khalid in the EXP, his strength is the early rotation, fast rotation. So how you stop him from the doing that early rotation? Win the lane. So will CC be able to win the lane against Khalid? We'll have to see. But what about you, Fredo? What do you think?
Well, definitely that might be the case happening, but on the other side, the Hylos can still be flexed to that EXP. So really not sure about the EXP and Rome coming in from Assam yet. But on the other side, they have picked up the CC along with that Hayabusa. So I mean, if you go for a 1v1, I mean the Link still comes out on top of that Hayabusa. But considering the team composition so far, I really don't see the Hayabusa, I mean, taking down anyone of those front lines. But yeah, definitely they might be, trying to get a kill onto that Moskov. And definitely Hayabusa is one of those assassins which can, do that job for their team.
Yeah. Well, Hayabusa is gonna be. He's gonna have to go up to the back line and try and get Moscow down, or maybe yes, Aurora for the fact, but she's gonna pop her passive on most of the time. But well, that's gonna be respect on the Hayabusa, and we have seen him play before, and he's really good at the Hayabusa. So I don't think we should be underestimating him. Well, I don't know when it comes to Ling and Hayabusa. Who do you prefer, Fido?
I mean, I'm not really a good Link player. I keep missing those Tempest of Blades. I play Hayabusa a lot more. I do come out on top with his combos most of the time. So definitely I'll go for the Hayabusa right now. Looking at the composition as well, right now IGN are looking much, much stronger in this lineup.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna be the best of three guys of the Swiss bracket. Assam versus Sikkim. IGN from Sikkim and INT from Assam. Let's see which state is gonna take away this point. All the supporters from the respective states make some noise in the Daisy chat. And this is gonna be me, Jenny, casting alongside Fredo for match number one. And Fredo, make a prediction. Assam or Sikkim? Match number one.
Match number one. Okay, let's go to the side of the bigger state for now. Let's go for Assam, I guess. Even though the side of IGN is looking very strong, I'll still go for Assam because Assam is the bigger side. They are the bigger state. They have Guwahati. They have the place where the match is going to be held. So definitely going with Guwahati, going with Assam.
Okay. All right, all right. Well, if Assam wins, I'm gonna GPay you 10 rupees. And if IGN wins, you're gonna GPay me 100 rupees. Is that a deal? Do we have a
All
deal?
right. All right. Deal made on stream.
Okay, guys. Now, if Fredo does not send me 100 rupees after
Whoa, whoa,
IGN
whoa,
wins.
whoa, whoa, whoa. When did 10 turn into 100? What the hell?
No, no, I said 100. You gotta check. You gotta check the stream. Yeah, okay. If it doesn't send me the 100 rupees, if IGN wins, okay, the chat knows what to do. They're gonna cook you, bro. They're gonna cook you well. Every time you cast, you're gonna see in the chat.
Okay, let's see. On the other side, if your team loses, if I mean, you're an Assamese yourself, but you're going to go with
Yeah.
Sikkim and do for money, then definitely the Assamese are going to turn against you right now. But let's
Well,
welcome back.
mm, the thing
Hello,
is, I'm neutral,
everyone.
bro. I'm neutral, and the thing is, you went for Assam, so I'm left with no other option. I'm gonna have to go for Sikkim, bro. I'm gonna have to support IGN. And well, this is only the first match. We're only talking about the first match. The second is left. The third is left. It's best of three, and if this is not the end. Whoever wins get a point. Whoever doesn't win get another chance in the second round to play the losers and against the loser teams, right? So
True.
yeah, no big deal. Peachy is back in the chat with us. What's up, Peachy? How do you like the
Hello,
draft?
hello. Oh, draft was quite well, as you mentioned that both the teams are answering back each other with their picks. That was very well made. Now, this really feels like a match made in heaven, and I'm really curious to know how the match is going to be, and also about the first blood as well. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be big.
Yeah. Well, looking at the draft, I think that what they shouldn't have done, what Assam shouldn't have done, is that exposing the draft early on, especially with that Moscow pick. And Natan could have been so much better. The BMI plays comes in really handy when you have a Gatut Kacha in your opponent. Maybe the
True.
thing is, IGN had the first pick, so they exposed your mage, they exposed your mid laner, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they could have done that too. They could have waited for the golden and for the later phase, or maybe they could have flexed something else. But I think that was a mistake. But never to underestimate, if they really help Moscow farm in the early game, it could actually change the game.
True. And if the team really plays around Moscow, they know that they could really pull that out and they could make him farm. If he gets farmed up, he's going to get scarier by minute. As soon as he gets his Trinity build, as soon as he gets his Wind of Nature, and what's left? Nothing much. He's just going to be a killing spree, a killing machine right there into the land of John.
Exactly. Is Fredo here with us? I can hear Fredo.
Well, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
So
I think
I
I
think
think
he's checking
Fredo
his
just
balance.
yeah, I thought
He's
he's
just
already into depression, thinking that he's gonna have to send me 100 rupees.
All right,
Fredo
all
pass on
right.
50
I'm
rupees
no, I'm
here
not
as
scared of
well.
that, but I'm scared that I'm scared that right now, if I don't go and try to indulge in some form of conversation with my inner soul, then I don't know, my intrusive thoughts are going to come out on the casting deck, and then the chat might go fire again, and I don't know why. I feel like I might get fired from this casting deck tonight.
All right. Well, looks like some of the players from the teams are having some Wi-Fi issues. So we might be taking some break up here, but let's come back to the Assam versus Sikkim situation. Oh, I think we're back in the game.
Oh, good luck, you guys.
Well, we are back into the land of Son with Sikkim and Assam. Sikkim on the blue side, Assam on the red side. Sikkim with team represented by team IGN, and Assam will be represented by team INT. And as for the first match, I'm going with IGN and Fredo is going with INT, Assam. So let's see, guys. Shout out. You know, spam in the chat. Who do you think is gonna win the first match? Fredo. Well, let's have another prediction here. First turtle. Who do you think is gonna take that?
Well, I definitely see respect on the retribution, and he's not someone who who messes around with that. Retribution is one of the strongest spells in this entire game, and respect is one of the person who you want to respect when he's on that retribution. He wants to get the kill onto the Khalid. He's forced to use that flicker there, though.
Yeah, he was just playing around. Khalid was just kidding. But yeah, let's see about the retribution. They both still have it, and there's time for the turtle as of right now. Venom is in level 3 yet, and Respect is already level 4. And this will be the first play in the bottom lane while I was checking onto the levels. Wait, I almost missed that.
Well, with that, I mean, they're just starting to assert the dominance, They're starting to assert the dominance in their gameplay already, showing that first blood being secured by respect. And with that,
Ooh, could be Scarecrow could be in trouble up there, but nah, destroy the mid lane. Wow, Venom comes in, takes Witch down, takes Witch down. Witch is on Zushin over here. I didn't notice that.
well, definitely, which is the one who is the mid laner for his side. So definitely that is why he is the one playing that Zushin. But for now, it will be. I mean, this turtle fight will be really interesting because the fact that respect is on that retribution, and the enemy has a link. I mean, you can really use the retribution to take that turtle away if you use your Tempest of Blades. So really interesting thing to see if respect will be able to come out on top in that situation.
We'll have to see with that. Imagine takes down Zushin early on before the Torpedo will be in danger, but they're going for the passive pop. So Respect's not giving up at all. The Shadow Kill comes in, goes out of the scene. Deadly will be chased down, I suppose, but Venom. Respect, look at his HP. Venom going straight in for Respect, and he's out of the scene as well. Wait, what's happening? This wasn't expected early in the game. Kimmy will be in danger as of right now. Deadly is gonna have to disengage because there comes the backup. And Witch has finally slain down Deadly. He's gonna go and chase Imagine as well with the fluttering grace up there. But Imagine won't be able to escape this one. The knockback comes in, but okay. The last blow from Aaron takes him down. So I guess this is gonna be an easy turtle for IGN then.
Definitely. Easy turtle, no contest from their side. Look at the link. He's trying to go and take that blue buff, but he's not able to do so. And with that, turtle secure. On the other side, I mean, looking at the gold right now, it's really favoring on the side of Team IGN. And the Moscow, I mean, they have to lock down the Moscow as well. If IGN can lock down the Moscow, there is no way, INT can make a comeback in this game.
Yeah. As of right now, IGN got the turtle. They got the 4 kills as well, and they're leading on with the gold with almost like 1,000 gold difference. Nothing much so far. Well, so far so good for both the teams, right? You never know. It's too early on to say. As of right now, they're going back to their farming. Well, I have a feeling that. Hold on. In the mid lane, something might happen.
Oh, definitely. Something was cooking up there, but they decide to disengage. And on the other side, though, look at the CC. I mean, even though the Khalid is the one who should be rotating earlier, it's CC who is the one, rotating.
Respect going straight into Peter. Peter doesn't have his passive, but not enough damage. And Respect will have to come back. He doesn't have the shadow kill. He's just gonna take away the creep up there, and Venom is keeping his retribution safe. While Respect has already used his, they're going straight in for an engage up there. Deadly will be in danger, I suppose, but no, the AOG pops in, connects 2 of them, and Aran will be taking down one after another. But as of right now, Deadly manages to escape, while Venom and Scarecrow are hiding in the bush, trying to ambush someone. But do they have any idea that actually Kimmy is up onto the red buff, while Respect is going straight in for Venom up here, but Venom doesn't have his Tempest of Bloods, I suppose, and he's got, he actually popped it up just to escape, and this will lead up to losing the red buff.
Definitely one of those plays you don't really want to make in this kind of high stake situations. And with that, the blue buff though, oh my god, look at that, they zone them out immediately and they're able to get it back. On the other side, turtle is already started as well. There might be a turtle fight here.
And he's on the seas. Okay, and they already takes down Respect, so they might be able to take the turtle as of right now. They're in danger, and there you goes. Anti takes him down. EXP out of the scene. So Respect isn't there, but Venom, he's not interested in the turtle as of right now. He wants to get his purple buff first. So by the time he comes to the turtle, Respect will be back. So I don't know who will be able to take it down. Fredo, you break it down for us.
Well, for now, I know the fact that Anti can actually zone them out pretty well. He has the vengeance and
Power and Glorious Power have been used as well. It has been destroyed in the top lane. The tower will be taking the killing spree for Venom. He's gonna go in for more. Look at that. He's gonna come in for CC up there. That's a double kill. Could be a triple kill as well. Witch not in a very good position. Clear destruction been used as well. But they already got the kill. Respect will have to disengage. Have to say, INT, they are not bad. But Aaron comes in and takes a kill on Peter. Well, Spear of Destruction. They had a Spear of Destruction, but no rotation from the goal lane. Instead, he decides to take on the turret, which he won't be able to take because Aaron is back in the scene already. In the bottom lane again. Just a little bit of skirmish.
Venom able to take the turret, and he will be, able to back off as well. There's no way Kacha can actually chase him down. And with that disengage comes in, and look at that Scarecrow. He's just on his lane all the time. He's creating the pressure for Aaron the Creator. Aaron the Creator is not able to rotate very much because of the lane pressure, and that is why right now look at the Hayabusa is the one who's going to go and clear the lane.
Exactly, Deadly might be in trouble up there. Very low in HP, but he's gonna be getting backup from Peter up here. Anti might be. That was a good Frigid Glacier coming in, but no, Anti will be escaping. That was a little bit slow again. Yeah, like you mentioned, R&D Creator comes in for the rotation up here. We'll be able to take on Imagine. I suppose the Fluttering Kiss will use stuff for the knockout, and they take down Imagine already the AOG didn't connect, but Peter will still be punished, and they might actually get another turtle, but they don't want to force in. They might try and get the okay. The purple buff has already been secured by Venom up there. The top lane turret though, well, the push is equal. Have a look. The teams are going. Both the team are going neck to neck, right? The goal difference is not too much. It will be another engage in the mid lane. Deadly up into the raging sandstorm being used up already, I suppose. But unstoppable Aaron. He just melted him down in the top lane again. Respect takes down Scarecrow alone. This could be a lord.
A possible lord right now for IGN. And it was going even up until now, but with that fight right now, IGN have definitely taken the lead in their hands. And with that, I mean, look at the amount of damage they have, and the fact that the Moskov has not come online yet.
Okay, and they have managed to do a double kill for Anti. It's gonna be going for a triple, I suppose, but the kill has been secured by Kimi. Kimi will be punished for the overstay. Deadly will be taken down as well. They're gonna go in for Scarecrow up here, but no, Scarecrow will be managing to escape this one, but they got the lord, they got the kills, they got the turret. IGN doing a really good job in the first match.
Yeah, and like I was saying, Jenny, this Moskov needs to come online now. If he does not step up for his team, this team is done. INT is losing it.
Wait, what do you mean by is he gonna come online? Is he offline? Is that a bot?
No, like I mean, he's not participating in those team fights. He's not giving out enough damage for his
My
teammates.
bad. I mean, when you said he gotta come online, I thought, wait, is he offline? Is that a bot play? Okay, never mind. My bad, guys. Hold on. Respect goes with the shadow kill. We'll be able to take Nun. The passive box in from Aurora up there. AOG connects to Nun. Will be punished for the over. Okay, wait, hold on. Venom comes in all the way to the front line, the back line, and Aron actually escapes. Respect will be escaping as well, but unstoppable Anti going up for more. Could be a double, could be a triple, but will that be an overstay? No. He might be actually be able to take Scarecrow as well, but no, that will be a great knockup coming in. But ooh, he manages to escape, but there will be no escape for Scarecrow. Right, Aaron comes in, takes him down. Respect will be taking Peter down, and there are no minions. There are no minions, or it would have been game over.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is very, very risky right now. Looking very, very risky. It might be N, or it might be a reverse end. I don't know.
Well, hold on. Look at Venom. He's gonna have to a gold like. Are you kidding me? Anti on the EXP lane. I mean, Khalid, yes. Oh, what about CC? This guy is called on godlike. They're gonna be melting. Imagine up there. But oh, EOG connects on to Scarecrow. They're gonna take him down for sure. But no, not yet. Not as of right now. Thundering Grace been used up on Imagine as well. And look at the crystal been taken down. The first match goes to IGN. Fredo, 100 rupees Google Pay ASAP.
Victory!
Are you there? Did you disappear? Alright. I cannot hear Fredo, guys. Well, IGN won. So according to the pad, I'm supposed to get 100 rupees Google Pay from Fredo, and Fredo just disappeared. Fredo just left Discord.
Oh.
Is he even there?
I think he's up for counting his pennies right now. Maybe he's
Yeah.
managing that money.
Oh, sorry, Fredo. I didn't know you were broke, but it's okay.
I'm sorry, Jenny. I have to loot a bank to give you 100 rupees.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. All right, but let's see in the next game if if INT is the one winning, then it evens it out, right? So let's see who will be the one coming out on top. But meanwhile, talking about this game, Peachy, you're right. We were watching there from the sidelines. What did you notice that we did not from your eagle eye view?
Yeah. Come on,
You
Peachy,
know,
show us your eagle eye view.
There was like a lot of scenes right there, a lot of battles coming up. But again, Team IGN, they were quite aggressive enough. They really made sure that the respect was farmed enough. They really made a pathway for him to just go up, come up with the Uigi Shadow Kill, which really helped them. But on to the other hand, even Deadly, he was trying his best to zone them out, but wasn't able to do so. Now the stakes are getting up high to score that one pointer to each team. What do you guys think about that? Anti picking up the MVP as well.
Mm, well, see, let's talk about the mages up here first of all, because
Hmm.
they flexed Zushin early on, right? And
True.
we have Witch on one side and we have Peter on one side. Both are international players. Both has the
True.
international experience. One went to the MSC and one went to the NSCT, right? So what
Hmm.
happened here? He comes up with Aurora, and I was actually anticipating a Valentina so that he could copy the AOG. But what happened? Instead of since they already had a mage, instead of answering it with a mage, they showed that Moskov early on to the draft they exposed him, and you see what happened. After that,
Yep.
0 to 3, he's on the bronze. He didn't get any opportunity to farm. There was no one there in the top lane. Hayabusa goes there, Respect goes there, uses a shadow kill, and
Hmm.
takes him down easily. What will a Moskov do? He doesn't have the wind of nature. He doesn't have anything. He
Yep.
has no layer of protection, no insurance policy up there, right? So Hayabusa is just gonna go in, take him down. Simple, no farm. So I think that was the first mistake they did in the draft itself. And in the game, though, in the early phase, the game was really neck to neck. The goal difference, the kills, the
Hmm.
turtles, everything was going neck to neck, neck to neck, neck to neck. Then same thing happened. Moskov didn't get the opportunity to farm.
Oh, true, true. Now, even though he was left alone in the lane, there was always rotation coming in from Team IG, and they were not giving up. They knew that if they shut down the Moscow right from the minute one, they might have able to pull this off, and yeah, they did it, which is a good sign. Now, Fredo, what are your views on that match? Because it was pretty exciting. Now, since this was just like a trailer to the movie that we are going to watch about the second match.
Well, definitely, like you mentioned, it's just the trailer. I mean, right now, INT is just getting prepared as well to, show them what they're made of. But in that last match, I really want to criticize the fact that Moskov, I mean, they went in for that Harit ban so that he could pick up the Moskov because the Moskov is actually very, very weak against the Harit. But they did not capitalize on that Moskov pick. The Moskov, he did not even come online. He was always pushing down there. His spear of destructions did not connect. Even if they connected, he tried to deal damage, but he was not able to do enough. The positioning was just bad, and the frontliners were also dying too quick for him to do anything. So really, this Moscow pick did not work out well for INT, and that is one of the most biggest reasons they lost this game one.
True, true. And before we move on to the second match, one last question to both of you. Do you really think that this lineup change is really affecting the synergy? Because we did see some addition to their teams today.
Okay, see, if this is obviously gonna affect, I mean, I don't know how much,
Hmm.
but obviously you have a different kind of comfort level with different players, right? With different
Hmm.
lineup. So it depends upon how good you're gonna how much you're practicing, how much comfortable, how much the synergy you're bringing back with the new players. But yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. My bad. What are the changes that have been made? Because IGN, I've seen Witch play with them, like Wish, Kimmy, Anti, Respect, and Aaron there. It's the same. Is there any
Yep.
changes in INT?
I not from IGN, but INT. Yes, I do see Peter coming up. I believe that he was playing for Team LCF, which got eliminated.
Yeah.
Now they did. So he just came up to this team. Now he's playing mage for now them. But again, he did a wonderful job. But unfortunately, the this match wasn't for him.
Okay. Well, what's common between both the teams, IGN and INT? Both of them got international player in the team.
True,
IGN
true.
has Witch, right? And INT have
Hmm.
Peter. One played MSC, one
Yes.
played NSCT. Now let's see this international experience. how much they're gonna help you up in the second match. In the first match, well, which is definitely the shot
Yeah.
caller. Everybody call him the shot caller of IGN. With the Zushin, he was
Uh-huh.
definitely helpful. All the knockouts, the fluttering grace every time. Like I told you, you're gonna take a high loss in front of a Zushin. She's gonna annoy the shit out of you, right? So I hope they
True.
don't
Not
make the
gonna
same
work.
mistakes they did in the draft and like the last time. So yeah, and I think we're moving to the draft already.
Yup, and with that, let's move on to the second match, the most exciting match, because this could be a clean sweep or this could be the 2-1 situation that we are looking for. Your casters will be Jenny and Fredo again. Take it away.
Fredo, I already won 100 rupees, bro. I'm rich. What about the second match? You tell me.
Well, definitely, I'm going in for the same horse again. This time, I believe my horse, which is INT, is going to, gallop over your IGN. And definitely, my hopes are high that this time Assam will be proving that they are the better state out there in front of Sikkim. I mean, the smallest state up against the biggest state in the Northeast region. So
Wow. Yeah.
Assam has to prove something here because I mean you are the biggest state among all the all the seven sisters and one brother out there, so you have to show up. I mean, if you're the one hosting the Northeast Cup in the biggest city in the entire Northeast, which is Guwahati, and if you are the one who is losing out in that land event, then I mean it just doesn't make sense. So Assam really need to show up right now because otherwise their fans are going to get disappointed.
Well, guys, Fredo chose violence once again, and this time his violence is directed towards Assam and Assamese players. So all the Assamese players and the chat, well, gear up. Let's let's cook Fredo together later. All right. And as of right now, let's move on towards the draft. We can see a chip ban by Assam, followed by a Zushin. Zushin. Okay. So in the last match, they were pretty annoying with the Zushin, right? So this time around, they don't have the first pick, so they don't want to give away the Zushin. And Harriet, once again, they don't want to mess with that Harriet, right? They don't want to pick him, they don't want to give him away. A different level of phobia because I actually thought that maybe they're gonna ban that CC because she was the god like in the last match. So I thought maybe Assam will look forward to snatching some of their pace, cut their draft a little bit, but that's not happening. And Suyu has been banned as well. Fredo, so far, what do you think?
Well, looking at the draft so far, right? I mean, you see the Assam side. I mean, even if they have the first pick, they're not looking to pick up the chip. I'm really disappointed again with that fact. I mean, in the last game as well, I mean, when I was casting that game about even though they were on the blue side, they banned out the chip, but they won that game. So I feel like Assam might do the same thing here. But on the other side, we see Sikkim banning out the Suyo and the Phobias ban coming in from Assam. But right now, the fact that Alpha is still open there on the table to be picked up. Assam, if they pounce on that Alpha pick, boasting with a 71% win rate in this Northeast Cup, the best pick right there for Assam to pick up right now.
Yeah, we could anticipate an alpha pick. We could anticipate an alpha pick, or we could anticipate a Matilda. Oh, Matilda ban. Sorry, instead of ban, I was saying pick. We could anticipate an alpha or Matilda ban, and they chose to go for that Matilda. Even if they pick alpha right now, they won't have the Matilda to get him out of the situation with the guiding wind. But this does not stop them from picking alpha if they wish to, if they have the confidence. So, Fredo, will they be going for a first pick alpha jungle?
Well, I mean, I will go for the Alpha first pick. Oh, definitely. Like I said, INT pouncing in on that Alpha already, looking strong early on into the draft. And with that, on the other side, still a lot of options open for Sikkim to counter that Alpha, but I'm really not sure what they might be going for. I feel like going in for a mid laner and EXP will be the good option for them. And oh my god, the Gatot Kacha, which gets directly countered by the Alpha, will be picked up by them.
Yeah, okay. So Gato Gacha on the roam or Khalid, probably Khalid on the roam because he has better mobility, right? I mean, he can rotate so much faster. I was actually thinking something like Jolhead, something like a Ruby, so that the situation would be like anti-dive. You cannot dive in alpha, but then okay, works. Khalid works as well as Katot Kacha. Well, So for the second, okay, Luo, they're gonna have insane amount of rotation with that diversion. Some really good diversion plays. The whole scenario will change. Again, what are they gonna pick now? Are they once again? Do you think they're gonna show their goal laner? Okay, eat it on the EXP or eat it on the goal lane or eat it on the Rome. You tell me.
Really interesting, but I feel like the Egypt might be going in for the. I mean, don't confuse me with such questions, Jenny. I mean, Edith is one of the heroes which has the widest flexibility right there. And you're asking me which lane is going to go. I'm really not going to answer that question. I really don't like this kind of questions. Ask me some questions which have either a direct answer or something. Because these kind of questions just leave me mind boggled about what Assam is cooking up right now. Because my money is on them.
Well, it's not fun if it's not mind boggling. And obviously, I'm not going to ask you easy questions. If I have the answer, I won't ask you a question, Fredo, right? FYI. Anyways, moving on towards the draft. Well, both the teams are yet to pick the goal laners, assuming that it is not going goal lane. So, we have a Nathan here. Nathan could be a good option for Assam, given the fact that there is a Gadot Kacha and there is a Khalid in the opponents. So Nathan will be a good option. So I feel Sikkim might choose to ban Nathan because right after this, Assam will be the one picking first. They're banning a Hylos. Hylos, yeah, could be flex the Rome as well, but I doubt that Assam will go for it. So Assam is banning Eve, no RWM. What's coming next, Fredo?
Right now, they might be looking to pick up a goal laner right now. And I mean, they ban out the Harith again. They might be looking into go for that Moskov there. But I definitely feel like the Natan did perform better. So going in for a Natan would be the better option here. But the last ban is still yet to be made. And I feel like they might be going in for a roamer ban right now. Maybe, oh, definitely. They go for the Tigreal ban there. And with that last ban right now from Interstellar Council from Assam State, I mean, they definitely need to show up, like I mentioned, just when the game started. Right now, Assam really have to cook up. They cannot cook down because last game they cooked down, and right now the only way is up for them. And definitely, let's see what they will be banning out right now.
They should definitely go for a goal lane bans. Oh, okay. The mid lane, yet I think they should ban Lilia because Peter, he's really good with the Lilia, and Lilia is gonna be annoying for Alpha. Other than that, when it comes to mid lane, what options? Yeah, I think they should definitely ban Lilia, but they're banning an Aurora. Oh, sorry. I said, hold on. Which which they should be worried of. And I have seen him playing Vexana in one of the tournaments where he single-handedly carried with the Eternal Guard timings. So I have a feeling that Witch might actually pick Vexana in this game. Like I said, Matan, are you there, Fredo? Hello, Fredo, you there?
Oh,
Bro, my
yeah.
bro. Okay,
I'm there.
see.
I'm there. And with that,
Oh,
Natan has
hold on.
been.
Where did the Natan disappear? There you go.
Oh,
IGN takes away the Natan. They should have banned Natan. My bet. What was I thinking? The next pick was gonna be Sikkim's pick, right? They got the Katakacha, they got the Khalid. They obviously were gonna get the Natan. There are no counters for him right now. Wait, my god. Assam, they messed up again. They went for Eve, they went for the Aurora, but they forgot about Nathan. And Nathan, Aaron was playing him in the last match, and he was actually making the difference. Given the fact that the Moscow had the Spear of Destruction, even after that, Nathan was rotating Aaron so much faster. He was there in almost all the gangs.
well, definitely. But right now, they will be going in for the Bruno and the Kaja. Okay. I mean, if you're going to go with the Kaja, then I mean, the Beatrix would have been much better there. And definitely, with that Bruno being picked up, a little change from the last game, going in place of that Moskov there. The Moskov really cannot do much against the Natan, but Bruno does have enough firepower to counter that Natan with his basic attacks. Those balls are not something you want to mess with. And with that last pick coming in from the side of Team Sikkim, let's see what it will be. It will be the mage. It's Vivich who will be doing that last pick to finish up this draft, and let's see what he picks up.
Vexana! I say
Definitely.
Vexana. I say which one of Vexana or oh my god, why you disappoint me, bro? Which not good. I don't like which anymore. He's going for Novaria. Okay, well, coming to Novaria. Okay, have a look at Assam's draft. They have nobody to go and target Novaria in the back line. So Novaria just gonna stand there, chillax, and but does a headshot. What do you think?
Well, definitely that Patse head shot coming in from the Novaria, especially in the late game, the Novaria will hit like an arm, right? The arm, one of those deadly rifles there in that other game, which we don't want to talk about because right now we're playing and casting in the best game right now. This is Mobile Legends 5v5 Northeast Cup happening. INT going up against IGN, one of the smallest states going up against one of the biggest states right now. And definitely stakes are high because INT, if they lose this match, they will be losing out as the home team.
Yep. Well, let's talk about Fanny. I mean, we didn't talk about Fanny. We have respect on the Fanny is right now. So, I have a feeling Fanny's gonna go and take first blood over Scarecrow for them.
Definitely, it's possible, right? I mean, Fanny is an early game hero. Even the Alpha is an early game hero. Oh, look at that, Khalid! He's going in.
Yeah. Kimmy, have a look at Kimmy. Have a look at Kimmy. He early on in the he's everywhere in the map. He's trying to delay their farm. Anti is gonna join in the party with Kimmy, and both of them together are gonna annoy Imagine and try. Well, he's back. Venom is back into his farming. And in the bottom lane, it's just EXP versus EXP Gold War going on. Respect is gonna go with his purple buff. Venom, I think Venom is gonna be level 4 faster as of right now because he already got the purple buff and they're going for the Little Wanderer fight here. Respect comes in, he types in, he's gonna use his steel cables, I suppose, but no, not yet. I'm just waiting for him. Oh, and he goes. Peter will be there. There's supposed to be a first blood, but he's not level 4 yet. He doesn't have the cutthroat. Meanwhile, Peter will not be able to escape as Andy comes in and takes a first blood on Peter. What international mage? First blood down. I'm waiting for Wish right now. Again, Venom will have to disengage. He's gonna have to run. Andy comes in and takes another kill. IGN
Wow.
already early into the game. They're gonna have to disengage as of right now. Wow, that was good. A
Oh my
really good
goodness.
start.
I mean, there is a recent, not recent. I mean, it's been quite some time. There was an update which allows you to deal extra damage in the enemy jungle side. So you don't really want to be taking fights early on in the game before that first turtle. But right now, I just saw the Kimi on that Khalid and Anti on that Gatot Kacha delete the enemy jungler on that side. And
Ooh. Well, we're gonna have to wait for the turtle, Fredo, my dear friend. Let's see. Well, you're betting on Assam again. Have a look. IGN, Sikkim already 3 kills ahead, and they're getting ready. They're securing the area for the turtle. Up here, Kimmy already trying to give the vision. They don't have the vision of Imagine, I suppose, and now they do. They have the Raging Sandstorm. They have all the resources. Meanwhile, the EXP lane, and that's gonna be a free turtle for Team IGN.
well, to be honest, I always support the underdogs, and that is why I'm with still Team Assam right now. And with that, oh, look at that.
Yeah, they're gonna go in for in. There you go. They've taken out the room already. Venom and Imagine out of the scene. Well, then that's gonna be a disengage. I'm telling you. Respect could Scarecrow. He have no idea the Respect is waiting in that bush to take another kill on him. He doesn't even have any mana up there. Respect will be up with the cutthroat, I suppose, but no, he doesn't have the cutthroat. Or did he already use it on him? What happened?
No, he already used it. He was able to, get away from that somehow. I really don't know how, but yeah, definitely a lot of damage was done, but he did not have enough, energy on him to finish up that kill. But talking about that right now, look at the EXP matchup.
Our Shadow being used up in the bottom lane, but they won't be able to take on Anti as of right now. They're gonna have. I don't think Venom is yet capable of bursting down Anti. It's going on 1-0-3 KDF in the top lane. Scarecrow will be in trouble. Respect goes in for Scarecrow and takes him down already. Venom versus Kimmy up there. It's 1 versus 3 using the Raging Sandstorm. He's gonna run away. What a gameplay. Now that's the kind of roam you want to annoy your opponents.
Definitely, the Khalid. I mean, it's working just like the Hilda. Like a few patches ago, a few seasons ago, when the Hilda was there annoying the enemy jungler, and they decided to nerf the Hilda. It's about time that Moonton decides to nerf this Khalid as well.
Yep. Look at Kimi's positioning once again. Right? They have the vision. They're gonna have a turtle. Oh, sorry, a purple buff tab, whatever you call it. But Respect is not interested. He's not gonna waste his time. He's going straight in for his own purple buff, while Venom will be taking his one easily. I think they were actually trying to make him use his retribution right before the turtle, so that they can have an easier fight. But well, as of right now, both the junglers have it. And the area is not being secured by one thing. It's gonna be a retribution fight, I suppose. Just a soft reset up here. But I have no idea who's gonna be able to take it. The AOG pops in up to Deadly. He will be taken down, I suppose. But the Fanny pops in Steel Cables going straight in for Scarecrow. He's gonna use up his cut short, and he's not gonna be able to take anybody down. As of right now, no casualties. But Kimi, not in a very good position. The burst coming in from Peter, as well as Edith up there, and they will have to disengage. Well, as of right now, INT walks away with one kill with the card. The Divine Judgment comes in and takes on Aaron. That was a good shot. That was a good pick of Anti. Again, will be not in a very good position. Goes down, double kill, could be a triple, but which just gonna fly away. Fanny, Respect not giving up yet. Oh, very low on HP, and he have to wait. What was Respect trying to do up there?
I really don't know. But definitely, I mean, in the last game as well, Vivich took that turtle away with that Zushin, and right now, Vivich is the one who took it away as well with that Novaria. I mean, you don't really care in distribution. You don't expect a mid lane to take the turtle. That's so good.
Double kill up in the top lane. I mean, not double kill, 2 kills up in the top lane. Who is Peter and Deadly? They should have known that the backup is coming. They should have retreated earlier, but, well, shit happens, right?
Well, that happens. But right now they're trying to push down that bot lane, and there is a lot of engage coming in right now. Let's see who comes out on top.
Raging Sense have been used up already, and Venom will be punished for overstaying and trying so hard to push the turret without any minions up there. My god, brother, calm down. Right? Again, Scarecrow not in a very good position. Kimi is trying to come and engage from the backline up here. He doesn't have his Raging Sandstorm, but they might yet go for a dive in. They don't even have the AOG, but still, they are tanky enough for a dive in. Scarecrow in a very bad position as of right now. Kimi will be able to take him down, I suppose, but no. Scarecrow will be escaping this one. Wait, not yet. Oh, there you go. Oh, the shot. Oh, which missed it. No, but the hat shot cancel.
Well, right now IGN is looking very, very dominant. I mean, they're taking fights where they're not supposed to, and they're still coming out on top. That just shows that INT is a little bit behind right now. Not a little bit, very, very behind, especially after they give this turtle away to IGN.
Yeah. Well, that was a free turtle once again. Have a look at the goalie. The goalie, they have the 18, okay, I'm bad at maths. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 7,000 goal lead, Fredo.
Don't be so happy. I'm not going to pay you 7,000, okay? And with that, look at that. I mean, this time, Vivich is actually providing a lot of utility for the team. He's poking them down, and after that, sniping them as well, making them low enough so that Respect can just come in and pick them up one by one with those steel cables. And that is why it's so annoying for INT to deal with all that at once, because right now they're frontliners. They don't even have those items, and especially with the Edith and a Kaja, you really cannot tank so much like a Khalid and a Gatut Kacha can do. So definitely that is causing them problems right now. That Kaja pick is not working out well, especially because they picked up the Bruno. If it was a Beatrix, then I definitely feel like they would have been doing much better at the moment. But the Scarecrow is sitting on a 3-1-1. So right now it feels like Scarecrow has woken up from that last game.
Well, they've taken the wheels. They've taken full control. IGN up here. So have a look, especially because of Kimi. This guy doesn't go. The AOG pops in and connects to one of them. Wait, it's gonna be an easy kill. No Divine Adjustment as of right now. Scarecrow will have to come back. Dudley not in a very good position. Peter up here. Oh, the Fanny comes in, and Peter will be escaping as of right now, but not Dudley. Dudley goes down. Respect. Well, I think he's gonna be escaping as of right. I mean, it's gonna be recalling, but his movement. I mean, respect. This guy is unpredictable. He even engaged back there when I thought that he's not gonna be anywhere near the team right now. So you never know.
Yeah, but for now, the fact that the Natan is almost about to pick up that holy crystal is a very, very dangerous sign for the side of Team INT, because I mean, after you pick up that holy crystal, it's going to be very, very hard for you to take all the damage coming in from the Natan. Look at that.
Yeah, but the resistance will use up already, and they're going straight in for the back line. It's gonna be a wipeout, I suppose, but the AOG connects to none. Scarecrow still safe. He's gonna be going back. But oh my god, the Scarecrow! No more! And he manages to escape. Shut down. Finally, a double kill. But up to no avail. Why? Because just two men standing. Well, it's 2 versus 2. Wait, yeah, Witch and Aaron on one side, and Scarecrow and Deadly. Well, there will be no lord, obviously. It's gonna be risky. So what now? What to do in this small window that INT has secured for themselves?
Well, just clear those minions, get those farms, take those creeps away before the enemy comes and takes them away from you. That should be the goal right now. Because right now, from that team fight, actually, Scarecrow was able to get a lot of gold, a lot of value. He can pick up a lot of items right now, especially because he already built that Berserker's Fury. He's already built that Haslo. He just has to pick up that Malefic Road so that he can hit hard on that Gatot Kacha. But right now, the Lord is already there. Look at that.
Register the minions up already, as well as the AOG. They're gonna go straight in for Venom, as well as Deadly. Yep, the Deadly won't be able to survive, and Scarecrow gets taken down as well by Respect. Double kill for Aaron. It could be a Maniac. Venom will be escaping, and Aaron is not coming for the Maniac. Could be a wipe out though, but Venom might be able to escape this one. He has to run away. Respect comes in. He doesn't have the cutthroat, so Venom, as of right now, will be escaping, but up to no avail, because it's just one man standing. Peter will be back in 5 seconds. Deadly will be back in 4 seconds. They got the Lord, but Fredo, will they be able to defend this Lord?
Very, very doubtful. But oh, look at that. They're trying to make a conceal play happen. But the fact that Lord is marching down that bot side, and look at that lane pressure as well. I mean, they're trying to create that minion pressure with the help of that lane stopping, like that, freezing the lane so that the minions will be coming in all at once. And if that happens, then it's going to be very hard for them to defend it.
Yeah. Well, I think the Raging Sandstorm with the AOG, they're just gonna dive into the back lane and make them. No, okay, Fanny dives in. Respect. Wait, hold on. Okay, he's back. I got scared. They're gonna try and force push, I suppose, but no. Actually, it was pretty well defended.
And yeah, with that, they have successfully defended all the inhibitors, and that is actually a good news. So I mean, something positive among all the negatives which are happening out there for Team INT. But right now, they might be looking in for another engage, which definitely take down that mid lane tower. But the fact that 3 inhibitors still stand, I mean, the next Lord will be the deciding moment. And before that, if IGN makes a mistake and INT can just pounce on that, then that might just be the moment that INT has been waiting for. And Scarecrow, I mean, in the last game, he knows he will be angry on himself for performing such underperforming on that Moscow. He is doing very good on that Bruno, and really Scarecrow, I really appreciate that play coming in from you.
Wow, finally, some appreciation coming in from Fredo, right? Well, every time, you know what? Every time I see Respect flying, I feel like, okay, who's dying? Who's dying? Have a look who's dying. But not every time. Ooh, Peter, look at his HP. He's gonna have to run away. The Patas a headshot. Did you see that?
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's Vivage. I mean, oh, look at that. Look at that. They might be going in for another engage. But oh my god, it's not hitting like a. I mean, it's not even hitting like a gun anymore. It's more like a missile. It's like it's like an IBM. It's like an intergalactic ballistic missile. It's like those nuclear weapons. I mean, is Vivish from North Korea?
Well, you don't need a sniper when you have no Varia, right? Again, they have no idea. Okay, they do. Fendi comes in. Not yet. The steel cable's being used up though. He's looking. He's being careful. He's being careful because he's aware of the fact that they do have the divine judgment available as of right now. So you don't want to risk it. They are not even trying to like force or anything. They're just simply waiting for the Lord. Once they get the Lord, this time they're gonna force push. Wait, Fredo? I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
To disappear sometimes. Seriously, I don't know. For are you counting money?
I'm just taking my time before I compose those sentences to frame, to frame. And right now, I mean, looking at the things which are happening on the map right now, IT is just losing control. They have only taken down one turret. I mean, everything is standing right now. So even if they are able to make a comeback happen in this team fight, which is just about to happen right now, there's no way they can end the game, right? So IGN might just become too cocky because of the fact which I just mentioned, so they might be making a mistake here. Especially, Vivich is sitting on a 2-0-10. Nobody, literally nobody to take down the Novaria there. It's just sitting comfortably in those backline, firing those shots, and there is no pressure on her. And with
I
that,
already told you, bro.
mhm.
I already told you. They don't have anyone to fly to the backline and get Novaria down. They don't have anyone to mark Rich. And he'll just stay back and chillax and be guard and Hoge and they'll just keep on sniping everybody with the patta sa headshotting anyways. With that respect, we'll be using up his steel cables, I suppose. But he's actually waiting for Anti to pop up that AOG and for the Raging Sandstorm, and Peter is out of the scene already! Monster kill! Oh my god, international mage from the side of INT out of the scene already. Another international mage, 201, sitting heavily from the side of IGN. Steel Cape has been used up already. Divine Judgment been used up, and respect! Will you popping up the immortality and survive this one as well? But oh wait, hold on, no, that was a good one. Good job. Deadly manages to take down Respect as of right now, and this could be a defense, I suppose, but no, not yet. Aaron will be taking down one by one. Triple kill could have been a maniac, but that's gonna be it. For the Swiss bracket, the point goes towards IGN. Fredo, money, bro.
Stop with it. Stop
Where
with
are
it.
you? Why are you so quiet?
You don't pressure a guy like that, Jenny. You don't do that. You don't do that here. You don't do that here in Northeast. We are generous people. We decide to give away what we have. We don't demand
Ah,
it from others. Let's be respectful.
stop it already. I mean, I didn't know you were jobless, but okay, self-proclaimed jobless Fredo, self-proclaimed broke jobless Fredo, will be sending me 200 rupees Google Pay. Anyways, guys, for the Swiss bracket, as of right now, IGN versus INT. Obviously, the score goes to IGN, but this is not the end for INT. This is not the end for Assam. They can still participate again the losing team of the previous team, I guess. Suppose. Well, how was that? How does that go, Fredo? Explain me.
Well, in Swiss bracket, what happens is that all the teams which are there, they play against each other so that, it's a fair competition for everyone. You don't get to face one team which is randomly chosen. You get to face everyone. And after that, the one who has the most number of points, those are the ones who are going to qualify for the next round. So every team is going to play against every team. So definitely there are more chances for every team to step up. And with that, coming back to serious mode, let's just analyze this game. Look at which his damage and the damage he has taken. He's just taken 7,000 damage in the entire game. 7,000. You don't do that. I mean, that doesn't happen every day. Even look at Natan. He took only 18k damage. I mean, that's not what happens normally. You don't take that much damage in those rank matches which I play. And right now, Vivek just showing. I mean, nobody expected this Novaria, and he took that Novaria and he used it like it's supposed to be, sitting on those backlines, targeting them with those meteors, and with that, IGN just sitting on Vivek's back, like Vivek is the man here, and he's going to carry them all to the finals.
Well, see, this is the thing. They once again messed up in the draft. They should have thought about the back line. They should have thought who's gonna go and mark which, who's gonna go and mark Aaron. They're not supposed to give away both the Gatot Kacha and the Khalid because of the AOG and the Raging Sandstorm. They should have known that the AOG and the Raging Sandstorm are gonna come together up towards our back lane, right? So, and when you have such a composition in your opponents, you're supposed to be really careful and pick heroes with really good mobility because every time in the gangs, the AOG and the Raging Sandstorm was used in the same time within like 2-3 seconds of difference. So that was very very well communicated, and they barely had any chance to escape. So yeah, I would say draft issue, because even the first match, the early phase was neck to neck. Even in this game, they tried the early game, but again, draft they were losing because of the draft, and again, Kimmy on the roam. Kimmy's impact in the whole match was insane. With the Khalid, he was up everywhere in the map. He was harassing the jungler. He was giving vision on everybody. He was annoying everyone, especially Kaja. Okay, he was he was a nuisance to the opponent's roam. So yeah, that's it. Okay. I think we have Peachy back in the desk with us.
Hello, hello. Yes, I am back, and what a match coming in from the States Sikkim. I was not expecting another clean sweep, but here we are. They got us. They got us that clean sweep, and with that, the sweet victory and 1 point into their hands. Now again, as Fredo and Jenny mentioned, which he was into the backlines. There was no one to catch him. Now, they needed an assassin or maybe someone, maybe a Hayabusa to do that, but unable to do so. Yes, you're right about that, Jenny. The draft gap was there.
Definitely, and I think Fredo agrees too.
Well, definitely, I agree with that, right? The draft was gap, especially after the Novaria pick. I mean, the Novaria, that entire game, it was just Novaria and the Natan. They were sitting in those backlines. No sort of trouble coming in from the side of Team INT. No,
True.
nothing. I mean, they were not able to even touch a hair on that Novaria and Natan. And that is why sitting in those backlines, dealing enough damage, Fanny comes in and picked up those kills. Oh my god, it was just total game. Total game.
Definitely. And again, Peter could have made some diversion plays there, maybe to catch Witch, but he wasn't able to do so. The team was behind in farm, they were behind in kills as well, and they couldn't make that risky play. And if they did, it was probably the game over for them at the early stages now, but they were able to stretch it up to the very late mid game, which is one of the good points that they have. But again, they played around Scarecrow a lot. I didn't notice he was getting farmed up, but respect though. He was like an hunter out there pouncing onto that Peter as well as Scarecrow every single time that he saw him. Now, Jenny, you know that the Fanny is one of have to be another respect ban for respect this time.
Yeah, exactly. They should have banned Fanny, but I think they were so um focused on Harriet in both the matches that they were letting a lot of power picks slip through. They gave away the Gatot Kacha, they gave away the Khalid as well. Fanny one thing, but Gatot Kacha and Khalid in the same team, oh my god, your backline is gonna suffer a lot, right? They were providing enough space for Aaron to come and snowball them. Forget about Which is they cannot even see that guy. They cannot even see Witch. He was so far away from the team the whole time. He was just doing the patta se headshot thing.
That's true. Sniper though, that sniper was very well on point. That's how you know that there was some draft difference that we have seen. But again, another good team are coming up, and it is going to be none other than ABM versus Dads and Son. Now we will have to take a leave, and we'll have another casters and host coming up to witness this match and let us go through it. But are you excited for it? Because ABM is known as one of the good matches, good teams in India.
Obviously, always. ABM going against whom once again, Peachy?
Yeah, ABM going up against Dads and Sons in the next game. And definitely
Yes.
one of the best games to look out for, right? I mean, ABM, one of the top contenders of that Northeast Cup, the first Northeast Cup. I mean, people won't like it when I say this, but you won't feel nice when ABM, I mean, definitely, don't want to say this really, but ABM are one of the top contenders of the Northeast Cup. And being a
True.
Northeast Cup taken away by a state, I mean, they belong to the others, right? So ABM, if they take it away, I don't really know. But the entire Northeast is going to boil up, and I don't really want that to happen. But I really wish that would happen because right now,
Yeah.
all these Northeast teams, you have 8 teams on your side. There is just ABM. If you all cannot step up, who is going to step up for the Northeast?
How many teams does it take? How many teams, how many players does it take, you guys, to defeat ABM? Imagine they come all the way from the others category, from all around the mainland and up to the northeast and takes away the trophy from you, well,
I mean,
that that's yeah.
first. I mean, not even like
No
second, third.
comments.
First Northeast Cup taken away by others. Literally, I don't want to even talk about it right now. But it just came to my mind that all these teams and just ABM just came up. And when I thought about ABM, oh my God, I don't really see a team which is on that level yet. But I do feel like this Northeast Cup is the perfect place for all those teams to come in and take that opportunity to, develop their skills and come out on top. And finally, I mean, come out on top and take that Northeast Cup for the Northeast, right? I mean, you want a Northeastern team to take it, but right now ABM is looking so strong.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
true. That's true. And that's some like strong points right here. And we will be knowing that, the result of that match because again, it is going to be the best of three. And we are curious to know who is going to win up that 1 pointer and proceeding ahead tomorrow as well. With that, we'll take a short break and we will be right back for the next game, guys. So stay tuned.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akubyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems seems that very few people know about Omnilda.
Chokyo Mokyo. Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free
Please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adora começar. Já também me começa a ter balada. Você me madrugada a dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon. He's coming!
Hello and good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast Cup powered by Battle Knights Esports. And we are back with another and the last match for today onto the Swiss brackets, which is going to be between Team ABM going up against Team Dads and Sons from Meghalaya. ABM will be representing the other states. Meanwhile, Team Dads and Sons will be representing. Uh, Team ABM will be representing others. Meanwhile, Team Dads and Sons will be representing Meghalaya. So this time, I myself, Itami, will be the host for these games, and with me will will be joining broadcaster Ball to do as well as Sarah. So hello, Ball to do as well as Sarah, both of you. So give me your thoughts about this match. Are you both hyped up regarding one of the best teams from India clashing against each other this time?
Oh, yes, I am Itami. Thank you for that intro. And it's going to be, like you said, ABM representing the other states. And one thing is, I am from Telangana, but we don't have our own representative in one aspect. So ABM is the one for us from the rest of the country, while Meghalaya, being a strong contending state, has its own representative. So, it is going to be really clutch coming in from both sides. We'll have to see which team will outclass the other in this best of three.
Absolutely so, actually, well said by Baldu there, because the entire India is being represented by the others category, in which consists of ABM and Dakusena. And the rest of all the teams are actually coming in from just the Seven Sisters of Northeast and Sikkim. So it means that there is a lot of responsibility on these two teams, and at the moment, ABM will be the one taking the lead, possibly from the others category, if they manage to win this best of three. And As for today, there is a very big rivalry at the moment between ABM's coach and that of Insane. Jobom especially targeted Insane in yesterday's session where we picked out on who would be matched up against whom, and we will be seeing a very good result of that rivalry in today's game. So I am definitely going to be excited for this game as well, Itami.
Yep, I guess all of us are quite hyped up. Like as Sarah mentioned before, this yesterday's stream we had the Swiss bracket selection as well as those draws that happened yesterday was one of the reasons why we are quite hyped up for this match. ABM's coach actually he was actually pointed out to Insane as Sarah said before, and yep, we will be looking for a really good matchup onto this, a quite a rivalry for these teams as well. Both of them have actually met each other on previous tournaments, and by far it looked quite favorable for the side of team ABM. But this time it might be or can be a different case. Team Dads and Sons might have come up with a really good strategy this time, so we are yet to see some action coming up. So I'm quite hyped up, I would say. And yeah,
Definitely
dude.
so. And I do think that not to keep the viewers waiting anymore, and I do think the teams are ready as well. So, with that, we should be able to move in towards the draft scene very soon, Itami. Don't you think so?
That might be true, but I guess the match is yet to be started. But I guess without, but I won't be delaying it any further. So Baldu and Sarah, take it us to the draft. So here we go to the land of dawn as well as to the draft section.
And viewers, we are into the draft. It has begun. The showdown is officially on. It is gonna be the BO3 between the two. And what is it, like, the first bands are gonna come out from the side of ABM. They do have the privilege of the first pick, but the thing with this meta is there is just so many options open for both sides. So your first pick has to be worth it along with your bans. Otherwise, you're gonna end up giving two really strong picks at the same time, getting your first pick countered out. So that is something I really like about tournament drafts. Teams have to like put a little more thought into their picks compared to just a regular rank. And I think, Sarah, that is where the difference comes between a good team and a great team, because it's the great teams who have come to this stage.
Exactly. So they are top 10 for a reason and representing India and representing the entire state in the Northeast. It's a big responsibility upon these teams to carry their name forward. And as we can dive right into the draft scene, Baldo, from the side of ABM, if you notice, the first to ban, it's directly targeted towards Insane, and his signature Fanny has just been banned out like that. And even Invoker's Eve was banned out. In like our tournament yesterday, we were talking about that if Dazinson manages to secure the second place, we would be banning out Invoker's Eve ourselves. But this time, ABM did the job for us, and finally, if we are going to see Invoker on some different heroes. Dads and Sons, though, they have banned out on the Chip and the Khalid, which then again, they're very standard bans and nothing really a target coming in out of them, I would say.
The Chip and the Khalid have such a high contest rate, and they're almost always on the ban list. The Fanny, on the other hand, like you said, while it is a valuable ban because the assassins are in the meta right now, and Fanny is really, really good when played by a good player. And it is not just that, I guess it is because they want to specifically ban out Insane, who, like you said, is really good at it. In terms of the Eve, in terms of a respect ban, it does make sense. The Zujin also taken out by the others. They want to like restrict Meghalaya's hero pool as much as possible, like on their comfort picks, I would say, because these teams have a very, very vast hero pool and they know how to sync together.
Exactly. And like even as the first draft, like first banning phase is ending, the Jukshin and Gatut Kaja were then very usual bans that we have been seeing throughout the tournament. That Gatotkacha and Khalid, when left open, it has a 100% pick rate and even a pretty good solid 80% plus win rate. So that means that both of those bans coming out at the last second by these teams was well justified, considering Jukshin is also a very annoying mid laner. And now for the picking phase though, Ryu, he does have his link to be picked up. But then again, if he picks up on the link while playing in the Bengal server, it might be a double-edged sword for them. So we would have to see if they let him pick up something else and they go in for the Suyo, who is a bit of a safer option as an assassin fighter and can be played pretty versatilely.
True that, like, he has those two forms where you either choose to execute the skills with a tap or hold. He feels like an alternate version of Julian in a certain aspect, but way same thing. Two, he has an immune. He has a lot of movement speed, a good amount of attack speed, gets the damage reduction, has an initiate, two disengage skills. A very, very versatile assassin all around, and a great chunk of sustain when you build the right items on him. But the response from Meghalaya is instant. They don't take too long to decide their draft. It's the Matilda that comes up along with the Fovius. The combo would be very well if it is executed well. The Fovius could dive in and zone out, scattering the opponents. And, Matilda could use a guiding eagle, using the airline to take her team back to safety, or taking them, giving the Fovius the range to activate his basic attack and start off his combo. But Sarah, they're not giving us time to actually respond, as the Aurora and the Tigreal have been picked up. Once again, the drafts are not taking much time as the Alpha picked up again.
Exactly. So like these teams, they just, oh, we have the pick. We are gonna lock in on this instantly. There's something like that. The Aurora, the Tigreal, very standard coming in from the side of ABM. Apex and Asuna have that sync in the mid lane. They rotate together everywhere. And that Frigid Glacier and Implosion combination comes out to be so handy during the team fights. But insane though, on the Alpha, a bit of a shady, you may call me shady here, but then again, that insane on that alpha is bit of a 50-50 for the side of dads and sons. They don't really have a good track record of winning games when insane is on that hero. So we will have to look out on which bands are going to be coming out next and how Team Dads and Sons plays around that alpha. But along with the Mathilda, though, as you mentioned, that Fovius alpha Mathilda combination, I do think that is pretty good. And now that the Vexana and Moscow have been taken out as well, there is not really much of counters left for those tanky heroes so that they can be melted to easy during the team fights.
And you did mention about the ban, the fact that the link is open, but Insane has chosen not to go for that. I think the reason is because ABM's the rotation which they play is very, very invade heavy, and you have someone that's squishy. He, their assassin is gonna get chased down, and a lot of their resources will be spent to defend their jungle rather than taking control of the map, because it's really hard for a Matilda to stop a Tigreal and Aurora from rushing in. The Phoebus could do it, but he's locked to his lane in the early game. So I guess the Alpha is, he's a placeholder to allow them to actually, utilize their draft to the full potential. But in terms of the bans, the Vexana and Nathan bans, really straightforward. They want to restrict the, diversity and options that Meghalaya has in their draft. Meanwhile, Meghalaya with their bans have taken out the Harith and Moscow, restricting the gold lane options of ABM further. Radium will have a fewer options to pick up, but it's right now the Borg that has been taken up by them. And I guess this guy could go to the EXP lane, but knowing the other states, the team from the other states, they could send the Suyo to the EXP, because we've seen it happen in a few tournaments with the Borg going to the jungle. But Radium with the signature pick, the Beatrix is online.
Exactly, and with that, we will be seeing Jay on that Xbox in the EXP, I believe, maybe, and Radium will be the one picking up on a Beatrix. We would have to see how Gami answers that, and he does so with a Claude pick. Gami on that Claude, his positioning is absolutely brilliant during the team fights. If we have seen some of his outplays earlier, but with that, we would eventually be moving on towards the lowing phase itself, and the game would be beginning very soon. But very interesting names coming in here from these teams, especially the Xbox, maybe. But judging from the draft, ABM does have the early game advantage, so we would have to see and how Team Dads and Sons makes that Claude, Mathilda, and Alpha combination work out during the team fights. The Faramis also will also be there to help out with his ultimate and give them a second chance at life. But with that, Baldo, we are already into the land of dawn.
And heading into the land of dawn, there is uh okay, there was a slight delay in the stream. So, but yeah, both teams have started off with their buffs. They're gonna get the leash. Insane gonna get the leash from Corey, while the other states are going to start off with the blue and moving on towards the red. Neither side wants a piece of that Litho Wanderer just yet, but they're gonna create a zone for it. And it looks like other states would have a better, at the early game, because look at that, Doom already loses half of his HP, gets poked down, and he probably will have to go to the recall because Abhi is lurking and he wants that kill.
Yes, very much so. And now both of these teams, they're just going to be contesting for the Letho Wanderer. And as we were expecting a server MS gap, Insane will be the one to secure his retribution against Ryu. He has been improving his retribution as much as possible. So it is bit of an upside for the side of Team Dads and Sons. And it would be really interesting to see the first turtle fight, which would be up in another 40 seconds. Judging from the goal lead in the early phase, nothing much really happening there because both of the junglers, they're at an equal advantage at the moment. Lord Insane a bit slow to reach up his level 4. So at the turtle, team ABM might just have a disadvantage with that retribution because the early rotation is going to be coming in towards the EXP lane from the side of Dads and Sons. Xbox will be in bit of the danger, Baldo, don't you think so?
And dude, forget about Xbox. Look how Breastplate is getting zoned away from his farm. He wants to recall, but he's too worried. But on the top, Jay wants Hurem will want to escape to safety using up that sprint instantly first before he can move on to any other objectives of his in life. But who doesn't like a confident guy, man? But moving back, the turtle, the other states have started of the turtle. Who's gonna get the retry? It is Ryu who's able to secure it for his team as Alpha charges in onto Apex. He's getting poked down really low. He's forced to flicker out as Jay with the last insanity. The cult altered used up just in time to give them the much needed temporary shield that keeps them alive in that fight as neither team picks up a kill just yet. Breastplate does not get the gold crab on the bot. There's still some action going on at the mid. They're fighting it out. Ryu insanely low. The last hit of damage from the Faram is not enough to take him down.
And that was actually quite the exchange of blows coming in by those teams, and Faramis' ultimate was the reason why Team Dads and Sons survived that team fight. Look at Radium though, he will be using his sniper ultimate to secure the lethal wanderer from Lord Insane. That's a bit of a smart play coming in. Radium just securing those little objectives which might just make the entire difference towards the late game if he can dodge the blazing duet, that is. Because in the team fights, if a Beatrix gets caught out in Claude's ultimate, it would be rather difficult for him to run away. Ryu still with that level 6 and same with Lord Insane, but they will be caught up in that implosion and the first blood would be going in towards the side of ABM. It just happened all too fast.
Exactly, the other states already put themselves onto the scoreboard with that first kill. They also managed to get the turtle along with that. So, like you said, Insane is already a really technically gifted player, a great amount of skill. He is that player who does not falter under pressure, but the only drawback, like you mentioned, is the retribution is not always a 50-50 with him. But they are gonna more than able to make up for it with their sync, because Corey QT, in my opinion, is their you know he's their main, I would say, their win condition. Because if the guy does a good job, look at that already. Like we as we spoke, he dives onto Jay, baits out the Firaga armor before the turtle. That's a massive resource exposed for them. Corey is gonna dive onto Ryu, the Alpha Charge, the Frigid Glacier. Oh my god, the other states with the beautiful play, but the Cult Altar is there to keep them alive. The Blazing Duet is there. Corey picks up a kill, Breastplate picks up a kill, but Ryu has the turtle. The retribution game from the other states is still strong, showing the domination of the state as Alpha forced to back off. Corey really low, but Invoker picks up the kill on Ryu. He is still in this fight. Jay zoned out and caught out as the scoreboard is 2-4. Radium's snipe on that Renner does not connect.
That was actually such an extended team fight, I would say, because the other states team, they just took out the turtle so well and they could have backed off, but there was a bit of a greed. They knew that the members of team Dads and Sons were low and they were actually trying to use it to their advantage. And now towards the bot lane once again, Waldo.
The Circling Eagle being used up, the Blazing Duet, the last few ticks of it, enough to pick up the kill. Breastplate is back in action. Apex with the play, but nothing comes out of it. He knows the damage is not there. They want to focus on bigger fish to catch, not just defend their wave. They're gonna let Breastplate take a few hits away, but Ryu and Apex are nearby to prevent them from actually pushing in. Doom does not have the vision he needs, and he's gonna get caught out. The Purify is not gonna keep that man alive as the Matilda sent back to the base of Meghalaya.
Well said there, Baldu, I would say. And team other states, they're actually doing pretty well right now. And look at them, they're going to be ranking in towards the goal lane. They're going to get Radium that early game lead itself, so that towards the late, he can just burst out the Claw during the team fights and not create much of an issue. They still need one more hit on the turret, and it does go down, but Baldu towards the mid side.
Oh my god, there is a catch out. Insane with the beautiful play on Abi, but the implosion catches to the Cult Altar. Perfectly used up to prevent the other states from making a highlight play. The highlight reels are not going to be activated just yet. The turtle is the one that's going to be started by the side of Meghalaya. Ryu wants a piece of that. His retribution is not ready though, so he can't do anything. Last Insanity used up by Jay wants Surim, and he has to escape, moves back, gets back to safety under the turret, as finally the first turtle will go towards Meghalaya in the 7th minute mark.
Like, everyone in this community says that ABM is one of the strongest teams and they will be carrying other states towards the land phase itself, but it actually feels so good to see Dads and Sons performing so well after quite some time, because in other tournaments we have seen them lose out in major rounds and proceed towards the lower brackets. But here, if they manage to get the win in this best of 3, it would be a major landmark secured by them. Dethroning ABM from their champion seat, it would mean a huge deal to not only to them but to the entire community as well. And as for the moment, like, both of these teams, they're taking blows towards each other, but nothing really is going to be coming out
Oh,
of it.
Corey, can he make the outplay? Yes, Breastplate is there, picking up the killing spree. This man has 3 kills already, despite being frozen out in the early game. Abhi doing a lot of work at the early game along with Radium to zone out the Claude, but he still is able to farm up, and he's farming up so well. The goal lead already 1k in the favor of Meghalaya, as they want a piece of that mid turret, but Apex and team are not gonna let that happen anytime soon. The way the Matilda is, the Lazaya running in, the Alpha charge being used up. Apex uses up the implosion, who is gonna use the beautiful Eye of the Tempest play to go back to safety, as Ryu and team prevent them from engaging any further. Meghalaya backs off for now, but they pick up the scraps on the top side, a turret in their name.
Exactly so, and Dajinson is actually providing backup to their side laners so perfectly accurately that it is being hard for the side of ABM to actually keep up with their pace. They're losing out on, like, they may be securing the
turtles and objectives like that. Ryu is good with the retribution, sure, but Dads and Sons, they are making the best out of it by taking down the actual turrets in the side lanes as they have done on the top. And even with that, they're keeping the gold in their favor because the jungle, it is going to be in favor of the side of Team Dads and Sons.
And the Lord has begun. The dance is started, and both sides making a very, very careful dance. It is a deadly tango between both teams. Either side could end up picking up the Lord, but losing everything else. Look at that. Meghalaya dives in with the Alpha Charge Apex with a beautiful play. The Cult Altar being used up, baited out a very massive spell, but the Implosion used up just in time as a Frigid Glacier is there. The Lord is also secured. Ryu has done it, picks up a kill. Radium shuts down Breastplate. It's a double kill. It is a wipeout. The other states will be hunting down the side of Meghalaya as they're hungry for the first point in this Swiss bracket.
Absolutely, Team Other States is just simply not in the mood to give it up. Like Radium, he has the roam, he has the farm, and Apex with his implosion sets and those frigid glaciers are coming in so handy during the team fights. Even the Faramis, the invoker on that Faramis is absolutely brilliant. His ultimates are way too precise than we would have expected. But then again, Team Dads and Sons is losing the advantage. They're actually losing out on that early game domination which they had, because if we look at the kill count, it's same. And even the gold is same, and we would be seeing a technical pause coming in by either of these teams. So Itami, if we have you back with us, what would you have to say about these teams? Like, what exactly is going wrong for Dads and Sons now?
I mean, they had the early game aggressions for themselves onto the early phases. They had the advantage too. They had the goal lead too. But it all needed for the side of Team ABM was a really one good initiation onto that Lord Dance. And as soon as the wipeout was there, they got their goal lead back. They got the control onto the game back. And this shows like why ABM is one of the top contenders from Team India right now. And the team fight that came up from then, that initiation, even though there is a some kind of a server diff, but still we are seeing the dominance from ABM, the discipline plays, I would say more specifically, Sarah.
Exactly so. And like Team DNS, they're falling on the back foot at the moment. So, Baldo, what do you think? Like, will ABM be using this to their advantage, make no mistakes, and secure the first victory, or will DNS manage to recover from this one mistake?
First thing it would be that they have to provide a better zone for Insane to take that objectives, because the Alpha is a frontal fighter, so he has to use his Alpha charge as an engage or disengage. But Meghalaya keeps starting fights either, and they don't come fully commit to the fight or the objective. And because of that, the jungler's attention is split on handling himself and not getting caught out by the other state CC. Also, he has to focus on the retribution. And like you mentioned, despite having a server diff, Ryu's job is simply to dive in with an immune that the Suyo allows him with his kit and prop that retry. His job is only focused on that. He's going for the kills afterwards. But the side of DNS has to be a lot more careful, and like you said, have a little discipline when they're playing their game. They are still in control of this game with their draft, but they're messing it up with their execution of that draft.
Exactly.
Definitely.
And like if we look at the track record of ABM in this tournament so far, they have not lost a single match. Every single one of their series, whether it was best of 3, best of 5, or just elimination, they have clean swept it so far. So it would be really interesting to see a major upset coming in tonight.
And I guess the pause is not gonna take too much more time. We're gonna be getting back into action soon. But what are any other comments if you have, Itami, on this?
I would say, if the execution is on to the point for the side of Team Dads and Sons, then maybe they might be able to pull this off. But even though, like I mentioned it before too, the server diff is there, but onto the turtle fights, like when there was the turtle clash, Ryu was still able to land up his retribution. So, even if Team Dads and Son had the server advantage, they had the lower MS, but still they were kind of getting gapped onto that retribution. So I guess that will be one of the key points for the side of Team Dads and Sons in order to secure that retry onto that later Lord clashes we might see the ball do.
Fair point, but the real question is, what does Jay want?
we I don't think we should be bringing it up right here because the chat will go absolutely crazy if we do that here. And also, like, just a mutual respect for each other. So considering that, we're gonna keep that topic confidential at the moment. I believe that's just fair for everyone.
And I guess we're going to be back into action. That was not the context in which I said it, but nevertheless, we're back into the action. Both sides, they got the Lord, and the defense has already been successful. And the other states just want to empty the jungle out and further increasing the gold cap. Radium getting the blue means he's gonna have his Nibiru's passion a lot earlier. And with that, their team has to be a lot more careful. Meghalaya has to be very careful now with the way they make those engages. The cult altar is not going to be sufficient to protect them from the onslaught that ABM steam engine brings to the table.
Yep, and like at this moment, ABM seems to be having the lead on the map. Like just a few minutes before, Dads and Sons were playing around in ABM's but jungle. But look at Jay now. He wants Huran, but he also wants to take away this win. So he is going to be zoning them out so far, and his shield isn't even getting melted. Like bait out the skill, sustain everything, so that DNS can't just come in forward and take his life away. I do think we will have a bit of a technical issue, but the implosion play coming in by Apex and the Netherlands being used up by Faramis once again in that team by Koriguri with his jumps right onto Radium. Baldo, do carry it.
The killing spree picked up. There's still so much more action. Both sides still brawling left and right. Invoker picking up a kill onto Apex, but Radium with the double kill onto Breastplate. He still wants more. Oh no, Doom making the wrong dash gives up the triple kill to Radium, and this marksman is absolutely farmed in this game. Alpha's charge missing up, and the Frigid Glacier picks up a kill. Abhi absolutely destroying the Alpha in that lane. But with that, Radium wants a little more action. He wants to clear out as much of the objective as he can. Look at that. A single shot from the rocket launcher taking out close to a quarter of the Faramis' HP. Invoker has to be very, very careful while invoking the name of Radium this time with the amount of damage this Beatrix is bringing to the table. And ABM is gonna catapult off this Beatrix to the Lord and hopefully an end.
Of course, and like the Lord is up, second and enhanced Lord of the game, and Team DNS has to compete it. But Ryu, if he manages to steal the retribution once again, but Baldo, look,
And also, look at that, a beautiful blazing duet play using Waiting the Wind of Nature. Abhi escapes with the nick of his HP, but Breastplate picking up a kill along with Invoker. A beautiful last Insanity connecting onto 5, taking down Breastplate with them. With that, the Meghalaya's hopes of taking up that Lord will be cut or at least delayed considerably, allowing them a much needed break for Abhi to get back into action. But Corey with the engage is gonna jump on, baits out the passive. He's not gonna be able to escape. The damage is just enough. With the final smash of the monolith, he will be falling.
like Ryu, he had the perfect chance to steal away the retribution. Like if he just stayed in that bush and did not engage onto Corey Cutie, especially when he had Doom to provide him with the shield and as well as the Flask of Oasis passive, he could have just waited out in that bush and stolen away the retribution once it was time and Team DNS was on the upper hand already. They had already killed out 2 to 3 people people and had started on the Lord. So it was bit of a misplay coming in by the side of the team from other states. So with that, we would have to see how it plays out from the other side.
And
And
Meghalaya doing
everything
uh,
seems to be going in favor of Dads and Sons at the moment.
Through that, Meghalaya doing a really great job, reversing the tempo, going from the level one lord in the favor of the other states back to taking charge of the game. Despite losing the team fight before the lord fight, they were able to, completely shred the backline of the other states. But right as we speak, the implosion play is not going to be able to keep Apex alive as he gets caught out by the gank from Meghalaya, and they're going to be taking that Lord and aiming to crash it down the top side with the enhanced passive that the Lord brings to the table. He's gonna view a beautiful Frigid Glacier coming off. Where nearly gets a kill onto Invoker, but Insane with the perfect Alpha's charge and Winter Crown play. The Cult Altar once again a beautiful re-engage. Breastplate wants it all. Zones out the two from ABM. Abhi is gonna get caught out. Radium is down. And with that, the shutdown from Jay onto Invoker is not gonna allow them to stop Meghalaya from taking home game one of this series. And they are gonna go towards their match point.
Absolutely, Baldu. Just complete demolition coming in from the side of Dads and Sons, creating the one of the biggest upsets in this tournament so far in the Northeast Cup as they ruined ABM's unbeaten streak and secured the first victory in this best of three. Gami breastplate on that Claude, absolutely brilliant. But Apex will be securing a bronze KDA though his sets were actually very fine. But then again, Doom and Insane, they lived up to that rivalry which Jabom had created yesterday between these teams. And Itami, if we can have you back right with us, please do join and give us your opinion.
I mean, for the side of Team ABM, it was looking quite favorable onto that first Lord dance, but onto that second, which I mentioned it before too, like if the execution was well from the side of Team Dads and Sons, then maybe they might stand a chance, and that exactly happened. And as soon as there was the overextension coming up from the side of Team Other States, they started losing off their members one by one. And Ryu, like Sarah mentioned it before too, if Ryu didn't, if he like waited to do the lot steal instead of going in like that, then maybe ABM would have got that lot. Maybe they would have been able to pull this game a bit more longer, and maybe they would have been able to make up a comeback too. But Meghalaya didn't had the like Meghalaya denied it completely. Ryu went in, and they as soon as they fell off, they were not able to defend it, and that became a key point for victory for the side of Team Meghalaya, Sarah.
Absolutely, Dami. And like this big of an upset from the side of Dads and Sons, even though Insane was missing those retributions, it is just something so spectacular to witness as the casters and as the viewers today. And with that, Baldo, I would like to ask you that DNS, they definitely managed to recover whatever losses and mistakes they made in the middle of those team fights. Don't you think so?
Oh, more than sure. And also, we have to be referring the teams as this representative states because they have worked for that title to get to to be able to say that they are the team worth who are capable and responsible for representing the entire state as a whole. But yeah, like you said, DNS taking the helm for Meghalaya, taking an absolutely astounding comeback, going from almost a 4K gold def, not 4K, it was around a 2K gold diff, and Radium was power spiking really hard. Ryu was getting up all the objectives, and then they turned it around with an absolutely pristine blazing duet coming out from breastplate. And he did the job and turned it around for Dads and Sons. And with that, Meghalaya was able to take home the game one.
Yep, I definitely believe that. And thank you, coach, from the side of ABM because it did not work out for them. And I guess the salary needs to be increased. We would be going back to game number two. But Itami, what do you think ABM will be doing just before the draft begins?
I guess, there was not a draft gap between both of these teams. The draft was quite really strong for both of the sides. It's just like the execution was not there for the side of Team ABM for this match. So maybe onto this phase, if they don't repeat that, if they don't over initiate a team fight, if there is no overextension, then definitely they can pull it off onto the game number two, Sarah. So, uh, if that happens and if they are able to keep up with the momentum, then definitely ABM has a better chance, might have a better chance to force this series on to game number three.
Absolutely. And Itami, give us the throw when you're ready because we are all set to be going in towards game number two.
Yep, and I guess we are also like the organizer are also ready for to start the match as well. So I won't cause any more delays. So Baldu and Sarah, take it from here.
And we're back in action, folks. The other states already down a point need this win to be need this win desperately. Otherwise, they're gonna end up with the big zero in the Swiss round bracket for this matchup, with Meghalaya taking up that game too, and giving themselves the point. So the competition is extremely fierce, and this time it's gonna be Meghalaya having the privilege of the first pick, and we might be seeing a kind of there's going to be a difference in the drafts from both sides. They might try to lock down the Faramis, or in my opinion the Claude, because Invoker, while he did not have the best KDA per se, his cult altar was the reason Abhi's and Apex's combo, the Fritigation and Implosion combo, was wasted, because every single time the guy was able to pop off his cult altar during the combo, saving his teammates from losing their HP.
Yep, and that Faramis was actually the major problem in the draft for the side of Team ABM, and that is where they should be targeting. Like that, those are the exact areas because they know that Apex is someone who plays setup tanks or something like a Mathilda or a Chip, and those heroes are usually either picked up by Meghalaya or banned out, like the Chip was in the previous game. And this time, ABM will be the one banning out the chip themselves because Doom is also pretty good on that hero. So we would actually have to see on how Team ABM responds to the previous draft and plans out something new for themselves if they actually want to let Apex's setup come out to be fruitful for them.
Fair on that end. And the bands, the Zujan and the Chip, what else do you think is gonna be on the table from the side of Meghalaya? I think I would see maybe a Suyo ban, because despite the efforts of Meghalaya to zone them out, zone the other states out, Rayu was always able to find the gap with the immune, just walk past the barricade that Meghalaya was trying to set up around the objective and pick up a free retribution.
Yup, and like at the moment, we can see that the Fanny has once again been banned out for Meghalaya. But insane this time, considering they have the first pick advantage, he might be looking forward to pick up on his Ling or even the Hayabusa if he is comfortable with it, unless and until they pick up the Suyo for themselves. But the Gatot Kacha ban coming in by the side of Meghalaya, once again, very justified, and they would be going in with another fighter, which is going to be the Khalid. That 100% ban rate is perfectly effective still now, just because of how annoying that Sandman is. His rotation just way too fast, and that ultimate in the team fights, too much of an annoyance to be dealt with.
The Khalid ban does, like you mentioned, is too good to pass up. You have to ban that guy out. He's too versatile in the roam or the EXP. And also really annoying because you have to use some sort of displacement skill. Otherwise, he's just gonna heal up all the damage that you put onto him. And basically, it's a really annoying damage sink. It's literally like, punching sand. you're not gonna be doing much damage to it. You're just gonna get a lot of sand in your hand, and if worse, you're gonna get it into your chappal. I'm not gonna go any more into any more details. That's gonna get awkward. But moving on, the other states have taken out the Suyo this time, and now it's up to Meghalaya to pick up their first pick and instantly Doom once again sticks to what was working best. They want to have a repeat of the game one of this match, and they take up the Matilda.
Yep, Doom on that Matilda surely something to be looked forward to by all the fans of Dads and Sons, including me myself. So ABM to this, the only possible answer is something to burst that Matilda out in the mid to late game. Otherwise, she is just going to keep healing them, and it would be rather a bit of an issue for the side of ABM. But this time, Ryu making no mistakes and picks up on that alpha just like it is in just another split second, because Asuna will be the one locking in onto a Louis, which is a very good choice against that Matilda. She has that glowing wand passive for the anti-heal effect every time one of her skill connects, as well as the diversion to make those major plays during major objectives like the Lord.
Hmm. But it feels like they're kind of switching up the draft because Insane's hero in the previous match has been picked up by Ryu. But like you said, Invoker always happy to see the Eve left out, and he takes it instantly. Does not want it to be banned out in the second phase. That truly is his comfort hero because he just loves playing, making the plays on that hero. Because he uses it not just like a utility pick, he also able to carry on that role, especially when he gets the Eve. He was instrumental in the previous game with that utility pick, providing exactly that. His KDA was not reflecting it, but his utility was on point with the Cult Altar. And the Ruby, and I guess this Ruby, I think, is being played by Corey Cutie. Right? Unless it is a gold lane Ruby. I'm not exactly sure, but I would like to see the Ruby in the EXP instead, allowing their team to, make some crucial engages with the I'm offended. But on the other side, it is the Nathan who's going to be picked up. Radium is going to be taking charge of that marksman hero, magic damage dealing, very versatile hero all around. The repositions and a lucky and a good purify will allow the other states to bait out the charges from Meghalaya very well.
Yup, absolutely. And the even the Ruby pick together, along with the Mathilda, that is definitely a very strong sustained comp coming in right there, because when Eve uses up her real world manipulation, she has a shield of her own, and now with the Mathilda shield, because of the guiding winds as well as the Flask of Oasis passive, it would really be deadly for the side of Dads and Sons. But then again, ABM, Radium, they have the Nathan in their pockets right now. So towards the late game, if they cannot mark down on the Nathan, it would be a major issue for the side of Dads and Sons. Unless and until that Nathan is taken out, the team fights would be going in favor of the side of ABM once he picks up one or two items.
I think your voice kind of disconnected towards the end. It was a little too robotic. I couldn't figure out what exactly was said. But what are your thoughts on the band, Sarah?
I hope it is audible now.
Yup, yup, it's better now, much
And
better.
yes, judging from the bans, ABM they ban out on the lane as we were predicting.
It's back again, Sarah. You sound like iRobo. But yeah, I'll just take over for a bit. And yes, viewers, what are your thoughts on the previous game? And who do you think is going to win in this one? It's going to be Meghalaya with the lead versus other states. And in terms of the bans, a lot of roamers are being taken out. The flex roamers like Gato and Khalid, the Hylos and the Tigreal, and also a very very interesting band coming up, the YSS, the signature pick of Insane, Lord Insane, if I say it well, has been taken out. A lot of respect coming out from both teams, banning out the signature picks of each other, ensuring that neither team gets too comfortable with their drafts, always keeping each other on edge. And that's what I really love to see in MOBA 5v5. it's such good teams playing against each other who have a lot of history. They are not, complacent and sit down and just, spend more time complaining about the result. They want to pick themselves up and use each other as whetstones to sharpen themselves. And that's why we'll always have the best, to step out. And yes, we have Sarah back with us in the action. And I guess both the EXP laners are going to be an Edith and the Terizla by Corey QT. What are your thoughts on that, Sarah?
Very strong, I would say. And like just like that, we did mention on that Insane would go ahead with that Hayabusa or the Ling pick just during the second or third pick itself. And now that the Ling and YSS both have been banned out, the Hayabusa is one of his major choices remaining. And Corey Cutie on that Terizla, a very strong draft indeed, which means that Gami would be going in with an EXP Ruby. That is also a very decent choice if they can actually get close to the Nathan. Towards the late game, Haya and Terizla can just burst him out with their damage unless and until he has a Wind of Nature, which is actually hard to pick up because as a Nathan, you would like to prioritize your core items. And the Edith pick as well coming in by Jay in the EXP, that is strong. But on the side of ABM, those oh, it's not actually like that. Edith will be played by Apex in the Rome, and Benedetta J on one of his signature heroes, that ex Global Benedetta, will be going in towards the EXP lane, Baldo.
The matchup is going to be quite interesting. And the dynamics between the Ruby and Corey's interaction, because they do not have much in the way of range. They do not have a marksman. So Meghalaya has to rush their gameplay really fast as we enter this land of dawn and ensure that Radium does not hit the power spike that's going to end it all.
Absolutely, and with that, everyone, we have come back into the land of dawn, and Team ABM will be seeking their redemption if they want to secure their first point in the Swiss bracket best of three. But Doom is right there in their faces, trying to disturb the draft and possibly steal away the buff, but no, will be failing to do so and just escaping away with his guiding winds, while Insane will be calmly farming away in his jungle, unaware of the fact that Esports is actually present towards their jungle area and will be looking for a possible invade now that Ryu already has his level 3 advantage after the Lethal Wanderer.
And the action has begun. Like, while it might not look like it, both teams are making a lot of plays across the board, trying to fight for control on that river. And look at that, already Apex trying to make a dash, but the skill will not connect just yet. A beautiful display of mobility by Doom as he dodges a lot of skill shots, finally gets caught with the yin yang overturn. But that is, he's done his job, buying enough time. There is going to be some scope for an invade, but the shadows of Lord Insane are going to prevent the Alpha's charge from connecting by Ryu. Jay gets a small hit with the S1. Corey Cutie and Jay are just, clashing with each other in the lane. Standard EXP lane rotations, nothing new. It is like usual. EXP lane is that one thing on the map that looks like there's always action happening, but it's just them having fun. And that's the favorite thing about watching EXP lane clash ups. It's gonna be boring for like 5 seconds and there's 30 seconds of action, which is completely the opposite of how it works in gold lane.
Exactly, so in goal lane, you just go ahead, secure those last hits, and try to fight for your life as 5 people jump onto you every 30 seconds to a minute. But with that, the Lord clashes up Baldo. Lord Insane will be securing that pretty easily.
And already the Yves with a great play, allowing Lord Insane to pick up the first blood for his team as Apex will fall down. The penalty zone connects, but there is no follow up. They're gonna back out for now as the turtle has been picked up. And now Meghalaya wants to push the issue once again. They bait out the flicker by Abhi. The OEG shadow kill connecting on to Jay as he has to get back to safety. As Hayabusa, doing his job, keeps being an absolute menace in the lane.
Yep, and on towards the goal side as well, Gami seems to be having a pretty decent time in that goal lane, but towards the EXP, the Petrify play coming in by Jay wants her Rem, and he will be securing the kill. He wants Corey's life as well, and that is exactly what he does towards the EXP lane.
Ooh, the diversion play. They're gonna try to catch out Invoker, but Apex's Earth Shatter does not connect. The ult being used up. Abhi is caught out really low. He does not have a flicker. Doom freestyling with his ultimate on the circling eagle. Walks out, allowing his teammate to pick up the kill. Oh, the I'm offended does not connect, but the OEG shadow kill is there. He uses a beautiful play, baits out Ryu's alpha charge once again. And despite the scoreboard being just 2-1 on both sides, on the scoreboard, I feel like Meghalaya is doing a much better job with the way they're having control of this map.
Yep, and onto the battlefield at the moment, even the goal lead is 1k in favor of Dads and Sons, just under the 4-minute mark. So that means now that Invoker, Cup as well as Doom, they're on their comfort heroes. This game is seen to be going seemingly even easier for the side of Dads and Sons as it was in the previous game.
And look at that. Breastplate once again clears his lanes and wants to go back. But there's action in the mid lane near the turtle. The riverside. There is conflict. Abhi gets caught out very low. But Insane is the one who takes the first blood from their side in this fight. As Ryu will fall 0-1 to his name. As the second turtle will be comfortably picked up by Insane. This man is on a 3-0. The KDA is really great. He has had 100% kill participation in the team fight along with Doom and Invoker. The mid trio of Meghalaya want to push the issue on Radium once again as really low. He does get the kill on Doom, but losing your roamer for the opponent gold laner is a trade anybody would take any time of the day.
Yes, and even though ABM they would be getting 30 to 40 MS in the Bengal server at the moment, the side of Dads and Sons they do have a little bit of that MS advantage, but once again towards the EXP it is just not enough for the side of ABM to actually make those play on the assassins. For example, Jay, he would actually be struggling on that Benedetta since he will be playing all the way from Gujarat. So that is a bit of a disadvantage for the side of ABM. But Dads and Sons, their macro, their execution, just like as it is happening right now, is just far more brilliant.
And look at that, the penalty zone from Corey QT will connect onto Apex as he will fall for the second time this game. Meghalaya is not giving their opponents a break, but Radium will be sneakily taking up a turret on top while his opposing laner, the Ruby, is a little busy trying to join the fights. And that's one risk. Look at that. The other states, despite losing the team fights, they have picked up 2 turrets. Both the tier 3s on the both the tier 3 turrets on the side are being picked up. But Corey QT is really low. There is no way he's gonna escape as Ryu and Jay, the Dream Duo, will be picking up the kill onto him. As the I'm offended is gonna connect onto Abhi, the flicker being baited out. The OEG shadow kill picking up the kill on Apex as he's sent back to the base of the other states. And he has to come up with other options instead, because what he's doing right now is not letting him survive for too long. As oh my god, before the electro final blow could be used up, Insane picking up the kill once again. As but Ryu picking up the turtle. Small victories are coming out from the side of ABM. They want to get as much as possible, but Ryu is too low. He will be caught out as Doom picks up a kill for himself. The Sky Piercer coming online for Insane, and the other states have to be all the more careful.
Yes, and the scoreboard not looking in favor of them. 8-3, that's a 5 kill advantage and 2k goal lead in the favor of Dads and Sons. That is just how well they are synergizing, how well they're executing their draft. They are catching down Ryu, they're killing him, and even Radium is unable to farm to his comfort level. Apex is getting caught out a bit too much. That 0-3-0 not looking good on the scoreboard at the moment, Baldudu.
And yeah, it is not a fun experience for Apex or Abhi, because Abhi has not got any kills on the scoreboard just yet, not even an assist. So his gold, I'm sure he'll be really struggling if we look at the gold distribution between the teams. And yeah, breastplate clears up the bot side. Despite Jay having the more mobile hero in the EXP lane, he is restricted to his lane because the team fight initiation from the Meghalaya team is just so fast and brutal that Jay does not get any time to actually join the fights. And when he does, it's a little too late. But right as we speak, Corey Cutie will have to escape using up the flicker. That's a very important battle spell baited out by the side of the other states before this Lord is up. But look at that, Jay using those combos. But look at that, a beautiful catch coming in by Invoker and Doom, the duo of Meghalaya making miracles happen. But Abhi gets the response onto the gold laner of Meghalaya as the fight still goes on. It is a 1-for-1 trade. A lot of heavy resources baited out from the side of Meghalaya as they move towards the Lord. Apex there trying to give them the vision they need. But Corey and Doom stopping the J. But he's gonna walk back. Insane is gonna probably get caught out. Forced to go back off again. Corey Cutie misses the penalty zone. And the retribution is perfect by Insane. Using up the OEG shadow kill. Will he get one more kill to his name? Not just yet. He's gonna get shut down by Apex. But Hurrem picks up Invoker too. So despite getting the Lord, they have lost 2 people from their side. This is not a good scenario for Meghalaya, as that Lord might just be wasted.
Exactly so. They do not have their major damage dealers. They do not have the variable manipulation to zone ABM out. Neither do they have Hayabusa with those shadows so that he can mark down the back lane, which means that Team ABM is just going to be clearing out this Lord very easily, considering they have got Apex as well as Radium on very 2 good heroes who have the DPS to melt down anyone at this moment. And now that the game is reaching the mid to late game stage, Nathan will just be scaling further and further, and that is not going to be looking good. Look at the top side.
Oh no, the diversion is coming in, but Meghalaya is unaware. It does not connect just yet. Ryu sustaining for so long, so does Corey as they both back out. Just staying safe for some time. But look, there might be a re-engage coming up. Ryu caught out low. He's gonna dive on to breastplate, picks up the kill. He will fall as Corey Cutie gets the response. Radium dives in using the reposition. But look at that, Insane on the bot side getting chased down by by Jay as Corey Cutie and team will back off for now. Invoker still hiding in that bush. I'm not sure for what. Oh, the Primal Wrath being used up. The Immobilize connects, but it's not going to be enough for them just yet as Invoker is going to back out. But Radium is there with the play. The turret and Invoker fall along with each other, painting a picture, a sight to see for the fans of the other states as their team is making the comeback they dreamed of.
ABM with those plays, they are doing one of the impossible tasks at the moment. And look at Hayabusa being caught out. But Baldo,
wow, another play coming in. Apex. The penalty is not just connecting just yet by Corey Cutie. It was not what they needed. They were not synced up. They should be a little more patient and make the team fights a little more organized, because whenever Meghalaya is engaging with the combo of Doom and Invoker, they're doing great. The Heave and the Matilda's combo is just beautiful to watch, and Doom is executing that knock up with the final, animation moment of the Matilda really well. But every time they engage with Corey first, the members of ABM are just purifying it. They're walking out, they're dashing out, they're just re-engaging after 3 seconds. So the impact of the Terizla is getting wasted.
yes,
Oh man.
and
Oh, look at that. Corey is a little low, and I think he should be backing off. There's a diversion play on the bot side. They're going to re engage, but it does not connect to anyone, and that is a failed play. But look at that, Jay on the top side being very sneaky with the turret push. Will he be hitting the inhibitor? Yes, he does use the electro final blow. He wants to hit the turret as much for its worth as he can. He's pushing it left and right. The Lord getting reset for now. Will he be able to get the inhibitor? Yes, he does. A beautiful play coming up by Jay, doing the dream things he needs to do. The EXP lane from the other states, absolutely phenomenal. Makes a massive play before the Lord dance has even begun. And now Meghalaya has to send a lot of their resources that way. Look at that, a very, very heavy German cut coming in from him. But the Lord, please show us the Lord camera. But yes, the Lord is back in action. Radium and the members of the other states just hovering around because they know now that the minions are going to be crashing in their favor.
Yes, and getting that inhibitor on towards the top side for the side of team ABM is actually favorable considering they have stronger minions on that lane, and Jay is just now going to sit inside that base and keep clearing out the minions with his left to final blow. But Baldo,
A beautiful play coming up. 3-man knockup by Doom, but no one is there to give him the follow up. It's going to be Breastplate picking up the kill onto Abhi, but Invoker getting chased out really low. Jay wants the kill. He wants it all. Does not fail to get it. Does fail to get it as Invoker escapes with the sliver of his HP, but the fight is still going on. The 2-man penalty zone connects, baiting out the ult. The flicker being used up. Will Corey Cutie get the kill he needs? Yes, he does! Picks off Radium as the circling eagle connects onto Apex. Will Apex use a beautiful Earth Shatter? Yes, he does. The Earth Shatter and the Earthquake connecting really well. Breastplate really low. Gonna be chased down by the 2 members of the other states. Meanwhile, at the bot side, Ryu is fighting against 2. It is a very split battlefield, but Ryu picks up the double kill as Breastplate picks up the kill on Apex. It is a beautiful trade to watch. An excellent display of mechanics from both sides. It is insane. He will get the kill he needs, but not before Ryu kills Invoker. As 4 people are down from the side of Meghalaya. Insane needs to actually do something insane. He needs that kill on Jay. Jay using up the Electro final blow, not aware that Insane is there. But the minions are crashing a little too heavy as Meghalaya is forced to back off for now.
is exactly what happens with the side of dads and sons. They keep losing out towards the late game in whatever other single matches we have seen. The last game they did win. They did manage to recover from the mistakes they were making towards the mid game and secured the game in their favor, because ABM as well was making quite a lot of mistakes. But this time around, Radium, he has that Nathan for his favor, and Ryu is on his alpha. So that is like 2 to 3 comfort heals for the side of ABM as well. And now they are turning the tide around now that it has reached the late game phase for them, and things are starting to look quite favorable for the side of ABM as well, and especially Jay. He is doing his job of being the side laner so well, clearing out all 3 lanes as well as pushing down on the inhibitors.
And he's playing the best so far from the side of the other states. But look at that, Insane making the wrong play, and he's gonna pay a very heavy price, sent back to respawn for over 40 seconds. That's gonna be 40 really long seconds for the side of Meghalaya, as the Winter Crown is gonna be baited out. Ryu's Alpha Charge is gonna get interrupted by a beautiful I'm Offended, but Breastplate forced to flicker out. Corey looking for an opportunity to engage, but they do not have the damage needed to make such plays. Radium, meanwhile, trying to melt that Lord left and right, as Ryu and Radium will be ending up taking that Lord for free. That's going to be a very, very tanky Lord that's going to be marching onwards off the top side of Meghalaya, as they're going to scramble to, set up their defenses, as they do not have the top side inhibitor due to a beautiful play coming up by Jay earlier.
Exactly so, and now that the Lord is going to be marching down with the enhanced minions onwards the top lane, Team ABM can actually make one of those special diversion plays, ult out of the map and just go in for them. But Radium, he has to run away with that entropy, and Lord Insane, he does not have his ultimate anymore. What is exactly going to happen here, Baldudu?
I don't think ABM wants to force the issue. They know they do not have enough to really protect or make a proper attack for their objective. We're just gonna back out for now. The inhibitor is also not gonna get seized, but Corey Cutie with 3 using up the ult. The guiding eagle. So the Matilda is gonna fall. Ryu getting the kill on Corey Cutie. 2 people down from the side of Meghalaya. It's make it 3 as Breastplate falls. Not the play to make. The diversion coming up. They're gonna try to catch out Insane. They're gonna succeed on getting Invoker. It's gonna be 1 small minion. Will it be enough? Insane trying to do everything all by himself. He's doing it all. It's Insane doing it, but it's not gonna be enough. There is nobody left to stop them. The 3 people of the other states, with however low HP they have, are gonna be enough to take this match to a game 3, a tiebreaker. Everybody wants a piece of this as other states make the comeback.
Beautifully well done by the side of ABM. That last engage was nothing but a mistake coming in from the side of Dads and Sons. And with that, the other states team, they would be securing game number 2, getting a 1-1 victory. That was absolutely beautiful to watch, especially Jay. Those split pushes and those electro final blows right on towards the backline, gapped out Gory perfectly in that EXP lane, and that is ABM for everyone.
Beautiful display, man. Like really well done from the side of ABM. And I really liked Jay because he was the win condition from the side of the other states. Because if it was not for him managing the lanes so many times and clearing those waves, baiting out the attention from Corey QT, because Corey was spending more time looking at the lane rather than getting the fights. And with that, they got them a very comfortable win for themselves. Like it did have a few kinks because it looked like it was going to be a 2-0 sweep, but Jay was the man who made it happen, and very great job from the side of the other states.
Man, that was one heck of a match, I would say, from both of the sides. Like I did thought onto the early phases as well as the mid phases, Lads and Sons were doing pretty good. The game was quite favorable for them, but onto the late phases is where they actually fell off. Ball to do as well as Sarah, and that split pushes as well as that lane cuts coming up from that Benetta was like a late game resource for the side of team ABM that ended up being a late game kind of a resource. So as soon as the late the game went extended, Ryu as well as Radium got his power spikes, the core items he was supposed to get onto that Nathan. He was able to deal that damage, but man oh man, Jay was the literal MVP for this game and a well-deserved MVP, I would say. Apex did try to onto the early phases. Apex as well as Abhi were trying to make those divergent plays from going onto the backline, but it didn't quite live up to the expectations. But onto the late phases, they actually pulled off, and this series will be definitely get forced out onto a game number three.
And dude, what, like, I really liked how Insane was on the Hayabusa. He was really phenomenal with his usage of the shadows. He did get caught out 2-3 times, but I cannot blame him because there was just a lot of CC coming in. He had to watch out for Apex, he had to watch out for Nathan's disrupt, Ryu's charge. So he did a really great job. A beautiful individual performance coming in by him. Doom and Invoker, the duo was beautiful once again. But I feel in terms of the draft, the Ruby did not have as much of an impact as it could have. I would have rather expected maybe even a Lunox would have been okay, or just something else in the gold lane, because the Ruby was just not it. Because I didn't see any impact coming in from the Ruby. What are your thoughts on that?
I kind of agree with you on that because Ruby, she has a lot of CC, but onto the late phases of the game, onto the early phases, actually, she can deal some amount of damage, but she doesn't give that kind of a damage that a gold laner is actually going to need onto the late phases, and you are going Ruby against a Nathan, so Nathan onto the late phases of the game has a ridiculous amount of damage, and that was not keeping up from the side of Team Dads and Sons. Insane did try to pull up a really good a really good play, a really insane play coming up onto that lay onto the last phases of the game, the double kill, but it was not enough for the side of Team Dads and Sons to be able to defend it. But I guess everyone is waiting for this. So, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we will be announcing the winners of the 899 Dias, and it is going to be Nikita Das as well as Subhadeep Jana. So these two people will be winning the 899 Dias giveaway. Congratulations to them, and we will be distributing the prizes as soon as possible. But I guess without any further delays, Sarah and Baldu, give us your thoughts. Like, what would be the outcome of the third game? Like, give us your predictions.
My prediction would be, whichever team plays better will win. because you can't really predict anything. Both teams are really, really even from the way they're playing. At the same time, both teams are also making a lot of easily avoidable mistakes. Like, I can understand Jay doing a great job with the split push, but how do you ignore, the Benedetta pushing for almost 30 seconds plus? That was something I'm a little confused about because the Lord was not started then. I feel both teams would they like Meghalaya was kind of expecting them it to be a bait, but Jay just went all in for the turret. And another side would be Apex kept forcing the commit in the early game. He was not waiting for his team's damage because they didn't have any damage in the early game because they kept getting baited out. So those are two mistakes that could be avoided. So we'll just have to see which team makes fewer mistakes and which team exploits those mistakes better.
I definitely agree with you on that, Baldo. The executions are there from both of the side of the teams. Because on to the first game, we did saw Team Dads and Sons were able to pull up a comeback from that. Even though there was a wipeout for them, they were able to pull it off. So on to the second game, when Jay was all freely pushing those turrets, there was no one to stop him properly. The Terizla was not able to do much. So that was one of the downfalls for the side of Team Dads and Sons. I would not say they underestimated that Benedetta pick, considering how we know like how good Jay is onto that Benedetta. So onto the third game, I guess they should not like even deny those minor kind of mistakes that's come up from them. Because onto the if the game goes late and late, then definitely it is looking quite favorable for the side of team ABM instead of Dads Sons. So if Dads Sons if it would be one of the key points for victory for them, then definitely they should be trying to end that game as soon as possible. They had the Ruby too, and Ruby onto the late phases of the game can't contribute much. There will not be enough damage, so that might be one of the downfall for the side of Team Dads and Sons. But we are yet to see the game number three how they will be executing their initiations onto the game number three. Baldu.
Exactly. I think Itami, you have covered it more than enough from the side. You picked up that point because I wanted to talk about the Ruby thing, but you said what needed to be said. The pick did not really make sense. And yeah, we'll have to see what will both teams respond in the next time.
Definitely. And
So,
yep, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Sarah, but yep, I will be giving it back to you onto the draft phase. So, Ball Dudu and Sarah, take it from here for the game number three.
And thank you, Itami. No worries there. And we are right back on towards the game number three, everyone. Team ABM here out for blood once again. They secured game number two, got the score equal 1-1, and the DNS will be looking to make no mistakes like the previous game. That last engage, it wasn't exactly necessary. They did not have the burst potential considering their main DPS was an Eve and a Ruby and a Hayabusa. And Nathan, he just took advantage of it and got away with the match. And now that we are here on towards game number three, we can actually see that both of these teams would be looking forward to take away this game in their favor. And once again, ABM, now that they have the first pick, they will be banning out on Insane Spanny. That is just how much they respect Insane on that hero ball to do.
And the bans are gonna be there from both sides. It's gonna be respect bans, it's gonna be strategic bans. At the same time, they might ban out things for any particular comp they have started off for. But let's see what we do next. We could be something very interesting coming up from both teams. They might be cooking something insanely crazy because we saw how Jay pulled off a great play in the previous game, but we have also seen how they made mistakes in the game one. So we'll have to just it's gonna be up to the draft and the mentality from the teams. But speaking of this current game, Sarah, the Matilda is no longer gonna be shining in the spotlight this time. It is going to be banned out. Doom is not gonna get a chance to play his signature pick because it looks like it's gonna become a signature pick the way he's been playing it constantly.
Exactly. So, like 2 games in a row, he just spammed that hero thinking that yes, this is my Matilda and I am going to be taking it away from here. And Team Meghalaya, they will be answering that with the Khalid ban once again. Their next ban, it might just be a Phobius, or even they can ban out the Benedetta or Xbox, considering Jade did perform pretty well on those heroes so far. As for the side of ABM, they should be banning out on the Jukshin once more unless Team Dad and Sons does it first. So we will have to wait for the timer to be over and see on what exactly these two teams banned out. And there we go. There is the Jukshin ban coming up.
And yeah, the Zujin ban will definitely be there. She's just too annoying to deal with in lane. And you can't always, like, you can counter out the Zujin, but it is too much work and too many resources spent to kill her off before she does too much damage. So yeah, really good bans coming out from both teams. Meghalaya does finish it off with the Luo E because they really struggled against Abhi on the Luo. He did a really strong job. Uh, with the execution coming in, with the way he played those diversions, the yin yang overturns were beautiful to watch. He did get picked off by Insane a few times, but every single time Abhi was able to stay in the fight. ABM won that one.
Exactly. And like even with that, we can see that Team Dazn Sons will be banning out on the Luowi this time, and Ryu once again he has picked up on that Suyo. First game, he secured those retributions on every single objectives except for the last Lord fight, I believe. And but then again, even on the losing side, that Suyo had a very decent KDA. And even for the side of Dads and Sons, he was pretty much of a menace. So this time around, Team ABM decides to pick up on that. But Team Meghalaya, they are not going to be waiting for the back foot. They instantly lock on to the Nathan and the Phobias, Kami and Corey, two very comfortable heroes for them right now. And instantly, this draft seems to be looking a lot more favorable for the side of Team Dads and Sons.
And Meghalaya started off with a really strong draft. But you can't really belittle the other states either, because the Suyo, the Invoker special Heave being picked up, and the Gato. So, those are going to be a really strong mid trio. They have exposed their mid trios cards already. Unless they're going to, knowing other states, they might make it some kind of weird hybrid pick. We've seen them do it before. But the Ling picked up by Insane is going to be something really pretty to watch. He is so good with the dashes, the way he picks up those swords up. Really good to see. And also Corey Cutie on the Phobius, a really dominant showing in the game one. We are expecting to see the same this time. These players are just so good to watch, man. And that's why I really like casting for both these teams, because every time I've done it for them, it is always fun to watch them come up with something new in the draft, or the domination they bring with their mechanics.
Yes, and now that Team Meghalaya, they have the advantage with their comfort picks. They have three very strong meta heroes. Things are looking quite in their favor, and even the Moscow bandit is targeted towards the radium so that he cannot be melting them out towards the late game. But for the side of ABM, Asna will be the one playing that Eve. So with that, they will be stealing away Invoker's comfort hero, and which means that both of these teams are actually battling it out for a 50-50 draft situation at the moment. And Team ABM is actually doing pretty well on keeping up with that draft. And Gatot Kacha very strong. Eve compared with it also very strong. But what Team ABM needs right now is an actual strong goal laner who can deal quite a lot of DPS as well as burst damage.
And the draft is almost complete. At least if we look at the bans, the Angela are going to be banned out because the Angeling combo is so good, and it gives the Ling a much needed amount of early game sustain, because before he picks up the Heart's Claw, he's going to be a lot easier to kill and pick off. The Cho ban, once again, they're going to ban out, they're going to restrict Doom's hero pool, and they're doing it great. And yeah, so, and in the other side, the Moscow ban makes a lot of sense. Radium also loves split pushing, and he knows how to break the lane stagger very well. Even in the previous game, Meghalaya expected the lane stagger is going to keep them alive, but Jay pushed up both the waves, and nobody, went back in time fearing a diversion play coming up. So yeah, with that, the
Exactly
draft is
so.
nearly complete. It's gonna be the Bruno pick by Radium once again. It's been so long seeing these interesting picks coming up one after another. But on the other end, the Valentina could be the game changer for Meghalaya, because if the IMU can find a good alt and it can use it well, it could be crazy. It could actually be really crazy to watch.
Definitely, Baldu. And now the Carmilla pick coming in by Doom. That is going to be a very interesting combination. They have the Nathan as well as the Valentina to deal damage when Carmilla uses up her Curse of Blood. And with that, it might just be an entire wipeout for the side of Team ABM, because Tigreen, he has just one setup potential. He will be using up his implosion, try to make a flicker play with it, and even the knock up would be coming in just 1 second too late. But for the damage coming in from the side of ABM, it is only going to be the Bruno to deal some amount of damage. But for the side of Dads and Sons, once that Kamala lads a proper ultimate, the Nathan, the Ling, as well as Valentina and Phobius can keep dealing out a lot of damage, which might just make the difference, Baldu.
And let's see what is gonna happen, because we have headed into the land of dawn, viewers. This is the deciding game. Which team will take home that 1 point from the Swiss round? Is it gonna be Meghalaya or the other states? It's gonna be ABM versus DNS, the representatives of the each other, of their respective states, and we'll see how well they'll do to take home the win, as each opponent will be going against their respective matchups in their lanes. The junglers trying to get their buffs, as Apex and Doom will be fighting for the river control.
Absolutely, and both of these teams at the moment will be looking to secure on the neutral objectives towards the early game itself. They're gonna let their goal laters farm up. They're gonna wait out for those mid game and late game spikes. Bruno in the early game itself is actually very strong, but Gami on that Nathan is going to be a major threat. So we would have to actually wait out and see on how Radium uses it to his advantage. But look at that, already an engage. Ryu rotating right after taking his buffs and dealing quite a lot of damage towards breastplate, so that Radium has an easier time in his lane.
And already, I think Ryu is doing, he's farming up fast, but not as fast as the Ling, because of the kit that the Ling is afforded by his, the crit damage that he's awarded. But Insane might be looking to make a play against Radium, but Radium is aware of the possibility of a gank not straying too far from his turret. Apex there providing them the vision needed for Radium to make the smart decision.
Exactly. And like at the moment, Team ABM seem to be having the easier time, considering they are just getting their minion waves, they're getting their EXP and gold farm up. But then again, DNS, they are also doing exactly the same. On towards the mid lane, it is just that Eve poking them out, and Valentina doing exactly the same towards the return. But although the turtle fight is up, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, the Eve has already used up the ult. ABM has made the furnace creation, but the avatar of the Guardian catching on to one. But Corey getting the first blood onto Apex. Ryu kills off Doom. The turtle's gonna get reset. Abhi getting chased off. The Eye of the Tempest not enough to keep him alive, as Insane cleans up the scraps. The alien from the sky, the Eve, will be picked off, as the Tempest of Blades being used once again baits out the vengeance of Jay, as Ryu again picks up a really sneaky kill on Invoker, and the scoreboard is still 2-2, folks. We have a game at hand. The game is still very much even, but ABM moving back towards the turtle. The Curse of Blood connecting on to two. Corey Cutie jumping onto everybody, but Ryu with a fast retry. Apex with the two-man implosion. This fight does not stop. It's gonna keep going on, as Doom will finally back out, putting a halt to the proceedings.
Beautifully well done by ABM in that fight. I would say they were losing out in the early, but Ryu was there for the backline. They killed out the main damage dealer. They took out Valentina as well. especially Invoker. And with that, Team AVM actually came back in that team fight. Even though Doom's Curse of Blood was very, very immaculate onto the two of them, there was no one to secure the retribution, and that shield from the turtle made all the difference, and Apex was able to do that implosion play on towards the turtle area. And even now, that gave Team ABM the lead. But look,
The Tempest of Blades, insane, catching three people with the beautiful Tempest of Blades knock up. But the Avatar of Guardian stops no one just yet. The cancellation does come up. Jay does not want to risk any of that action just yet. They're still going to, just fight for the scraps on the outer side, trying to pick up that gold shield and, just try to make life a menace for Breastplate because he is stuck under his turret, getting poked out. A single football shot away by the Bruno is reducing a massive chunk of Breastplate's HP.
that's just how strong it is. But look at that, an implosion play coming in towards the mid, but nothing really much coming in out of that fight because there was no one to just burst them out. It's a Carmela and Valentina after all. Valentina, she just dashed away, and Carmela managed to have enough HP to stay away. Radium at the moment, if we can take a look at the items, he must have his first item by now. And yes, exactly. He does have the Hazard's Claws. He has a bit of physical defense as well and will be moving on towards his Berserker's Fury, which means that against breastplate on that Nathan, he will be having the early advantage. But look at that once again, Apex with the play.
Apex tries to make a play. I feel like it's still a bait, but he does not have his implosion. The retry being used up. Cup does get the kill. He is almost gonna get slowed, but backs off just in time. The Avatar of the Guardian, Jay, makes the entrance. A show. The taunt does not connect to anyone just yet. Corey in the backline being an absolute menace. Ryu picking up the killing spree onto Breastplate as the DNS and Meghalaya will have to back off for now.
And these teams are actually playing it smart, but on towards the mid lane, they will be managing to escape with 1 HP as Ryu manages to secure the turtle, the second turtle of this game, pretty easily once again. The previous one, just a misplay from the side of DNS, but this time it was a pretty fair fight. They made insane low. They forced him to rotate towards the other lane as Ryu picked up on that turtle. But now that DNS has swapped up the lanes, Radium might just have a slightly harder time trying to farm up on his minions and actually push, because pushing against the Phobies as a marksman pretty difficult, but on towards the goal lane as well. Gatot Kaja will not be able to clear his lanes as efficiently against a Nathan. But Radium is Radium. Look at what they're doing.
He's gonna get caught out. Corey with the misplay, allowing Radium and Apex to, use up as much gold as they can get from that guy. Not the best play to make because they also convert it into a turret for themselves. The goal lead is gonna be shooting upwards. Ryu gets another kill in the mid lane. Doom will fall to his menstruations. He's also gonna go on the invade and steal the Link's blue, which is a massive resource for them. And look at the Ryu. Where is Ryu? Wow, he's so aggressive, man, with the rotation. Look at that. But on the top end, Jay trying to move towards breastplate, but he's able to back off safely. Apex caught in a little too deep. Not the play to make. Abhi is gonna get caught out. No one to stop him. Stop him. Stop Link from getting on to him. And with that, the scoreboard 7 in the favor of other states with 4 on Meghalaya.
Exactly. So, if anyone didn't notice towards the mid lane, Ryu actually managed to get a solo kill onto Ling just before he finished Doom right under the mid tier 1. So, that was a pretty big play coming in by them. And Radium now he secured the tier 1 in the top lane, and Team DNS will be mirroring that right away towards the bot side as well. The third turtle will be up. Team ABM will be looking to secure it and further enhance their goal lead. They are already 4k ahead and now just more with 500 more gold. And even the side of DNS is actually looking for opportunities. They need Doom to make those sets. Doom needs to be used his curse of blood properly onto the two of them, and the Nathan and Phobius will be the ones who actually have to synchronize with it. That at the moment it's just not seeming to work out because Ryu he's on level 12, Insane he's a level 10. So definitely there is something lacking from the side of team DNS at the moment because ABM seems to be making the full advantage of their entire draft and goal lead.
And Ryu is being an absolute menace. That's one perk of being able to play the Suyo. You can play that assassin like you're playing a tank jungle. The way he walks into the jungle in front of five people and then backs off. And I don't think it was the right decision made by them. To give away the Suyo to the side of Ryu. But look at that, Corey Cutie diving on the backline. But Ryu bits up a monster kill onto the Ling. The Avatar of the Guardian connects, but it's a little too late, as Invoker using the copied ult is not gonna be able to do as much work, giving up the godlike to Ryu. And it looks like a terrible situation for Meghalaya as they're getting pushed back, losing a lot of their high ground. It's collapsing really fast, and they need to do something ASAP to make the comeback.
Absolutely so, and even Jay wants Urem on that Gator Kacha. He also wants his life steal. He wants Gami's life and the turrets as well. He wants everything. But he is doing an excellent job of being an annoyance to that Nathan with his vengeance and that passive, which can just melt down marksmen so well. Which is what is actually giving his team the opening to make the plays that they are making at the moment. Ryu on that Suyo, there's no one actually who can catch him down. There's simply no one who are being able to trap him with their crowd control, because from the side of DNS, it's only the Carmilla and the Phobias who have a bit of CC. I think that is where the draft went wrong for the side of DNS, and now that the first slot is being taken down by ABM, Team Dadsons, they really need to step up and protect that Nathan if they try and want to make a comeback.
And yeah, Sarah, you've kind of summed it up very, straightforward. There's nothing much I'll have to add on to that. And Carp is forced to just become the secondary purpose of a Ling, which is to split push, and even that is going to be denied from him. He's forced to use up his Tempest of Blades and the Retribution just to clear a single minion wave. That's a very big resources baited out by the side of the other states. And Meghalaya is in a little bit of a crunch now. Insane going back to the bot side, he has to watch out. Ryu is there, the engage does not connect just yet, but he's gonna be a menace trying to pick up the kill onto the Ling as he's gonna dash away to safety.
Exactly. So, and Ryan, he is actually making those plays. He is baiting out Insane so well, and given the proper usage of skills, he is actually able to take him down as well. Now, the Lord is going to be marching down the mid side. There's the real manipulation for the zoning. What Baldu?
Already the Lord is gonna march in. Radium's gonna pick up the kill on Invoker as the first inhibitor of this game will be falling, and it's the most important one in my opinion. The mid inhibitor of Meghalaya has been destroyed as their ages will be exposed.
Exactly so, and Team ABM seems to be collapsing onto DNS really well, as they are going to be taking away all the farm. They got the major inhibitor with the first lord of the game itself, and it wasn't even enhanced. So now that when the lord is going to march down for the second time, it is going to be a major issue if the other inhibitors go down as well, because after that it is only a matter of time. No team can actually defend against a well synced minion wave from all the three lanes, and that is exactly what Team Other States is going to be looking forward to as they are moving forward with the draft right now. It's a 10k goal lead, a 7 kill advantage in their favor, and they are simply not going to let themselves make any mistakes. They're going to protect Radium, they're going to surround around him and let him do his job, let his balls do the job with those footballs. And DNS are actually looking forward to not make any major engages as well, because they know that if any one of them dies, it's not going to be able for them to defend the upcoming lord, which is just going to be up in few more seconds.
And you're right on that, Sarah. But before I continue, excellent recovery from you. And back to the game. They have to be really careful. Like you mentioned, the goal lead is insanely high. The turret gap, most importantly, because that shows the amount of map control that the other states have against Meghalaya, the disadvantage that DNS has to play under. It's not just the goal lead; they also do not have any sort of cover to back out, because even if ABM is losing the fight, they can back off to a turret. They always have that option. The time for them to escape, the distance they need to escape is not as far. Whereas for Meghalaya, it is a do or die if they fight outside their base, because they have no turrets to escape under, to make outplays under, and with that it's going to be very very expensive for them to make any mistakes right now, especially with the lord that's going to be marching down the top, the mid lane, breathing down their throats, along with Apex hunting for a play. He has all his battle spells. Everyone from ABM is going to look for a play. The bot side inhibitor is cleaned up. Will Apex make a play? He tries his best, but he's going to get interrupted. Jay with the Avatar of the Guardian zoning out the rest. The Invoker doing the same, but what was that? Doom does not connect with the Curse of Blood, but Radium, he's hitting the base. He's gonna hit it off. And with that, the series has been concluded with the other states taking a win over Meghalaya. A massive 1 point for them and 0 to Meghalaya in the Swiss round.
And that is where the controversy starts. This is Team ABM representing the entirety of India except for the Seven Sisters and Sikkim, and securing away a victory against a team like DNS and getting that top position on the leaderboard by doing a perfect reverse sweep. Ryu with that beautiful 703 KDA securing the MVP, and Radium would be the one who has the wrong votes as well, but he will be the one with the maximum push. Apex, in that last moment, did a beautiful job of just setting them up, baiting out their skills as well as the Tempest of Blades, and insane, he was caught out on actually killing Eve in the backline, and that is where Radium took advantage of the enhanced minions who hadn't gone down, as well as the Lord, to take down the base away and sneakily from everyone's eye. Itami, we'd like you back with us, so come on online, and we will be having the caster's desk right away. Itami, please give us your opinions on the game which just took place.
I will be kind of straightforward with the in terms of the draft for the side of Team ABM. As soon as they got the Suyo for themselves as the first pick, that became the key points of victory to them, because Ryu was able to execute it so well with the Suyo, and he was able to adapt. Like, he was able to do so much compared to the first game, and he was just going like onto the mid phases. As soon as Team ABM started to take control of the game, he was going on to the jungle of Team Dads and Sons. He was able to get it. He was just able to escape, make those escape too. And I think Baldo to mentioned is it as well. As soon as uh, as the Suyo has been released onto the land of Dawn, he is played as a tank jungler too. He can, but the twist is he can deal some ridiculous amount of damage. The retribution is like he has the free retribution kind of ba- equipment. Like, he has the skill set like that, and he is able to get those objectives. So Suyo is something that is definitely you should either ban him out or pick him out. That is one of the things, and him and Chip has have the highest ban rates onto this meta and onto those um, international games as well as competitive games. We see him mostly onto the ban sections, and we mostly see him onto, like, if he is definitely not banned, then one of the teams will definitely pick him out, as well as the Chip. So the key points of victory for Team ABM became that Suyo. He was able to get those power spikes onto the early phase and to the mid phase, which became one of the reasons why they ended up winning the series, Sarah.
Exactly so, Itami and Team ABM, they definitely have to thank their coach, like they mentioned yesterday, as well as increase his salary. We believe Jabom did a decent job and ABM reverse sweep this series. Baldu, what would you add on to them? What is this rivalry between Jabom and Insane as we saw yesterday? Do you think it is going to be continuing down in further rounds of the Swiss bracket, or will Insane be answerable for their loss today?
I do not I'm not sure much about the rivalry itself, as I'm not really up to date with the ML drama or gossip. Like I'm really boring guy. But if it comes to answering for the loss, I think in a team, everybody has to take responsibility for their actions as a team. You might not be the one who threw, but you will still be responsible for the loss. Yes, that in that aspect, Insane would be responsible, but it's not his reason he lost. You could mention the mistakes on the jungle, but he was excellent throughout. Otherwise, he was fighting till the end. He was not sitting in base and whining. He was not spending wasting his time recalling or throwing emotes when he got kills. He was not being toxic. He went to each lane, tried the split push, bought as much time as possible, and tried his best to keep up the farm, despite Ryu being an absolute menace in the lane. So a really great effort by him in that aspect. I am not sure about the rivalry because I'm genuinely clueless about what happens in outside the game. But yeah, and on the other side, ABM, a really beautiful draft coming in from them. I really loved what they did with the reverse Eve play, and the Eve play was just really good with when it synced up with Apex. Though Apex did not get enough implosion plays, his job was to just be a fear factor for them, because of the fear factor, they could not really dive on too heavy. And also I was a little confused about Invoker copying Jay's ult instead of ABM, sorry, instead of maybe the Eve ult, reverse Eve ult, or maybe even Apex's ult, because I think that would have made a lot more sense.
Exactly so, Baldudu. And like Team DNS, they are actually the first ones in this entire tournament, the entirety of Northeast Cup, to actually get a victory against the side of ABM. So that is also a massive W for them. And now they sure will be moving towards the losers phase of the Swiss bracket, but they still definitely have a chance of coming back right at the top four and secure their spot in the offline phase of the Northeast Cup as well. And ABM, they already have the advantage of 1 point. So definitely, these two teams, they might just face each other one more time, and that is exactly what all of us would want to see. And Itami, if you would like to add in something else, then please go ahead.
I mean, on to the first game, like I just want to do a recap. And on to the first game, Team Dads and Son were able to pull off onto the from the mid phases. They didn't gave ABM the lead game kind of composition, which is the reason why they ended up winning the game. On to game number two, like the overextension happened and they ended up throwing. And on to the third game, we did see the Suyo getting actually onto the game number one. The Suya was picked out as well from the side of Team ABM, but he was not able to captivate because they did a really good job in zoning him out onto the first game. But onto the third game, it didn't happen. And I guess it was kind of like they kind of fell off onto the draft phase as well, giving out the Suyo. And Apex had his, like, more of the side of Team ABM relied onto their comfort picks as well as the meta picks. And they had the advantage for the side of Team Dads and Sons. There was the Carmilla. The Curse of Blood did came up from her, but it was like it did connect it on three people, but there was no proper follow up from the side of the team. So that is the reason why they were not able to get those trades and ended up losing the game.
Absolutely. I did think that the draft is what went wrong for the side of DNS towards the end. And like that Valentina pick, it wasn't exactly coming in handy. It did not exactly gel well with that Carmilla pick. So things might have gone wrong for the side of dads and sons there. So along with that, it was genuinely a very good effort by the side of dads and sons, but ABM being ABM managed to secure that last victory towards the end.
And before we sign it off, I would like to announce the winner of the 899 dice giveaway. We already did it onto the second game, but if in case if anyone missed out, there are two winners for the 899 dice giveaway. First is Nikita Das, and second is Subhadeep Jana. So if you are onto the stream, then please do contact the moderators. They will be guiding you and on how to be claiming your rewards. But I guess that is going to be it for today. And me, Sarah, as well as Baldudu will be signing off. We will be back with more action tomorrow. So till then, stay tuned. Good night, everybody.
Hi guys, I'm so excited